And we are live. Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I'm joined with three starter panelists. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Okay. What's going on, YouTube, social media world? This your boy Anonymous Bass, and I'm biggity back, biggity back with another episode of the Oxide Station podcast, where I am joined with three starter panelists. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So, quick announcements before the show. If you're new to the stream and new to the channel, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends, make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and make sure you sound off in the chat. So without further ado, we're going to introduce the panelists. We're going to chop it up and do a little bit of a recap, and then we're going to go ahead and get these questions cooking. All right, so without further ado, Mr. Coley D, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, brother.
Yo, what is good? My name is Coley D, founder of Coley D Studios, approaching the 20th anniversary this June. Can't wait. Man, I'm so glad to be back for another potluck show. That means the dice is back. So get ready for that. And I'd like to welcome all of y'all to WrestleMania weekend. Oh, yeah. So if you see me going off like this, I'm looking at what the hell is going on that mug. So, hey, just let y'all know, y'all might see some sports updates a little bit later. So, okay. but hey, welcome to the weekend, y'all. Welcome to the weekend.
Yes, sir. All right. Without further ado, long time no see, Miss Athena. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the people.
Hi, I'm Athena. I have my channel, Herspective Podcast. I like jumping on panels. I haven't really started my own yet. I've done some like reviews and stuff. Listen, I do a lot. I have a homestead farm. I homeschool my son. I clean houses. I keep adding more. I have like probably 40 eggs in the incubator, chickens, ducks, turkeys. So,
okay.
Stay busy.
Busy woman. Okay.
I'm telling you.
I mean, is that all you got? got?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mr. Mark Fowler, last but certainly not least, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, brother.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. AB. My name is Mark Fowler. I am the sort of resident Englishman that seems to attend these podcasts every Saturday night, the Oxide Station podcasts.
Yes,
Big up the Oxide Station podcast. I'm just here as an Englishman to throw in a different perspective, to learn, to grow, and to have fun. So that's why I attend these things, and that's who I am. There's a lot more to me than that, but let's just keep it short and sweet.
Okay, cool. We got Rock Around the Clock YouTube in the chat. He says, Athena, tell him about the sheet.
Oh, what about the sheep? I have sheep too. Yeah, I have sheep. I'm selling my goat though. She's
Oh,
but I'm selling a lot of the lambs, the ones that I'm not gonna slaughter. I'm selling and then my goat, and I'm getting some milking sheep because they're just easier than goats. Goat's personality, you're either a goat person or you're not. I'm not a goat person. I'm a sheep person. I like my
Don't
sheep.
the goats do all that kind of like they scream in your face and go, "Bleh, bleh," like,
Yeah. That's not the problem. That's not the problem.
yeah.
They will eat everything and tear everything apart. And I just
and if you're not too careful, some of them spit in your face. Or I've seen videos. That shit
Really?
disgusting. Yeah, that's absolutely disgusting. I've seen that.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Athena, goats spit on people?
I haven't personally experienced that, but they will the males pee on themselves, like on their face and on their chest and all that. And then they'll rub up on you. Sometimes they'll like try and ram you. Mine won't ram me. Well, one, because he's dead now, but one of my bucks tried to ram my son, and I ran over and I tackled him to the ground, grabbed his horns and like twisted it and like growled at him because I'm a mama bear. And every time my son went outside, he would walk in the other direction. He's like, "Oh no!"
Found out. Yeah, that man found out the hard way. No, but you said they pee on themselves. You think it's like a mating thing or what?
It is. It's so gross. I don't. Ugh.
Oh, so it's like
going to
they
be a
do it for
scenting
the
thing.
pheromones.
Yeah,
Yeah, they do it for
like
the pheromones.
scent.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, hey, do your mating ritual, but just don't rub it on me.
Yeah,
they will.
Don't rub it off on me. Yeah.
They will.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know that about goats. I thought they just went right to it like every other animal, but nothing.
I didn't know that goats spit on people. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. And I see Coley dropped a link to a video, I guess, in the back chat. I guess we'll pull it up later and check it out. But I didn't know that. I knew that llamas do it. I know that llamas spit on people.
They worse.
No, but so how's everybody's week been?
Man, busy as hell, man.
Well, for Athena, it's been more than a week.
Yeah. It's
Since she's been here. Yeah, it's been more than a week for Athena because for those of y'all that don't know, Athena has some religious obligations that she had to tend to.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Last weekend was Pascha, so
I hikey forgot about that. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, no, it made sense because every time I was reaching out to see if she could, pull up to the panel, she would always let me know if she had something coming up or if it was something religious based. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool, no problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's been the majority of what it's been, of why she hasn't been showing up. But yeah, Athena does her thing though. She definitely does her thing. She's holding down life on the homestead.
Clumsily.
Well, I was going to say that I'm a follower. I'm actually somebody who does follow Athena's posts and stuff on social media, and I must say there's a lot more than meets the eye. I think she's very good at like holding down a family like homestead, and I think she's somebody to aspire to, which is why, in a way, I'm really glad she's here right now, because I think there's a lot more to Athena than meets the eye. It's all well and good to talk about sheep and chickens, but I think there's a lot more to her than that. So, I've been watching from a distance, from afar. She's got a good family, from what I can gather. I think she's a good mum. There's more to Athena, I think, that meets the eye.
You haven't seen her, man. You haven't seen her mom.
No, I've seen her being a mum. I've seen her being a mum. Being a mum is.
I thought you were saying she has a good mom too. I'm like,
no,
wait a minute.
she is a good. I was saying she is. I think, in my opinion, she is a good mum. I mean, the way I can see she looks after her son. And I don't know how many other kids she's got actually, but I've seen like bits and pieces, and you know, part of me thinks, you know, I wish I had a mum like that.
Oh, thank you. That was really sweet.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm just being open and honest. It's nice. It's nice. I'm not trying to be creepy or insincere.
I don't think that's
it's honest.
Hey, Mark, you gonna let Athena feed you like a baby?
Maybe.
Oh, whoa, hold on now, hold on.
Lord have mercy, you guys. Anyways,
don't go there, bro. Don't go there right now. I've had too many beers.
Well, you said you wish you had a mom like her. You say you wish you had a mom like her, so I'm like, well, hey, well, let's test it out. You gonna let her feed you like she your mama?
listen, in my friend group growing
I mean,
up,
I'm a bit old for that now, bro. I'm a bit old for that now, but I'm sure I would appreciate a real nice made meal. I know she can cook. I know Athena can cook. Yeah, like
Yeah,
right. Yes.
Well, she's Greek. Well, she's Greek in Colombia. She better know how to cook.
Feed me.
Look. that you know what? That's one thing I can say about this damn show. Every female that pops up in here knows how to damn cook.
That's so true.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I love that shit, ladies. If you don't know how to cook, I will give you. We will give you personal contact information to Athena and the rest of the girls after the show because they know how to do that damn thing. Just saying.
and you know what? And because of that, the men that they're with are happy. I've never heard any of y'all's men complaining. Not one time.
Fed, yep. You gotta.
I haven't seen or heard any evidence of the men being unhappy about that.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, but Athena, what type of stuff you be cooking though?
All kinds of stuff, because I do like making traditional Colombian dishes and Greek dishes, but I also like food from all over. I make some Indian dishes, and I mean, I make food from all over the world. So it really.
Oh, really?
Yes. I like spicy. I tone it down for other people because I eat really spicy. Yeah, my Caribbean oxtail is pretty amazing.
Wait, what? For real?
Oh yeah, it's good. Dolmades, that's what rocks it. Dolmades, yeah. They're so dolmades are a Greek. It's a grape leaf stuffed with like beef, rice, a lot of dill, and other herbs. Yeah, I cook a lot of different stuff.
Man,
can we take a commercial break and go to our house?
Wow, hey, it'll take longer than a commercial to get to Athena's house. Because you're right outside of Dallas, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fly there at the minimum.
Well, see, for me, it's like a 5-hour drive.
I just have to watch from afar
that's
the
convenience for you.
I love feeding people though. Like anytime there's an event, I'm like, what do you want me to cook? What do you want me to bring?
Yeah, you see that? Athena's coming with the eats.
Yeah.
Athena is coming with the eats.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, as long as you got the eats on point.
See, look.
I'm telling you.
I walk around. Okay, gotcha. Mm-hmm.
No. Well, the reason I'm asking you what type of stuff you like to cook is because if you're really passionate about your meals and stuff, you gotta make videos of it and like share it with the world. You gotta post that stuff. You gotta do like Carmen. Most of Carmen's stuff is just cooking. She might post some pictures and videos here and there of herself, or maybe like her husband or something like that. But the majority of the stuff that she promotes is just her in the kitchen.
I was trying to remember what she cooked just recently. That shit was looking good. Damn. I
don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I see it and sometimes I don't, but I know that the majority of her stuff is cooking. Just like the overwhelming majority of Athena's stuff is either going to be her son or her animals.
Yeah,
it's either going to be your son or your animals.
She ain't going to cook her son, man.
She's posted some cooking stuff too, but it's either going to be the animals, her son, or something Orthodox related. That's usually what it's going to be. Nope, I'm not saying that at all.
A little bit of the cooking.
No, I'm not. Nope, I'm not going to criticize her page. Nope, that's her page. She do whatever she want to do on there. I don't care.
Yeah.
And she got a man that appreciates her cooking. So they're like, what is my criticism going to do? Nothing. My criticism isn't going to do anything. She's going to keep being herself and do what she's going to do.
Bro, I didn't think you were criticizing her. I was saying, are you trying to suggest that maybe she can add that as an extra, like an extra, because she's already doing like this, that, and the other, and maybe a cooking video, like a side cooking thing, might be another thing in her arsenal of cool content creation. That's all you're saying, isn't it? So it's not.
Absolutely. Well, because this is just my personal opinion. I believe that if you're going to leverage social media or have some sort of presence, then your social media needs to showcase the things that you're passionate about or that you're into. That's just my opinion. Everybody's not going to do it that way. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
I agree. I need one of those things so that like I could wear the phone so I can do like hands-free. You know, because I try to like record some things like while I'm cooking, like with one hand. But
no, just get you one of those get you like a little tripod or something that you can prop your phone up, like, and then you can kind of something, or where you can angle it a certain way.
Yeah, literally just buy a tripod.
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
Gimbal.
Yeah, just get yourself something to where you can mount your phone and kind of angle it where you want, people to see, and then just do it like that. I think you'll be all right. I don't think you have too much of a problem trying to figure it out when you're making your other videos.
Yeah. I just
it's just a tripod.
My other tripod broke. That's why I haven't used it. But yeah,
you literally just need a tripod, and then you can put it down and angle, and then you can go hands free.
Yeah. There you go. It's that simple. All right, so Mr. Coley D, how's the week been for you, brother?
Yeah. Angle Line's been like a busy week Uber wise. Like I think what was
you
it?
do you only do Uber? You do Uber and Lyft?
Not just Uber.
Okay.
Lyft. I gotta give a middle finger to. Yeah. See, one thing that you will learn as an Uber or Lyft driver is if you get in trouble on Uber or Lyft or whatever, your whole account will be you know what I'm saying? So long story short.
What did you do?
No. It ain't what I did.
What did you do?
It's what a Lyft driver did. So you know sometimes you'll either run into a Karen or like have a hidden Karen sometimes or whatever, right? Well, that happened to me. So
somebody was recording you and you didn't know it?
Yeah. Well, no, not that. What they did was what they did was I was trying to get through traffic or whatever because at that time of night it was like a Saturday night, and the place that she was trying to go to or whatever, it was just heavy traffic. Like Like what you want me to do? All of a sudden turn to a driver.
Were they complaining? They were complaining that you weren't getting them to their destination.
Bruh, the whole time. Oh my god.
Okay.
Come on, speed up. You're like, hang on, it's not my fault.
Yeah. I'm saying here like, lady, I'm not a New Yorker, and this ain't New York. I gotta follow law. I gotta follow laws and rules and regulations here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Long story short, after the ride, well, not after that ride, but after my final ride or whatever, I get a notification hit, like it automatically logged me off, right? Now I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? Come to find out the ride that Karen that I was telling you about had freaking reported me, and on top of that gave me a 1-star. So like,
bro.
That's harsh. Yeah. So I tried to rebuttal. Like I tried everything to rebuttal that shit and all of that and I end up losing. So yeah. So yeah, to lift, you know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny that it's funny that you say that, right? It's funny that you're saying that, but yeah, you're wearing a pink shirt and Liv's color is pink.
No, I'm wearing that for a different reason.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out the irony.
I know.
I'm just highlighting the irony, sir. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
I know. But Uber has treated me like a whole 10,000 times better than Lyft or whatnot. Mm-hmm. You know, they be paying me better. Oh no. The first thing I did. Let me back up. The first thing I did was buy one of those car cams.
Don't be scaring Athena now.
Now. I would never do that. Matter of fact, I would never scare any of my customers. But yeah, like first thing
because when you shouted like that, she jumped like she got scared.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. My bad. Yeah. My bad. But now, like I bought a car cam, so that way if that sitch ever happens again, I'll have evidence and in 4K. That's one thing. Secondly, I always make sure that my customers are safe. You know what I'm saying? I make sure they get to their destination on time, just that together. And majority of my riders, like they'll hold a conversation with me. I even met people from like different countries and shit, like genuinely from different countries. Yeah, like India, Australia, Great Britain. But I like the last was it last weekend? Yeah, last weekend I met a Frenchman for the first time. I said, whoa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that
it seems to me that you really like culture. You're very interested in so many different cultures.
I am. Yeah. I really
like
me learning about their slice of life. Like really keeps me interested in how the world works. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, so Miss Athena, I know it's been a while, much more than a week. How's life been treating you, ma'am?
It's good. Just same old, you know, homestead life, and been having issues with my neighbors. I've been trying Yes, they said that they were going to fix the fence that they tore down, and then they never did. So then I fixed it because they were like, get your dogs off my property. And I was like, they're getting off the part that you destroyed. And so I just went ahead and fixed it. They get on my nerves. Yeah.
It's not the same neighbors it's not the same neighbors that poisoned the dog, is it?
Oh yeah, it's the same neighbors.
It's the same. It's the same neighbors that poisoned the dog.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be.
Oh man.
Yep, the same ones who stole my ducks, stole some chickens. Yeah, tried to steal my sheep. I had to call the sheriff. Yeah, they're problematic.
Well, I mean, you said you went ahead and fixed the fence, so I guess since that's done, you're not going to hear anything else from them. They can shut up and go do whatever they're going to do and just leave you alone, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I imagine you don't have much the same sort of policing presence. I'm not sure what your area is like. but like I would imagine that if you've got like a neighborly dispute, you know, like it's because it's a wider area, and I think it's more of a land grabby type thing. In a way, everyone is sort of grabbing a little bit of their own land, and I've seen it with disputes in America, where it's like people will literally argue about where their fence is. You know, where the border.
Oh yeah, that's a thing here.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that's a thing.
So I can understand it, because you want to retain as much of your own private property as possible. When other people try to sort of encroach in your space and think that they can own your land by letting this, that, and the other happen, it's like, hang on, you're overstepping boundaries right now, I think.
Hey, Rock Around the Clock said, Mark, the only way to solve problems in America is cold hard steel.
No, I don't think so. No. I don't think so. That would be unfair to say that. That would be unfair to say that. No, that's unfair to say that, because I think America is quite a diplomatic country, actually. You know, you're not bloody hooligans, you know? And I think it would be unfair to just assume that you just you fix all your disputes with lead. I don't think.
Hey man, hey, we gotta do it the American way. Hey,
I mean, it's a balance. It's a balance, right?
Hey,
it's a balance.
Speaking of America,
that's the good old American way.
Speaking of American,
that's the good old American way.
Yeah.
that gives people, that gives a bad stigma, because you don't want to be associated with, like, you know, the country that is known for gun violence. You know, you don't want to have that association or that stigma, I don't think. But I do agree with gun laws.
I don't think we do have that stigma.
Your amendments. I do agree with your amendments, and I agree with your right to protect your own property. Yeah.
So Rock is asking you a question then. Would you want the Second Amendment in your country?
Not in my country, purely because of the I've thought about this before, right? So because of the nature of our location and the size of my country, I believe that if gun laws if people were allowed to carry guns, it would be too violent, because everything would be too compacted. I think you can afford to do it in America because you live in such a vast space. So people are able, you're not going around, like, because if you're living in close proximity with people and you've got too high density population, then there's a higher chance of violence and arguments and stuff breaking out. And I would hate to see guns here in the UK. But at the same time, it's funny because I'm actually an advocate for guns and the First and Second Amendment in the USA.
You know what, Mark?
So I understand the difference.
Mark, at this point, you might just want to go ahead and hand over that citizenship, bro. You might want to have to go ahead and get converted to an American, man.
Well, I keep thinking about this.
I think that you're an undercover hardcore American. That's what I believe.
I am, bro. I am, in a way, and it's horrible, because I feel like I'm trapped in the UK at times, and I do have a big desire to move over to America. I do have a desire. I understand that it will probably never happen.
I mean, well, no, we can't say that. We can't say that now.
No, well, you can never say never.
Yeah, we can't say that. We got plenty of money. We got plenty of space. We got plenty of opportunities, jobs, food, women, everything.
I don't know, women over here.
And you know something? I fucking love American women as well. I really do. Yeah. If I'm honest with you, I really like American women. I think they're nicer. I think they're more genuine. I think they're more open. I think they're more like feminine.
Really? Got the cap.
I struggle with English women. They're horrible. I shouldn't say that. No, sorry, English women. I take that back. You're not horrible. You just piss me off at times. That's all.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of really bad things about women over there. So I don't know. Maybe you might be right, but to say that American women are more feminine is wild to me. If they're like, if it's worse over there, I can't even imagine how bad that is.
Well, you know what? I think in more of the bigger cities, they tend to be a lot more feminist minded, but in a lot of these more, I guess, secluded like rural areas and small towns, they're not really like that. They're a lot more like Athena.
Mm. Yeah.
Well,
they're real homely. They like to cook. They kind of like to just stay. They kind of like to kind of stay around their families, and they don't really venture out too much. Like they're not all in the club. Yeah, they're not in the clubs. They're not all over Instagram. They're not doing all that.
Right. Like for me, I would rather go camping than like going to the club is the why? There's so many people like drinking and they just all so close to you, and I'm like, oh, no thanks.
Yeah, Athena will be at the club talking about her animals.
I'd be like, do y'all want to go back to my place and have a bonfire? We could chase the sheep.
But I'm wondering if it's because So look, this is an interesting.
Don't forget the s'mores.
Yeah,
I've been looking into like personality types. As you know, I probably shared it with all of you. I think I've shared it with you, all three of you. Right, you know the 16 personality types, the Myers-Briggs personality thing, this, that, and the other, and whatever. It's because I find that I believe that, look, it's not for everyone, and I don't think we should always. I think we should take it with a pinch of salt, but I find it really interesting psychologically as a way of getting to know a person, right? And I feel like some people are intuitive. Some people are, empathetic. Some people are, what's the word when you're out there and
extroverted
and introverted. Thank you, bro. Extroverted. Some people are extroverted. Some people are introverted, and I think that from what I can understand with Athena, and I don't like to psychoanalyze, okay, by the way, because I could be completely wrong, but you like your space. You don't like to be surrounded by too many people because it can become overwhelming. So even though you're happy to attend podcasts and get yourself out there, you're actually quite introverted, I think. And that's not a negative, by the way, because I am as well. I share that same quality with you, I think. And look, tell me if I'm right or wrong. You tell me.
I like my space and my time like at my house. I do like to go out, but like maybe once a month. And like with family is different, like a barbecue or something, or I meet up with some friends and there's actually this one place I love going. Like there's this huge field that's fenced in and they have food trucks and we can have some beer, bring our kids, the kids run and play. And like, that's kind of my vibe. Like I like to go out and do that kind of stuff, you know, or some sort of festival, but that's like maybe once a month, once every other month. But for the most part, yeah, I like my space. I am very social when I am out, but for the most part, I like to be home.
Mm-hmm. In other words, I think you nailed it, Mark.
No, that's great for sharing that because I like to get to know people, and I think it's important because I don't know. I'm interested in just understanding people. The more people share, that's why I attend this podcast, is because I like to get to know people. You know, we can all clam up. We can all pretend that we haven't got problems in our life or whatever, or our own insecurities or whatever it is. But at least we turn up, and it's nice to share.
At some point, Mark, we have to make you an official, unofficial American.
And get your muskets back.
I think I already am, bro. I think I already am, mate.
No, look, listen. You won't be official until you shoot a gun. You won't be an official American until you can hold a gun in your hand and let all that fear and paranoia leave your body, and you squeeze that trigger and you let that first shot ring. It's over with.
Hang on.
boy.
He's gonna become a new man.
I joined the. Hang on. I told you not so long ago that I was in the Air Cadets. Yeah, cadets when I was a kid. So I picked up my first rifle at the age of, I think, about 14 years old. I used to fire. I got my marksman badge, right? So I used to fire general purpose rifles. Okay, and I used to fire LSWs. They've got a pretty big kick to them. So I've got my marksman badge, and I know I was only young when I did it, but look, I've got I like guns, mate, and I've done my safety, and I know how to check the chamber, and I know how to cock it, and I know how to load
well,
it.
yeah. See,
I had to strip down my rifle. You know, they taught me how to strip down the rifle and like keep it prepared and keep it like lubricated and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. So I used to have to do all that stuff. So
all right,
yes, that's probably why there's a bit of Americanism in me.
Okay, so Rock, so Rock has a question. Says Athena says playing video games is not a hobby.
Oh, really?
Is this true, Athena?
Yes, we had this discussion earlier because we were talking about hobbies, and I think saying video games is a hobby is a cope. It's entertainment.
Brother,
yes, it's interactive. It's interactive, and yes, like there's some sort of skill that goes into it, but that skill isn't really applicable to life unless you're like doing something with drones or, you know, like
what?
What do you mean?
What?
I said unless you're doing something like with drones or that kind of stuff. Like, how is playing video games going to give you more skills in your everyday life?
Focus, concentration, and teamwork. What do you mean?
Oh gosh! Teamwork. I'll give you that one. Teamwork. Anytime you're working with someone, yeah.
But you're not gonna give me the focus and the concentration either. You're just gonna give me the teamwork, not the focus and the concentration.
No, I think video games actually are not good for your focus. I don't know. I would have to look up stats on that because I know with kids.
No, I think there's pros and cons. I think there's pros and cons, isn't there? There's pros and cons because Athena's right. I think that if you become addicted, right, and you become one of those beta males who sits at home all day smoking weed and playing computer games, right, and isn't getting out there into the big wide world and interacting with real people, then it can become a major problem. Okay, although I still agree with Mr. AB that there are pros to be taken from gaming. Like, I like gaming. I like to set aside a time in the evening, like between this time and that time, for my gaming sessions. And I think
I do the same thing. I do the same thing
because you're not becoming absorbed. So long as you can do that, because I think it's good for men actually to game. I think men sort of like find like teamwork and alliances and sort of like do all that kind of weird stuff. So there's a goodness that can come from it, but I understand that anything in excess, especially gaming, I think can be very problematic. So I agree with Athena, and I agree with, of course I do. I agree with everyone, for fuck's sake. Right,
the statement is video games is not a hobby.
It's more entertainment.
He's asking. I don't think it's a hobby. I don't think it is a hobby. It's not a hobby. It's well, it could be a hobby. Maybe it is a hobby.
So by definition, it fits the criteria of a hobby, but it is more entertainment based. Like, there's not. I mean, you could say, oh, it has this skill, whatever. But honestly, like, those skills that you get from gaming, I know plenty of gamers who don't have team building skills because all they know is maybe teamwork in a video game. This is like in real life. So I'm not saying video games are bad. Hold on. I'm not saying video games are bad. I just think it's a cope to say it's a hobby. Like, you could say collecting, like, what's it called? Consoles. I would even consider that a hobby. Like, I know people that buy like they have all the different consoles and like that kind of stuff. Yeah. So I get that, but just saying playing video games, I'm like, it's entertainment. Like, that's like people saying, oh, my hobby is, what would be another example of entertainment?
Watching movies. I was thinking about this a minute ago because maybe watching movies or
but
like
watching podcasts, because that's a little more interactive than movies. Like, if we're being honest, like that's entertainment.
Right, and that's what I was about to ask you a minute ago. So you're equating perhaps like the entertainment value that you get from playing a game is sort of you can't really call it a hobby, because sitting around with your friends eating popcorn and watching a movie, you couldn't really call it a hobby. You're just saying it's an entertaining factor that should be like a game.
Okay. How is that not a hobby? Wait, how is it not a hobby though?
Hold on. I got
more entertainment than it is a hobby. By definition, it meets the criteria of a hobby, but it is more for entertainment purposes. You're not doing it to gain a skill or any of that. Yeah, maybe creating a community, but like you could say that, oh, I go out drinking with my friends because we create this bond, and we have a community. Like, I just think it's a stretch. I wouldn't call it a hobby. I would say that it's entertainment, and there's nothing wrong with entertainment, but calling it a hobby is like those people on TikTok who do really obnoxious things that are not even, like the girls who just lip sync to something, and cringe.
Well, that's that. I mean, for them, that's a hobby.
I think. Hang on. Would you call promiscuity a hobby? Right. Hang on, Charles.
It's interactive. I'm learning a skill. Wait a minute. Yeah, being promiscuous.
I have video. If that's the case, right? I got video evidence of a guy who took his unhobby and turned it into $10,000 cash.
Yeah, but that's that's business acumen. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, so no.
But you can turn your hobby into money.
You can. Yeah, but maybe in this case you can also turn lust and promiscuity into business acumen. So you can set up an OnlyFans. If you set up an OnlyFans, does that mean it's your hobby? If you set up an OnlyFans,
it's a hobby to.
I'm just trying to think.
I mean,
that's a hobby.
Technically, by definition, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. By definition, yeah.
It's a hobby, all right, and desperate, and being desperate. Just saying, but
yeah, but see the difference in it is this though. All the other stuff we talked about, you're okay if your parents find out that you're doing that. But if you're doing OnlyFans and out here being for the streets, you don't want your family knowing that. That's something you're going to keep on the low.
How do you keep something like that on the low? I was watching this video, and there were so many OF girls that said that they found out that they had family members that were like subscribed to them, and I was like, oh, that's disgusting.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I seen a video like that, and I laughed at that girl.
Oh
yeah, I saw that. I think
I laughed at her. I laughed at her. She said her stepdad. She said since the moment she started, she had this top subscriber that was buying all her stuff and had tipped her the most. And she said she looked at the username. And then she said that I guess it popped up in her contacts or something like that.
She was like, yeah, I'm okay with it. It's fine or something. Wasn't she?
Yeah, and then she ended up finding out that it was her stepdad.
But hang on, was she okay with it or was she not okay with it?
She was weirded out by it.
Yeah, but it seems to me like if she was that weirded out by it, she wouldn't have told the whole world.
Well, no. She was okay until she started connecting the dots and started to realize who this person was, and then it was one of her family members. Then it got weird.
That gives me the huge ick. Like I can't.
Hey, I don't feel bad for them.
Yeah,
I don't feel bad for them because they quote unquote fought to work and do the same things we do. Now, when OnlyFans came out, a bunch of men weren't running to it saying, "Oh yeah, let me sign up and try to give me some easy money so I can swing this meat around." A lot of guys aren't doing that.
They should right. Hang on. They should do their due diligence, and also the guy that's wanking over his like stepdaughter. He should know. He should have known better. He should have known. Okay, fine. We may not be related by blood, but I've got a duty now to treat her like a part of my family, right? And not like objectify her and start wanking over this person that I've taken on as a responsibility that I thought I was going to care for the rest of my life. So I don't feel bad for her. No, sorry, I feel that she was exploited by him in a way.
Stop it, Mark. Stop it, bro.
Stop
it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
By him.
Stop
He's
it.
A pervert, mate. He's a pervert. Pervert 101. You take on,
Mark.
you marry someone, you take on their stepdaughter, and then you wank over them. That's like pervert 101.
Sir, that just proves that not all money is good money. She sold her soul for the jelly roll, right? And see, and this is what I look and see, and this is what I don't understand a lot about a lot of these modern women now. Now I agree. Do you have the freedom to do what you want to do? Absolutely. I don't believe in necessarily taking that away, right? If you're taking your rights and privileges and you're being a responsible, productive member and you're contributing to society, cool, have at it, do whatever you want to do. But you don't get to go this route that you already know has a bad reputation and a bad outlook in the first place. You knew it before you went into it, right? But you got enticed by the money. You got enticed by the fame. You got enticed by, oh, I get to be a celebrity and I get to do what I want to do. And they sell you on this idea of taking back your quote unquote power. But then what it ends up doing is you end up giving up all your power and you end up giving up all your privacy and you give up your dignity.
She was being promiscuous, right? Which is fine. So I don't mind. Right? I understand that people can be promiscuous, right? But when you draw, like, you have to understand, I don't blame her, right? I blame the guy, her father, stepfather.
Nope, absolutely not.
Absolutely
not. Absolutely not. It's on her, bro. It's on her.
Both of them are lame. Like,
but it's more so on her.
I suppose it takes two to tango, right? It takes two to tango.
No. No, because this is, see, in a situation like that, that's something that neither one of them knew about. Well, only he knew about it, but she didn't. Right? So it's like you don't get to make the argument and say, it's my body, I do what I want to do with it, right? And then you do with it whatever you choose to do with your body. You don't get to control who looks at it or turns away. That's what I'm saying. You want to have control to say I want to put myself out there the way I want to, but then you don't get to pick and choose who sees it. It's out there. It's the internet. You don't get to decide who pays and who subscribes. You don't decide that. Y'all see, it's the problem. She was okay with the money, but then when she found out who the money came from, then it was a problem. But she didn't give him the money back. If there's a problem, give him his money back then.
Sure, but I think right. Hang on. I understand that, but I think from a man's point of view, if you've taken on a role, a responsibility as a protector over, let's say, a family type role, let's say, I just believe that you should not be conflating, right, your sexual desires with your act of protectiveness over that individual, right? If you want to be sexually promiscuous, there are billions of people in the world, yeah?
Absolutely.
Billions of people in the world. So I feel that he's basically found a way of infiltrating, getting into her mindset, right, or whatever, and now he's fantasizing over this person that he's decided that he was going to get with this woman. And instead of taking on a father figure type role, he's decided that he's going to take on a male figure type role. and anything goes. And I think that in that situation, he could have had sex with anybody he wanted, yeah, and I wouldn't have had a problem with it. But the fact that he wanked over that person that he decided that he was supposed to be protective over, I find a little bit like, even though you're not blood related, you should have been more protective. You should have been more understanding. You should have taken on that role of protectiveness instead of seediness. Because how does that stand for men? How does that make us look? You know, how does it make us look? So you're saying that all men that go out there now, like, should just go around and it doesn't sit right with me. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not. I'm not even making that argument. The argument I'm making is don't do it in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. But I do agree with it. Like, he should have, as soon as he saw that, like, if he was on OF, he should have been like, listen, I shouldn't have been on OF, but I saw you on there. I care about you. I don't want you doing that. That's what a father figure would do. He would be like, I'm embarrassed to say I was on there, but I did find you and I'm concerned and I'm going to stop doing that. That's what, like, a good man would do. I think both of them have issues. Both of them. A man, he's wanking off to his stepdaughter. You can't say he doesn't have issues.
Athena, let's keep it real now. Let's keep this all the way real. How many times does a father try to correct his kid's behavior because he sees where it's going to take him, and the kids argue back and say, I'm an adult, you can't tell me what to do, it's my life?
I mean, yeah, but you still
do it all the time.
That's like saying, oh, well, you know, they may not listen, so I'm just not going to do anything. My dad, okay, I've always dressed very conservatively, but after my ex, I dated a guy after my ex-husband, right? And both my ex-husband and this guy both told me that I dressed too conservatively. They wanted me to dress a little more sexy. So I did. And my dad was like, no, ma'am, sit down. He's like, you need to cut. And I'm an adult. I'm a whole freaking adult. I have a child. And my dad was like, no, not okay. Like, what kind of men are you going to attract wearing that? And I was like, you know what, you're right. And he could have been like, oh, well, she's an adult, you know, she may not listen to me, but he did the right thing in correcting me. Even if I didn't listen, him doing the action of correcting is the correct thing to do.
Wait a minute. So if you're in a relationship with a man, your dad's word matters more than your man's word?
No.
I think it does.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Because you said you dated a guy after your ex.
Yeah.
And you said both of them wanted you to dress a little more, you know, put yourself out there a little bit, just a little bit, but it was their idea, right? So if you're following your man,
oh no, we broke up.
But you said you dated a guy after your ex, and he was kind of along the same lines about saying the same thing.
And we broke up, and I, you know, tried dating, and I always dress very conservatively. Men don't typically respond very well to conservatively dressed women. As much as they say they like that, they want sexy enough.
Not always.
But not too much.
Yeah, sexy enough.
Yeah,
so,
they want.
Athena's right. Yeah.
But my dad sees that, and he's like, that's too sexy. And I'm like, it's just like,
but the question is, too sexy to who? That's the real question. Too sexy to who?
Well, my dad thought it was too sexy, and he's like, you need to stop wearing that.
Too sexy to who?
It was not modest, and it's not a good representation of an Orthodox Christian to be putting herself out like that. So I agree with my father.
I could understand if you got the cans out. I mean, yeah, I could understand that. But if you're with your man and y'all are locked in and y'all really rocking, and he's saying, hey baby, I know you usually dress like this, but hey, just this one time, hey, I got you this dress, I want you to try this on.
Yeah, at the house you could wear whatever you want.
No, but I'm saying if y'all are going out and he's saying, hey baby, I kind of want to see you in this, hey, try this on. You're already feeling sexy, so hey, go ahead and put this on for me. Let you know what? You know what? Put this on and let Daddy see it. Put this on and let me see it.
Right? It's
you gonna tell him no?
Some people feel comfortable dressing in certain ways, and some people feel uncomfortable dressing in other ways. And I think,
well, no, I get, and I understand that part. I understand all that part. All I'm saying is, if this is a man that you like, you honor him, you respect him, you trust his judgment. You know, he's looking out for you. He's making sure that you're safe and all that type of stuff. You know, he ain't a weirdo and a creep. I mean, I don't really see the harm if he says, "Hey, you know, we're gonna go out. You know, I want to see you dress a little bit different." I'm not saying change who you are, but hey, you know, let's sex it up a little bit from time to time.
I've been thinking about this actually recently, a lot recently. So I've been thinking about, you know, the whole.
I mean, I don't see the harm in it, especially if your guy is okay with it, then it's like, all right, cool.
Right. One thing I've learned is a lot of it comes down to trust. So there's a difference between dressing like, you know, with your boobs hanging out and having your cleavage showing, and the behavior that you put out there, right? There's nothing wrong with a bit of cleavage if that's how you want to be and if that makes you feel comfortable. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. There's a line where it becomes, I think, overly slutty, but a lot of it comes down to your behavior. And I just think that a lot of women, you know, they want to express themselves. They want to really express, and the way that they do that is through, you know, either flaunting themselves or being an individual and showing who they really are. So it all comes down to loyalty and trust. At the end of the day, if a slut is a slut, right?
And a slag is a slag.
Same difference.
I'm just matching you, Mark. You good, bro?
I think it's just important to have the same morals, like being equally yoked with your partner. And I think, honestly, looking back on it, the my ex-husband and then the other guy that I dated, it was very obvious that they were more secular leaning than I was. And that's probably what caused the relationship to crumble. There were a lot of things that like I wasn't comfortable with, and I really should be with a man that has the similar morals as myself, because I would not want a man who wants to parade me for other people to see. I would want a man who's like, you're mine. I like possessive men who are like, you are mine. Like,
that leads me on to a question, Athena. I know we haven't even.
So if that possessive man says, "All right, baby, we're going out tonight. Put this on," and I don't want to hear no ifs, ands, or buts. Put this on.
That leads me on to a question.
Put on that perfume. Put on that perfume that I like. Wear those glasses that I like. You know what? You're gonna put on that nice lingerie up under it that I like, and you're gonna put on those heels I like, and we going out tonight. What are you gonna say to that? You're gonna say, "Oh no, I'm not that kind." No. You might not be that kind of girl, but you're my kind of girl. We're my kind of girl.
Like the concept of being infatuated, right? So I've been thinking about this a lot recently. Right? I've been thinking about it a lot recently. It's one of my biggest weaknesses. When I like someone, I can find myself becoming very infatuated, right? And it makes me quite irrational. Yeah, irrational. So I'll think irrational. And one thing that I've learned to try to achieve is I'm trying to learn a lot more stoicism. I'm not very good at it. Because I drink too much, but stoicism. And I think that, you know, infatuation is great because a woman desires a man who lusts over her, but then.
But it has to be the guy. It has to be the guy that she likes, though. It can't be. It can't be everybody. You know what I mean? It has to be that one.
Right. And I was going to also then go on to say that, like, when I become infatuated, all of a sudden, it can. I got to be very careful not to become overwhelming. You know, because overwhelming a woman can suddenly turn that, she'll go from like, oh, I desire attention, I crave attention, I love the attention, I love it when a man lusts over me.
Yeah, and then she can start to get repulsed by it.
Right.
She can get repulsed by it. If you're doing too much, then it's like, damn, bro, chill.
Exactly. So what do you think to that, Athena?
I think that women who, I just put it in the chat, women who crave that lust from a bunch of different men, I think that's a huge red flag. To me, it gives
absolutely.
It gives me the ick. I want my man to lust after me, but the idea
she belongs to the streets.
The idea of other men lusting after me, like, I don't even no thank you. It grosses me out.
Hang on, that feels like a bit of a contradiction, because you said you like a man that really, like, sort of.
She didn't contradict herself.
It feels like it in a way.
Nope. Nope. Everything she said was on point.
So I want my man, like my person, to lust after me, but other men, it gives me the ick. It's gross. Right. I'm like, don't do that. And I do my best to dress conservatively and to cover myself, because I don't want to attract that attention from men. And I wish young girls were taught this, because they can be a really big stumbling block. I know a lot of Christian men who struggle with lust. Lust is something that men struggle with. And so when women just put it all out there, the men who are trying to have like control over their thoughts and their lust and all of that, it just creates more stumbling blocks for them. I think it's really disrespectful to men and disrespectful to yourself. If you have something valuable, you're not going to flash it around. You're going to keep it, kind of.
Yeah, you're gonna keep it. You're gonna keep it wrapped up. That's why there's always been a phrase that says, "Leave something to the imagination." Mm-hmm. Leave something.
Yeah. You can be sexy without being, provocative, and just like. You could have something that accentuates your waist, and it doesn't have to show all the cleavage. There's a lot of sexy dresses that are classy.
That's what I was saying earlier. I know you're used to dressing like this.
But men are very simple. Men are very simple.
Yeah, we
creatures.
are. Yeah, we are. Yeah. We are.
So we're so simple. Like we can say all of this, but if you get your tits out right now, yeah. I'm sure the whole crowd will erupt in a different. All of a sudden, everyone's mindset will change. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not suggesting that you do. What I'm saying is that men are very simple creatures, and that I think that it's all well and good for us to, I think women, they tend to have a different way of finding attraction in a man. They like the uncertainty, the not knowing, the mystery. Whereas a man is more visually attracted, I think. And I think
you're right. It is kind of the opposite, because for us, we go off of what we see first, and then we want to try to get to know you later. But then with the women, they're kind of, I don't know, somehow they're able to kind of look past the outside in a lot of cases. And when they get that emotional connection, it's going to be based on what you have inside. It's not, they're not going to be emotionally connected to what you look like. Does that make sense? Right. Like us, we're physically connected to what you look like. They're emotionally connected to what we are on the inside. Does that make sense? That's why most women aren't. Women aren't led by looks the way we are. I mean, some of them.
I think men are initially.
Don't get me wrong. Women want to have something nice to look at too. I mean, don't get it twisted now. But that's not their primary. That's not their primary thing that they go for. Because you can have a super handsome dude, but if if she doesn't feel no type of connection to him, or if he's mean and he's like treats her like crap, or they go out on a date and he's rude to the wait staff, and it's stuff like that where they're like, yeah, he looked good and he got money, but they can get turned off by a good looking man too.
Oh yeah,
they can get turned off by a good looking man too.
I've dated a few guys that were like gym bros, and it did not get very far because personality was just. That's what I'm saying. Then I think it's mean because
Okay.
I
I'm listening.
find I would not date a man that I don't find attractive. Well, okay, I say that, but like honestly, my ex-husband, I didn't find him attractive when I first met him, but then later on, I did. So for me, personality and character, those are the things that really attract me. It's really not physical. And my cousin, she's like, yeah, you've dated some ugly men. She's like, you've dated some attractive men, but like some of them, she was like, they're ugly. And I
No,
was
no,
like,
and
"You're
it's
so
and it's
mean."
true. And it's true because I used to see it when I was in middle school and high school. I would see some of the girls that I liked, and then I look at who some of the guys are, and I'm like, how's she with this fat dude? Like, why? Like, how is she with this dude? He sags his pants. You can see his boxers riding up. I'm like, I didn't understand it at the time, but now that I'm a lot older and I pay attention to how the game really is, and I understand women a whole lot more than I used to. I mean, now it makes sense. So if I see it, I'm like, oh, okay. I don't think much of it. I don't think much of it because it's like there's more to women than just what they are on the outside. And so when I was a lot younger, like in middle school, that didn't click for me immediately until I started talking to more women and being around more girls in middle school and high school, and starting to pay attention to how they think and what they respond to and stuff like that. And things started to get better for me after that because I wasn't necessarily trying to chase them down just because they're pretty. It's like, okay, she's pretty. Okay, sit with it, marinate. Okay, process it. Okay, now that you know she's pretty, okay, now let's move past that. So it's like instead of just jumping out there like how most guys do, okay, you got to burn it in your brain. Okay, most of these women are pretty. Most of these women are pretty. So once you drill that in your head, now you can completely remove that and just focus on, okay, let me see what type of person she is. Let me see how she thinks.
Sure.
Let me see what type of heart. Let me see what type of heart she has.
I think that comes with age. I think like when we're young, we're more driven by our balls. Yeah, we're driven by our balls as young men. I think as we age, we learn.
I don't think that ever really goes away 100% though. That doesn't 100% go away though.
Of course it doesn't, right? But as we age, we learn, right? We learn that actually there's a lot more to people than just, they're not just a piece of meat. There's more to it than that, and we have to respect the person for who they are, the individual. And look, it's a growth thing. It's a growth thing, and it's taken me a long time, to become that way. And I realized that how would I like to be treated? So I tried to put myself in other people's shoes. How would I like to be treated if I was objectified? I've been objectified as a man, actually.
I don't think we care though. We like it.
Well, no, I actually do care. I don't want to be objectified. I like to be liked for who I am, for my personality. So like even if I got a big dick, yeah, it doesn't matter, right? You can fall in love with my dick, right? As much as you like. That's irrelevant, right? But if you're going to hang on, we're allowed to talk about tits, but we're not allowed to talk about dicks. Is that what you're saying? So what I'm saying is, I don't want to be objectified. I want to be liked for who I am and what I bring to the table and what I provide, and I want to be appreciated and loved as a person that I never used to want to.
I want you to like me for me.
Who said that?
I want you to like me for me.
Yeah, I do. I do want people to like me for me. Don't you?
I want her to like me for who I am. Nothing more.
You sound like a bloody South Park character, mate.
I do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time, bro.
Not really.
That voice sounded so animated. I had to look up like, where did from? And I'm like, oh, this dude here, like, what the hell? Let me find out you got a hidden talent for voiceovers and you can hold him back all this time. Like, what the hell's going on?
No, that's something I've thought about. That's something I could possibly do, like voiceover work and stuff like that. No, go ahead, Athena.
Well, I think guys, when they have been essentially burned by enough women, they realize that not everything pretty is good. You know, you
Facts.
have poison
Facts.
dart frogs, you have vipers and all of that that are beautiful creatures, but I mean, they'll take you out. So you got to be careful. Like, it doesn't mean everything that's beautiful is bad, obviously. But you also have roses that sometimes have thorns, and not all flowers are going to have thorns. But you have to be aware that just because a woman's pretty doesn't mean she's a good woman. There are women who are beautiful and they are literally poison.
That's
Like,
a
they will
fact.
destroy your life.
That's a fact. And the Bible has plenty of examples of that.
Mhm.
Plenty of examples of that. So yeah, I know that to be a true, not only from a biblical sense, with like when you reference it with those examples, but in real time, in real life, you can see it in real life. I mean, there's songs about it, there's movies about it. I mean, there's literally a famous song by Belle Biv DeVoe called "Poison." Don't trust the big butt and the smile. That girl is poison.
Yeah.
I mean, Athena's on point. She's 100% on point. No, but as far as my week is gone, I had a rough week, man. Rough.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, you had a rough week? Ooh.
Yes, I had a rough week. Your boy ended up getting like a really high temperature on Sunday, and I didn't feel anything, right?
Mm.
So I was running a temperature of 100.1 on Sunday, but I felt fine. So towards the end of Sunday, or maybe around 2-ish, 3-ish on Sunday, my body just got these chills out of nowhere, right? Okay, you know how you watch like a football game and the team wins and they got the cooler full of Gatorade ready to dump it on the coach?
Oh yeah.
And then they dump it on the coach. That's what it felt like.
Oh snap.
Yeah, it felt like these chills just rushed from my head to my feet. And so I started laying down and I didn't know what was going on. I thought something crazy was happening because it's like 1 minute my temperature's way up here, but then my body just gets cold out of nowhere. So then I got my phone out and I started looking stuff up. And then turns out I was coming down with the flu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult because
Hold on a minute.
that makes sense. But do you realize one of the best things to do when you've got the flu is to regulate your body temperature, just to take simple paracetamol. Simple paracetamol. But you've got to be very, very, very careful with paracetamol. Very careful. Don't use it.
I've never even heard of that. That sounds like
But
something that's only available in the UK. That sounds like something that's only available in the UK.
No, I think it's available here. But yeah, you can get chills when you have high temperatures. After I had my son, because I got an epidural like after so many hours of labor already, I got the epidural because I was in labor for 46 and a half hours. It's a long time.
Almost 2 days?
Yeah. And I finally got the epidural. And so then they had to put a catheter in. Well, I got a UTI that spread to my kidneys and gave me sepsis. And I was rushed because I woke up shaking. Well, I didn't actually wake up. Actually, my ex-husband said that I was shaking and he woke me up. And I was like, I'm so cold. And I was like begging. I was like, turn a hot
That'll be a fever.
on. Yeah, I was like, turn a hot shower on. I'm so cold. He's like, absolutely not. Like, that will kill you. And when they checked my temperature, I was at like 105.7. They rushed me like to the hospital. It was really bad. And I ended up staying in the hospital for like a week because it took like a lot of rounds of antibiotics. So yeah, you can feel really cold whenever you have
would have a high temperature. And that's what happened to me. Yes. My temperature was 100.1. And I felt fine. Man. I'm like, that's not making sense. And then all of a sudden, body got chills. I decided to lay down. I got my phone out. I started looking up stuff, and turns out that I was developing flu-like symptoms. And then within maybe like the next 3 to 4 hours, my head started hurting, my neck got stiff, my muscles were sore, and it's like every ounce of my strength just depleted, all out of nowhere. So I was out. Huh?
You don't think you had that? You don't think you had the ick, did you? If you know what I'm talking about.
The ick?
No.
Yeah.
Well, the COVID.
Yeah.
No. I got I got COVID back in 2021, and it was nothing like this.
Oh Jesus!
It was nothing like because when Trump and everybody was saying that it was like a mild flu. Hold on. Me thinking back to when I got COVID and comparing it to me actually having the flu, it's a night and day difference, bro. I'm telling you, it's night and day difference.
Hang on. Sorry to intervene here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think, look, if let's say, for example, you think that, like, let's say that it's like a severe acute respiratory syndrome type thing, which is what coronavirus really is anyway, which is very attached to the influenza anyway. They're kind of in the same family tree. So I believe that realistically, the COVID that was released from the Wuhan lab, I believe that was just a major form of influenza anyway, just like a bigger form of it. Now you've got to bear in mind, over the last 3 to 5 years, or however long it's been now, you've got to bear in mind that the people have now built a natural immunity, right? And also there's going to be multiple different variants and mutations that are going to get weaker and weaker and weaker over time. So there's a high chance that now we're going around picking up these new strains of influenza, which are probably part of that one that was leaked out of the Wuhan lab originally. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So I'm not saying, because I don't like to call it COVID. I like to I think I'm a bit of a conspiratorial person when it comes to COVID. Okay, I don't believe in COVID. I believe it's just a strain of a different form of flu that was released from a Wuhan lab. But that's my own speculation. So this is why I'm seeing a lot of people getting ill at the moment. A lot of people are getting ill. You're not the first person that's turned around in this week and told me, oh, they're feeling a bit run down. They're feeling a little bit like they've got something. They can't.
Well, I'm a whole lot better now, because from Sunday until the end of Tuesday, I think I slept between 36 and 40 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I didn't go. The only thing I could do was go to the restroom, drink liquids, take medicine, and sleep. I didn't eat either.
But that's great, because you listened to what your body was telling you.
Well, I mean, and I let my dog out too. But other than that, no, I didn't do anything. I didn't go to the gym. I didn't go anywhere.
I always say the same thing to people. When people phone me up and say, look, I don't feel very well, I say, bro, do me a favor. Go to sleep, get plenty of rest, drink plenty of water, look after yourself, right? Stop trying to put yourself out there too much. Don't overwork, look after yourself, because if you can't look after yourself, then how are you going to be able to be there to look after everybody else? So just get plenty of rest, drink plenty of water, and look after yourself.
And towards the end of Tuesday, I started feeling a little better. I was able to get up, walk around, and I tried eating something. So I'm like, okay, I'm able to eat something. I'm able to walk around, because for me to put food in my dog's bowl, I had to bend down so slow because of how much pain I was in.
But this is why community is so important. I remember I spent, when I went to college, I was 1 year in it wasn't quite a dorm, it was an apartment, but it was a 4-bedroom apartment. It was like 2 rooms on each side with a bathroom. So I shared bathrooms with one other girl, and everyone in the entire building around me, when they got sick, I would make soup for them. And there's always that person that can make really good soup that helps heal you. This is why community is so important, because
I was just about to ask.
Wake your soul up.
Yeah, I feel like
she used one of her chickens
alone, because we don't have community anymore. We aren't taking care of each other. If I hear someone sick, I'm like, oh, let me make you soup. We need to bring that back. Taking care of each other, because it really sucks having to do that on your own.
Nah, it was crazy, because I'm laying down, right? And in my mind, I know I want to get up and do the things I normally do, but then I had to tell myself, nope, just lay down, rest,
Yeah.
and just go through it. Just
Go
go
through
through
it.
it. Just
Yeah.
go through it. And then I'll start thinking like, man, this is what Michael Jordan was dealing with when he was playing Game 6.
Mm.
When Michael Jordan won Game 6, he had the flu.
When he was sick and drinking all those Gatorades up and shit, like tiny cup after tiny cup, drinking that shit hardcore.
I'm glad to see you're feeling better though.
Oh yeah, I'm doing way better because by Wednesday I woke up because I usually get up early. So my alarm went off. I got up, took me some medicine. I got up and I didn't feel any pain. I started walking around. I started jumping up and down. I said, oh yeah, that's it. It's over with. I'm hitting the gym. That was the first thing I did.
Good.
And
See,
I've been steadily getting better since the end of Tuesday.
I think it's that thing when we say this too shall pass. This too shall
absolutely.
pass.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna let it just lay down and take me out. It's just I understood I had to process everything that was happening and then just remind myself, okay, let me just rest, let me just go through it. So that way I can eventually come back and get to 100% so I can bounce back and get back to what I need to do.
This is where, because like what Athena said a minute ago, like it's nice when you've got that community. That's where I really like to have a woman. That's when I really like to have a woman, is when I'm ill and I'm sick. And honestly, like Athena was saying, bring me that broth, bring me that soup, and all of a sudden I feel like I'm feeling nurtured and brought back to health because I've got, not only am I looking after myself, but I've got somebody else there that cares for me and is nurturing and looking after me at the same time. And I think that's where actually that's a really profound thing that I just thought about.
So yeah, I mean that was my week, man. That's been my week so far. But like I said, once I got towards the end of Tuesday and I was gonna take some medicine and go to sleep, I was feeling, a good amount better. But when I woke up Wednesday morning, it was like a night and day difference. Like a night and day difference. I was still dealing with some mucus and some coughing, but as far as like the head pain, the stiff neck, the muscle cramps, and like the overall soreness and pain in my body, it was gone.
Yeah.
It was gone.
You're feeling good now, though. You're feeling okay now. Yeah?
Oh, I feel great. I feel great right now. I feel great.
Well, good.
So
And see, when I was going through it, I didn't talk to nobody. I just left my phone on the charger. The only time I got up was to go to the restroom, drink something, or let my dog out and feed him. That was it.
Yeah.
Other than that, okay, I got done taking care of my dog. All right, let's go back to bed.
Do you not live with anyone who can take care of you?
Nope, not right now. Nope. But I'm okay though. So it like stuff like that, it doesn't really affect me as much because I don't get sick often like that. Like I'm 37, and what I went through at the beginning of this week, I went through that for the first time in my entire life. I've never had the flu before.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I've had it a lot.
No, that was my first time ever getting it.
If you don't have colloidal silver, as long as you're not on thyroid medication, I know it interacts with that. But colloidal silver is that one thing. If y'all want links, I'll send you a link to the one that I use.
Colloidal silver.
Oh, yeah. That will knock out.
That guy went blue. That guy went blue having too much of it.
But those people drink like a lot of it every day. They were making their own, consuming large quantities of it. I'm talking about a proper bottle, and you take it.
I bought some because Athena recommended it.
So that's that stuff that guy was drinking and where his skin literally turned blue.
Yeah. But that's because he did it in excess, right? So what he did, like with anything,
that's how they got the song "I'm Blue." Da da dee da da da. No, but like, can I say something?
Yeah. No, go ahead, Rock. Go ahead, Rock.
Oh, it got quiet.
Well, he said he wanted to say something.
Oh, it's
Oh.
gone. Oh.
You scared him away.
So he had the same problem as Homeboy had last week.
Oh yeah, you talking about this?
Probably a phone call is what it is.
That straight talk wireless. I'm trying to tell you.
And more like delayed talk wireless.
Yeah,
there you
my
go.
mic was crashing out. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, yep, that was my week. So, but yeah, we gonna go ahead and get into these questions. So we can get the show started. I know we've been chopping it up and cracking jokes for almost an hour and a half now.
I was gonna ask about the whole like stepdad and the OF thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
I kind of enjoyed all that.
No,
all this
that just kind of weirded me out because I'm just like, what kind of like father figure, does that, and I think it's ultimately the people who are responsible for that is the bio dad. Like he should have, stood up and actually stayed with his family. Instead, he decided to run. I don't know why, but I think that's
a lot of times that's not always the case though.
What do you mean?
I don't know why we have this image in our head that every time a family breaks up it's because the dad left. I don't know where that comes from.
Hollywood.
But that's not always the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times the man and the woman don't get along and the woman decides to take the kids and leave.
Yeah. So when you look at the statistics, fault divorces like abuse, infidelity, and all of that actually is higher, like the men causing it, but no fault divorces is mostly women. So women are leaving for like
little to no reason.
When they're initiating the divorce, they're essentially leaving for like no reason.
Irreconcilable differences.
Right. And when you do all
and that can be anything.
It's very close to 50-50 on both. So I don't like the whole red pill where they blame everything on the women. I do scrutinize women whenever they need it. But when you look at all the stats, like, and include domestic violence, infidelity, no fault divorce, because I think that the person initiating no fault is the person at fault. And then anyone who abuses, that to me is a fault, right? So when you lump all of those together and then the other ones, it's almost 50-50 with men and women. When you look at the entire amount of it, it's maybe a little bit higher on women leaving for like essentially no reason, but not substantially. We're talking like, I think less than 10%. So
okay, well that's good to know. See, I didn't and I like the way you frame that because I didn't even think of that. The person who's initiating the no fault is usually the one at fault. I never thought of that. Never thought of that. Well, I mean, because I understand that relationships aren't perfect. Like there's no rule book or textbook to how it's supposed to go, right? Everybody's just winging it. We're all figuring it out. And like we're all trying to figure out the best ways that we can contribute our skills and our values to the relationship to where everybody's needs are met on both sides. Right. But I mean, sometimes things just don't work out. I mean, it is what it is. Like, as long as it's not like excessive abuse and, all this crazy stuff, then I say stay together and try to work it out. I mean, if a dude's beating on you or like if y'all are beating on each other, then obviously don't stay.
Yeah. Toxic. You don't want toxicity.
Don't do that. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't. Okay. If two people have a child together and the relationship didn't work out due to like abuse and like, you're getting whooped on and there's police reports and all that type of stuff. I mean, I'm not going to tell you, oh, you need to go back with. No, I'm not going to say that. All I'm going to say is, you know what? Just focus on being with your family and helping raise your child. And then as your child gets up some more age, closer to adulthood, then start focusing on a relationship because it's going to be a lot harder for you if you have a child that's not even in high school yet.
That's a really long time.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, it may be a long time, but does it make more sense logically? Not you, but I'm just saying in a general sense. Don't you think it makes more sense logically for a single mom or a single dad to put more emphasis on making sure that their kids are straight versus trying to be in a relationship? I mean, if it happens, it happens.
So
But
here's
based on priorities, based on priority.
So here's why I would disagree. I would think that having a man in the house will essentially be better for your children. I face a lot of struggles because I don't have a man immediately in the house. And so, as far as like discipline, boys, when they hit a certain age, ages, 4 to 7, boys get a testosterone boost. And my son is starting to exhibit all of those traits that guys talk about. And I'm like, dealing with it is, I have to take deep breaths because it's difficult.
And it's funny you bring that up because I've had conversations with my mom before, right? And I asked her, I say, "Hey, mom, can I ask you a question? And you'll be honest with me?" She goes, "Yeah, what's up?" I said, "Do you think I was a handful when I was younger?" And she goes, "Yeah." I said, "Why?" She goes, "Because you don't listen. I'll tell you something, and you know, it may not make sense to you, and you'll ask me 25 questions, and then if it still doesn't make sense, you just won't do it." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, if it doesn't make sense, then why would I do it?" She goes, "See, that's what I'm talking about." She goes, that right there is why you were a handful. But I think that since we're a lot older now, I think she appreciates it a lot more.
What,
Are
you
you a
not doing what
Libra?
she tells you?
Well, me questioning a lot before I do something.
Are you a Libra?
Me?
Yeah.
Nope.
No, what are you?
Virgo.
Oh, okay.
Yep. September 6th. September 6th. Now, my mom, on the other hand, my mom's an Aries. Her birthday was yesterday.
Oh, I love Aries. Yeah.
Wait, what's her moon sign?
My related birthday
We got the
wish.
Aries.
You guys know the moon signs or no?
Mine
Yeah,
is
a little
Cancer.
bit.
Mine is Cancer.
Okay.
Mine is Cancer, and my rising is Gemini.
I think I don't remember mine. I just know I'm a Taurus, and I looked up. I don't put any faith
Wait,
in
for real?
that. Yeah, I don't.
Were you April or May?
Surely Athena.
Oh, my
Athena
birthday's
is
next week. I
Yep.
forgot.
Well,
It's the 23rd, right?
Yeah.
would it be fair, Athena, to suggest, because of your Christian orthodoxy, right? If you were to look at things like the Taurus and the zodiac and stuff, you would see that as being more spiritual as opposed to true Christian in your mindset. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, so I don't put like any faith in it. I just think that people might. So this is my theory on it, and I don't put a lot of I don't put too much thought into it, but I think that people exhibit certain personality traits based off of like when they're born. And they actually did a study in this one tribe, and like children who were born in a certain time, based off of like even the foods that they were eating more of because of that season, acted either more aggressive or more calm. And it was like funny that they could figure out like based off of what season they were born in, based off of like their temperament, which I found really interesting. So I think people might exhibit certain personality traits, but I am like a Taurus to a T. Like the personality in the Taurus, like literally to a T. The only thing is I'm not greedy. I do like nice things.
Yeah, but you're bullheaded.
Oh yeah.
See, you're bullheaded.
I am.
That's a very blunt way of saying it. Bullheaded.
She is very hard-headed.
Yeah, she's bullheaded.
Very hard-headed. I am.
I know.
But I'm not greedy. I just like nice things, but I'm very like sharing with my stuff. So I'm not, I guess, greedy.
You know what? That makes a whole lot of sense, because I know a lot of Taurus people, and Taurus people are all about the home.
Mm-hmm.
They're all about the home and having things around them. They don't have to be expensive luxury designer things. They just like having things around.
Mhm.
And your things are your animals.
Yes,
So-
and I have like I have so many. I have like a rock collection and crystals, and
You have a collection
See?
of me?
I told you.
yeah, I like things. I do. I've been collecting rocks actually since I was very, very little.
Told
Very
you.
little.
I guess that explains why I'm here.
Oh, that's
Thank
funny.
you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I like this guy. I like this guy already.
Yeah.
That was funny.
I like this guy. I like this guy.
Mark, I would love to debate you. You have Discord?
Yeah, Discord. Yeah, I don't really use it very much. I mean,
What?
Discord. Did you say?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't use it very much. Why not just like do it here or Facebook or Messenger or
Yeah, YouTube.
somewhere easy?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've got a Discord. It's Nova Bear.
it's Nova.
Yep.
Well,
NOVABEAR _
yeah.
Can you put it in the
Well,
chat?
I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat at the end of the
Good man.
Yeah. You can reach out to me. I've got a Telegram as well if you prefer that. I'm more active.
Oh,
on
no.
Telegram.
I'm not going to get on that. I know the stigmatism. Yeah, you know what's the deal with Telegram, right?
Mm-mm.
Go on.
That's
go
like,
on.
a lot of people who are, have criminals use it.
I heard about it.
Criminals use it. Thanks,
Yeah.
mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I was about to respond to that Telegram comment, but I had to remember what it was for and what I can and can't say. but yeah, criminals being very light on that word use the Telegram from what I heard. So yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, it's
That's
P3 Radios. Yeah.
You said what now?
It's
Yeah, I caught it. Oh yeah.
So I won't. I
I've
don't.
heard that before too,
Yeah.
though.
I understand. Yeah. It's.
I've heard that about.
I mean, don't
Discord.
criminals use every? Hang on. Don't criminals use every single social media platform anyway? That makes no sense to me.
Mhm.
What do you
Yeah.
mean? People.
More specifically with Telegram, there's a story that's going around where quote unquote CNN has been doing an investigation where apparently there's these online chat groups where men are sharing videos and talking about how they can like different techniques of how they can drug and rape women.
Oh, yeah, it was like 61 million men in these. They're having like classes
Now hold on.
how to grape women
Now watch this
and
though.
get away with it.
Right. Now that's the story that's going around, right? So somebody I know shared the same thing, and I seen maybe 30 or 40 other women sharing that same thing, and I say, you know what? Let me look into this and see if it's real. I
Right.
looked into it and I found out it's not.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
I'm gonna look into it.
No. Listen. What I found out that yes, there are groups where men are doing it, but more
Right.
specifically, it was they narrowed it down to this one Telegram group where it had like 1,000 members in it.
I was going to say because surely.
So the whole online rape academy, it's fake. It's not real.
No, I'm sure there's
It's
gonna be
not
groups,
real,
groups
and it's not,
out there.
and there's nothing. There's no group with 62 million men in it.
Wait. Anonymous
That's
base.
a large number.
Yeah,
Anonymous
go ahead.
base.
Yeah.
Do you believe in like Pizzagate and stuff like that?
To a degree, yes. To a degree, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, to a degree, yes. Because Now go ahead, Athena. Go ahead.
Well, there was a Facebook group with like 100,000 plus men, and one of my girlfriends got into the group. She had a fake profile that was years old, and it was like a male profile, and these men were just like talking about how they were like taking advantage of single mothers, and like they're like, oh yeah, at least you get a free meal out of it, and like making fun of the fact that these women are actually like in love with them, and how they, so it was like
that's toxic, bro. That's toxic.
It is. It's like a cheating group. It was all about just degrading women. It was sad. And like the thing is there are groups like that women are in. Like there was the T app. It was all about.
Oh yeah,
they say it was about like exposing men who cheat or whatever. But I was in a group. It was, are we dating the same guy? Back like a year or so ago, and I got kicked out of the group because the women were just trash talking men because of their political beliefs, or because they just didn't like them. And I was like, you guys, this is supposed to be like catching cheaters or men who are like raping women, or, that kind of stuff. Like this.
Yeah, it always starts out that way.
Right. But that's not what it was. It was just like they were just
toxic. So the nice thing is, the thing is, because these feminist types nowadays, right? Mm-hmm. All they want to do is they want to bash on men. It's a very toxic, tribalistic type behavior, right? Where people form factions now, and all they want to do is bash on men. I would like to think here in this group that you feel comfortable surrounded by me, Mr. AB, Coley, and all the other guys that come onto this group. I know you're not going to fully agree with everything that we say, but there are nice men out there. We're not all, we're not that bad, right? I don't think we're that bad. And it breaks my heart to see so much division between, the battle of the sexes, the battle of the genders, so much tribalism in today's world.
But you know what, Mark? You know what, Mark? None of it breaks my heart. You know why? Because this has been going on since the beginning of time, sir. There's always been a battle of the sexes in every civilization in history, bro. I mean, it literally started with Adam and Eve.
No, that's literally where it started. What breaks my heart isn't the battle of the sexes. It's the toxicity that has been pushed on the younger generations. That's the bit that breaks my heart. It's not. I'm with you on that. I'm happy to appreciate the battle of the genders, the differences. That I understand. The difference between masculinity and femininity, right? And I don't have a problem with trying to dispute and argue and find whatever it is. But the thing that breaks my heart is the way that the next younger generations are now going. It seems like they're reverting back to the old days. Like before, people used to learn to get along with each other. It's too much tribalism. It's just the tribalistic nature that I don't really like. That's the bit that breaks my heart. Okay. I don't like tribalism.
I think there's pros and cons to that, though. I think I genuinely believe that there's pros and cons.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
And look at who showed up late to the party.
Hey. Hi, Athena. Sorry.
Hey, Carmen, we can't hear you.
That was a joke. That was a joke because of what from
Carmen, how the hell are you?
Hold on.
No, there you go. Wait, say something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yay! Excuse my my call center headsets.
I was just about to say, you sound like you at work.
I know, right? No, but watching WrestleMania.
Move the
Coley,
mic
you watch
to the mic.
WrestleMania?
Y'all keeping up with everything. I'm waiting on the next match now. Freaking Arshoski getting his ass beat early.
Wait. Say something real quick, Carmen.
Is it clear? If not, I can go in the other room.
Okay. No. Because what I did was, you had your microphone set to automatically adjust the volume, and it's peaking way too much. So I took it off, so I took it off of auto to see where the level is, and since it sounds good, I'll just keep it there.
Is it better now?
It's way better now.
Okay, good. Sorry.
Yeah.
You can bend the microphone there, can't you? If you move it away.
No, but Carmen, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people. Let them know who you are.
Hey everybody, Carmen. Sorry I'm late. Y'all can follow me on Instagram, Carmen.ds92, and tell Anonymous Space not to have his podcast on WrestleMania weekend because I'm doing both things at the same time.
I didn't know. I haven't watched wrestling in so long.
What's wrong with you? WrestleMania weekend you having your podcast. I'm like,
you got mad at me for doing it on Valentine's Day too.
I did. You need to pick better. Okay.
No.
You can't have these podcasts on these particular weekends. Would you have
how am I supposed to
Would you have your podcast on the Super Bowl weekend? No, you would not. So why are you having it today?
Actually, I did.
You did?
You don't remember?
No.
Yeah, we was on that. We was on the air that podcast.
Was that on? Oh shit! Well, fuck it. I didn't know.
Saturday anyway.
Yeah, it was that Saturday. Yeah, it was that Saturday.
That was Saturday. We can talk about Sunday. Yeah, and I got my money shirt on. Y'all notice? I got my money shirt on.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we did a potluck show on February 7th. I'm looking at it. We did a potluck show February 7th of this year.
But that wasn't Valentine's Day weekend. That was the 7th.
No, but what I'm saying is that was around the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Because remember, because Bad Bunny performed.
Yeah, that's right. I wasn't on that podcast because I was watching the Super Bowl.
No, that was Sunday. My podcast is Saturdays. I don't do my show on Sunday.
Okay, well that's different because it was the next day.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And we were I remember now because you were talking stuff, you were talking shit about Bad Bunny. I remember now.
You
said that he was gonna pop up in the dress. I remember now.
No, I said that's why a lot of no. Stop the couch. Stop.
You did say that.
I did not say that.
You did say that. You did say that.
I did not say that.
Oh, okay.
I did not say that. I did not say that. I said
what you said.
I said that a lot of people were going to be tuning in because they heard about it and they want to see if he's actually going to do it.
You said that motherfucker was going to pop in the dress, but okay.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No,
the words out your mouth said, as long as Bad Bunny doesn't come up in a dress.
Yeah, I said as long as he doesn't. I didn't say that he was.
Thank you.
So you're lying on me.
I'm not lying on you. I just quoted you word by word, and you just agree with me.
I didn't say that he was going to. I said that a lot of people were going to tune into the Super Bowl halftime show because they heard that that's what he was going to do.
Y'all see how Anonymous likes to play the word game? You know,
that's literally what I said.
It's fine.
No, that's literally what I said.
I told y'all he will make a good politician.
I know what you said. I remember. Guess who's
Thank you, Mark. Do you remember, Mark, when he said that? Thank you.
No. Look, you want me to tell you what else I remember?
What?
I remember Mark saying that the New England Patriots were going to win, and he was going for them. And I was going for the Seahawks.
Yeah, but I changed my mind, right? So I hate the Patriots.
And Mark found out the hard way. Mark found out the hard way.
Oh, look at Charlotte Flair in the butterfly outfit. Sorry.
I was just about to interject and say, speaking of people in clothing, what the hell those two got on.
They got it's Charlotte Flair, and Charlotte Flair can wear whatever she wants, and so it's Alexis Bliss. They can wear whatever they want.
But it's not an MMA convention.
All right.
See, we're talking about wrestling. We're talking about this. Then me and you are the wrestling fans. Nobody else is.
Right.
Get back to the show.
Yeah, we gonna go ahead and get into some of these questions.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, go ahead, Athena.
I just realized I had a couple beers in the fridge, and so I went to grab one. If I drink it on camera, like, do I have to pour it in something to drink it?
I don't know. That's a question for Anonymous Base.
Wait, what?
That's what I'm asking. I have a Corona. I don't know if I could drink that on camera. Do I have to, like, pour it?
No.
Oh,
you're saying it because
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For YouTube, baby. No, but like, are you going to get it? Is it not going to show because of the alcohol content
right
on YouTube? Like, violation of YouTube guidelines.
Not that I'm aware of.
No, we're adults.
No, because Mark has had Budweiser's, and no, I never got my video didn't get flagged, or I never got anything about it.
I drunk on here a couple of times, and he didn't get flagged. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like with the way I run my platform, I don't censor y'all. I don't tell y'all what y'all can and can't say. I don't tell y'all what y'all can and can't do. Tizzle is always eating. Sometimes he might roll something up and smoke a little bit. I mean,
we've seen it.
In all fairness, right? You've literally got parental.
I mean, as long as I have disclaimers on my content. Like, hey, it's not for kids. Like even on my thumbnails, I make sure I put explicit content, and we're gonna be having some adult conversations. I got TV mature audiences on my intro. Like I let it be known that hey, this is not like a kid friendly show, and like we grown folks. So I let grown folks do what grown folks do. I mean, as long as you ain't doing no hard drugs, like you in the back doing a line. Like no, we ain't doing that.
Not a line.
I hope that if one of us got a little too intoxicated, you would drop us, though.
Well, you know what? I haven't had to do that yet because Marcus had some episodes where he wilded out a little bit, and then he came back later and he was like, "Man, I was watching myself on the playback, man, and I have to apologize."
Don't do it.
I do. I understand that I drink too much, right? And
y'all are good though.
It's a Saturday night, right? So I come into this, right? Here's the thing. The problem is...
she had the best time, too.
Right, initially, there were Sunday nights, right? But you've done it on a Saturday night, which is, for me, the day that I actually, I'm like, right, I've got nothing going on tomorrow, right? I'll get my beers in, I'll drink. So I'll start a little bit earlier, and I'll get drunk. And so, of course, I'm going to say stuff and get a little bit overly excitable. And I try not to be, and I realize that when I watch back the following day, I understand myself. I understand that, I was slurry. I'm slurring my words. I'm repeating myself.
Cool. I got you.
I'm not getting myself across. See, I'm even gonna watch back at this bit. This
Coley, Mark, Carmen, Athena, and me.
What's she doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
We can hear you.
We're about to get into it right now.
Oh, it's on the phone. It's on the phone.
Not just started. I mean, we just been kicking it and chopping it up the whole time.
Yo, tell him to just come and join the bloody damn thing. Yo, hey.
I hit him earlier.
Come on.
Okay, all right.
We're just getting started. Tell them I'm 2 hours late, and we still just getting got started. Tell them I'm 2 hours late.
I know.
Because earlier that was Tizzle. So earlier he said he was probably not gonna make it because he has a date.
Oh,
a new one?
Yep.
A new one? I told y'all Tizzle will be out here.
Tiz will be outside.
I'm all for it. Go ahead, Tizzle. Do it for all of us.
Ever since the episode, he bought that damn honey pack up in here. That's when he started feeling froggy.
Over with. Yeah, it's been over with.
See, man. I ain't knocking them though. So if you wanna, then he can, you know what I'm saying?
No, but oh yeah, now that we all here, well, I guess we can go ahead and get into some of these questions now. Y'all all ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, cool. So if you just now tuning in or you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and make sure to give your thoughts and opinions in the chat. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get into the first question of the Potluck Show. So before we do the actual question, I actually have an icebreaker for y'all. Okay? I actually have an icebreaker. So before we get into the icebreaker, I'm gonna play a video for us to react to. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so we're gonna react to a video, and I'm gonna get y'all's thoughts, and we're gonna get into the icebreaker question.
My question is, am I a bad mom for inviting my son's bully to his birthday party because I wanted him to learn how to be the bigger person? My son just turned 10. There's this one kid at school who has just been making him feel left out. This boy that's been making him feel left out used to be my son's best friend. It's not like it's like bullying, like physical or anything, but apparently invites all the other boys to hang out, but leaves my son out. Talks about plans in front of my son. My son even said to me, like, he makes me feel like nobody likes me anymore.
What happened? What's the beef?
I don't really know, but it really hurt me as his mom. So, like, I was actually bullied growing up, but no one ever stepped in. So I thought, what maybe I could handle it differently. I honestly think that it's better to teach kids to be the bigger person. You know, you don't solve things by avoiding people or just shutting people out. I decided to invite this boy to the party. I did not tell my son at first because I knew he'd be upset. Maybe if they were in a fun, kind of a positive environment, it could reset the things between them. My son found out before the party and he was devastated. And he said, why would you invite him? You know, he is the reason I didn't even want a party. The bully guy, he didn't do anything crazy, but he also didn't go out of his way to be nice to my son either. After the party was over, my son told me that I ruined his birthday. My husband, on top of that, is furious with me. Yeah. He said that I was a bad mom because I chose my son's bully over my own kid.
That's wild.
Okay. So now that we've seen the video, we got the icebreaker question. So mom invites her son's bully to his birthday party. Is she a bad mom for doing so, or is she just creating space for him to grow? What are y'all's thoughts on that?
I'm buzzing in first. Well, I don't got a buzzer, but I'm gonna just
go on, Cody.
Me, look. I am an absolute advocate of bullying, being that I was bullied around all throughout my elementary and middle school days, and even though she's not technically a bad mom for doing this, it is an absolute horrible idea because think about it. Now, I'm not speaking for everybody, right? Because people handle things differently, you know, different strokes for different folks, right? But when it comes to bullies, like the initial reaction usually is I'm not fucking with this person, blah 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 blah, you know what I'm saying? Let alone inviting the bully to a birthday party. That is absolutely a horrible idea. Because now it's like
stupid.
Because now it's like, okay, who was it? If Sid actually met Andy, right? If Sid actually met Andy,
shout out to Toy Story.
And Sid actually, Andy found out that Sid did that to his toys. Do you know what breaking point he will reach You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like you don't invite a horrible person, let alone an invited person. Excuse me, an uninvited person over to a birthday party, let alone a regular day in your house. Like, are you nuts? Like, because like in school, you keep getting picked on until you reach that boiling point, and then you want that motherfucker's ass, or get a chair or a steel chair in this case in honor of WrestleMania. Not, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, absolutely terrible idea. It doesn't make her a bad mom, but that's a horrible decision. You just don't fucking do it. Point blank, period.
All right. Everybody else? Is she a bad mom for doing so, or is she creating space for him to grow?
I mean, I want to hear from Athena first before I put my 2 cents, because she got kids.
She has a son.
She's the mama. Yep.
Yeah, she has a son.
So here's the thing. I can already tell that whatever bullying is happening, it's worse than what he's leading on. And she's obviously the type of controlling mother who oversteps, and he probably doesn't want to tell her. Now, he probably told his father, because that's why his father probably called her a bad mom, because she overstepped. She didn't respect any sort of boundaries. She's controlling. She's trying to control the situation. Obviously, she's an overbearing mother, and that's why her son didn't confide in her in everything that's going on. And so if she knew everything that was going on, she probably wouldn't have done that. But the thing is she doesn't allow space for her son to actually be open and honest, because she's undermining any like autonomy that he has or decision making. And like, your home is supposed to be your safe space. So she's inviting the bully into his one space, and then she hid it from him. It almost feels like, from that boy's perspective, it would feel like, not only am I getting bullied, my mom's in on it. Like, I think that was probably the worst decision she could have made. And I side with the father. I think she ruined his birthday. And I think she needs to take many steps back to give her son space to be able to communicate to her what's going on, because she's way overbearing. And I'll just land it there, because
All right, Mark and Carmen, what are you guys' thoughts on that? Is she a bad mom, or is she just creating space for him to grow?
I mean, this is just for me. I'm not a parent. I have obviously have stepchildren, but they're a little older. So I think maybe I'm just being petty, but I think I would be the type of mom where, hell, if you got beef with my kid, we got beef. So we got beef with the 4-year-old. So my 4-year-old, 8-year-old, we got beef. Because my 4-year-old, 8-year-old son, daughter, whatever, we got beef. So yeah, I feel like she was wrong. That's a new perspective, Athena, because I wasn't thinking from the kid's point of view. I'm like, well, now the mom is in on the bullying. I think the intention was meant for it to be good, but she went about it definitely the wrong way. Yeah, I wouldn't have invited the bully. No, bro, we got beef. We got beef. You're not in my house. Like I said, I have no shame of having beef with a 4-year-old, 8-year-old. Whatever, let's do it.
Hey, Carmen.
I don't care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
Yep, that's me.
So I've got a completely different perspective on this. I've got a different perspective. I suppose it depends on, right, whether there's adult supervision in the room. Okay, so I agree with the whole concept of the school of the hard knocks, okay? Because if you don't go out there and get into fights and get your nose broken and get into little fights and scraps and stuff, unfortunately, you're going to end up being a pussy growing up, yeah? And I think that so long as there is adult, because I'm not sure whether she's trying to say that there was adult supervision, That's the problem with that video. It's like, well, she's boasting about like getting these kids in a room together and letting them scrap it out, which I don't think is a good thing to boast about. But at the same time, I mean, so I suppose from a parenting point of view, look, maybe she's not articulating.
Hosting, Mark? Baby kid, kickbox. What the hell she hosting? Kickbox Fight Club? What the hell? Talking about scrap out. Maybe they can just beat it up. I'm like, what the hell? She hosting
That's not what I'm saying. 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 What I'm saying is, like, well, it depends on like. So I use the word rough and tumble, right? Instead, right? I would use the word rough and tumble. So as a kid growing up, right, me and my brother used to fight a lot, rough and tumble. Okay. And I think it was healthy for our growth and our relationship growing up. And yes, my parents could have intervened a lot more and broken us up, but I'm glad that they didn't quite so much because we needed to battle things out for ourselves. And I think that's what it comes down to. That's all I'm saying. I'm not defending her. I don't think she's articulating herself correctly. I don't think she's parenting correctly. So I'm not defending that person. But what I'm saying is that the fights and the rough and tumble and the arena is a real basic thing. And like the school of hard knocks, it's something that we need to teach our children, that they have to fight for themselves. They have to stand up for themselves because the world is really difficult. The world is harsh. Yeah. And if you can't stand up for yourself, you know, there's always going to be somebody out there who's going to come and pick on you. So you need to learn just to punch them in the nose at sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But there's a difference between someone standing up for themselves.
I know you don't like that. It sounds aggressive.
And my mom inviting the kid that I don't want to be around to my birthday party, and then you didn't tell me about it. Like she knew she was wrong.
I kind of drifted off through some of the context because it got.
Well, why wasn't it an option to have them like not a play date, because I guess you wouldn't call it a play date based on how old they are, but like a privately, not the birthday party. Like, why could the parents of the bully and the parents of the child that was being bullied get together and have that, just them two, not necessarily freaking birthday party? Why was that not an option?
Well, see, the part that I don't understand is that in the video, she said that her son's bully is a kid that used to be his best friend. So it's like that makes it even worse. It makes it even worse.
Manipulating the situation for her own self-personal.
See, but I think this is a prime example of a woman overstepping and not like conversing with her husband, because I promise you, if she had had a conversation with her husband, said, you know what, I'm thinking about doing this, he would have been like, absolutely not. I promise you, that father knows exactly what's going on in that bullying situation. The mom's oblivious. She is obviously way overbearing. So the son is probably not telling her because she will probably make it much bigger than what it needs to be. He's probably like, let me just sit back and get through this year and then it'll be better, whatever. And so she's just going off and doing what she wants. And I even if you're making like a big purchase or anything that's like in regards to your children, I think there should be a discussion. Like, she's overbearing. She didn't talk it over with her husband. She hid it from her son. Like, there's so many things wrong with this. Because what you were saying, Mark, like the whole, being scrappy. Yeah, that's fine. Like, my dad said when he was bullied, when he was younger, his dad took him to like the school and said, okay, y'all can go out. Like, to his bully. He's like, no, you're going to fight your bully. And my dad got his butt kicked, and then my dad was put in Taekwondo. So I get that, but she invited him to the house on his birthday party secretively, didn't talk.
I think that's, to be fair, I think I missed that because I spaced out. I think I spaced out through halfway through the storyline, to be honest. So I'm just taking a very pragmatic stance on like the basics So I missed a lot of context. So if that's what you're saying, then I understand why you've got a problem with what she's done. Yeah, I do agree. I understand. Yeah. I mean, if she's manipulating the situation, it seems to me like what you're saying is she's manipulating the situation. She's a narcissist, and she's utilizing her children, and she's weaponizing them and having fun and using them as toys, and now posting stuff about it online.
Yeah, because she literally said in the video that the reason why she invited her son's bully to the birthday party is because she wanted to give him a chance to learn how to practice being the bigger person.
Okay,
that's literally what she said.
That's wild.
Now,
I mean, I can play it again. I can play it again. Y'all want me to play it again?
Okay. Yeah, maybe you should.
My question is, am I a bad mom for inviting my son's bully to his birthday party because I wanted him to learn how to be the bigger person? My son just turned 10. There's this one kid at school who has just been making him feel left out.
See?
Yeah,
that's literally what she said.
Yeah, so she knows.
I invited my son's bully to his birthday party because I wanted him to learn how to be the bigger person.
Now I will say
do you think though that let's say for example I have a kid, and I learn that one of their friend or somebody's bullying that person. Do you think that so long as I invite them to the party and ensure that they're under my full control, right, and I'll make sure there's no shit going on, right? Excuse me, because I'm going to make sure that you can learn to get on with each other, okay? Because actually, some of the people that I've learned to get on with the most is the people that I've had the biggest fights with throughout my life. It's weird. Sometimes it's like I needed to be exposed to having a fight and fighting things out with the person.
Yeah, but the context
because
the context in the scenario matters though. The context in the scenario matters though, because and the reason I say that is because of this. Like when you're an adult, sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do, but when you're a child, it's your parents' responsibility to have your best interest in mind. Now, don't get me wrong. There's instances as adults where you got to work with somebody that you don't really get along with. You don't want to be around this person. This person's looking at you sideways. This person never does their job, but then you're the one that's getting in trouble, and you always have to step in and pick up somebody else's slack. And so that can create friction between people, right? And then there's sometimes in the military where two people don't get along, but the commanding officer will be petty and put them two together anyway, and say y'all need to learn how to work it out.
Right.
So there are instances. There are instances where that does happen.
From a militaristic viewpoint, right? You understand why people pit each other against each other. Even like, you know, if you've got a feud, right? You go and kick it out, and you actually learn. All of a sudden, you know, like if you've got a problem, let's stick you in a ring. Let's stick you together in a ring together, and you can box it out instead of going around on the streets and being dangerous and allowing this to continue and happen forever. Because what's going to happen when I'm not around? I can't monitor everything that you're doing at school. Okay, you've got a problem with bullying. How about let me invite your bully around to my house, yeah, so I can see who the fuck this bully is. Because I tell you what, once I know who that bully is, yeah, then I actually have a lot more control over the situation than you can possibly care to realize, because all of a sudden I've brought them into my space. Yeah, I've brought that bully into my space. Now we're going to see what happens. Yeah? Now you come into my arena. You've come into my space. You've got to deal with my kids. Yeah, and let's see my kids, because my kids will smash you up. Yeah, because you're bullying my kids, and if you've got a problem, then I'll take it into your space next. That's all I'm saying. So you have to deal with bullies. You have to deal with bullies.
And if you take Mark, and if you Mark, and if you and your kids take it to the other person's space, you know what's gonna happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm imagining all these 10-year-olds like I'm
just saying. Look, I'm not defending the woman. I'm not defending the mother's approach. I'm not saying that she's in the right or the wrong. What I'm saying is that I'm trying to keep it pragmatic, and I'm looking at there are reasons why, sometimes you have to face these things. Bring it to me. Bring it to my space is all I'm saying. So I would do the same thing. If I knew that my kid was being bullied, right, I would say, bring that bully into my arena. Yeah, bring them here. Let's invite them. Instead of, right, complaining about it, whinging about it, moaning about it, being scared of it, worrying about it, what's going to happen when we're out there in the big wide world. I'd say, no, bring it to my arena and let's have it out once and for all. And let's deal with this matter. Deal with it proper. Deal with the matter. Deal with it proper. That's all I'm saying.
On the birthday, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's the birthday to do it. And then you can celebrate when my kid whips their ass. Yeah. And then we'll celebrate.
So I was going to say that earlier. Like, if I was a mother, I would be like, do you want to invite him over? And we can no, I would be terrible. I'm not nice to both. One of my brothers.
Yeah, and your son is going to say no.
I know. I would have so many pranks. I'd have like water balloons.
No, because you got to think in the video, this is what makes it worse. In the video, the mom was saying that kid that used to be her son's best friend would try to convince the other kids to leave him out of stuff, and it was making the kid feel like nobody liked him.
Then you invite all.
So he really wasn't a friend at all. Then
invite him.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what doesn't make sense to me. So if your son is telling you, "Hey, this kid actually used to be my best friend, and now he's turning everybody against me, and like they don't invite me to stuff anymore." So your solution is, you know what? Let's just invite them over here. Like what?
So I had this happen with my son where there was a kid that was kind of being mean and not letting other kids play with him. And he kept trying to go play with him. And I was like, baby, I'm going to tell you this. If people don't want you, you leave them alone.
Don't try to force your way in.
Yeah. And I was like, you are worth way too much to beg for to be a part of some group. They should be asking to come play with you. I was like, you go do your own thing. And actually there was this big like water gun fight, like, or something like that afterwards. So I got him like the biggest, baddest water gun so that like, cause they were being mean to him. And I was like, okay, I literally got like the coolest soaker thing with like, I don't know. It was all decked out, like the coolest.
Did you get out there with him?
Yeah, and people were like, "Oh, can I play with that?" And I was like, "No, that one's his," because they were being so mean to him. And I was like, "No, that's his. That's all him. You could go play with the smaller ones. Don't be mean to my kid."
Oh, that's right.
I'll be mean to a kid. I don't care.
Hey, look, Athena said, "Mess with the bull and get the horns."
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Yo, now we got all the glasses gang up in here. Shout out to the
Can I just
Hey, check it out though too. You see what else I got in the background? Look at that fire motherfucker over there. That sexy lava ass lady over there. You see that?
Carmen. Oh, sorry. I forget. Yeah.
You funny as hell. No. I'm talking about my lava thing over there. You see that motherfucker orange and it's lighting up on gum.
No. How y'all day going? How's everybody feeling? Everybody blessed?
Good. No, we're doing great, man. We're doing great.
I'm feeling very blessed. But can I just quickly touch on something? Because I want to really like touch on this, right? Mm-hmm. You know, like this whole point of the School of Hard Knocks and inviting somebody round and sticking them in an arena together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. Even though I'm saying I agree with that kind of thing, I do still also think that the parents have an ultimate responsibility, like, and also towards their child. So, like, I would never, if I had a kid, right, and what I would like to do, preferably, is prepare them for that encounter, so that they feel comfortable, and make sure that I'm not just pitting like two cocks in an arena. You know, I'm not looking to pit children against each other in a cockfight, and I think that's the problem. You know, or a bull pit fight. You know, pit bull fight, whatever they call it. Yeah. So I think that there's a difference between supervision, supervising children, young children that have got a lot of testosterone running through their body. They want to fight each other. A parent has to be able to
little
manage,
baby hawks.
have to be able to manage them somehow. And what best way to be able to manage your children than to keep them in your own safe zone? Bring them to your house, get them, you know, and if they're going to fight, let them fight, you know.
Hey, that's tough love, man.
You intervene. You become the adult and the supervisor. So that's the whole point I'm saying is, if you're a responsible adult, then you can be the supervisor and you can take care.
Yeah, but from the father's perspective, though, what we want for our kids is to be able to develop conflict resolution skills, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
exactly.
so,
First and foremost, absolutely,
right.
Yes.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. You are gonna know your child's personality.
Oh, I see you, Carmen.
You're gonna know your child's personality and how they respond to certain things, right?
So we're doing what?
So you have to equip them with things based on their personality and how they process things that'll help them navigate through situations, right?
Like a
so, like you can't take the same approach to every situation.
You missed it. I said
all your
excuse the headset.
I can't.
Like you can't.
I can't hear you. You kind of that mic sound like. Wait, say that again.
You missed it. I said excuse the headset. Matter of fact, let me unplug it since baby.
You're giving out Xbox 360 vibes, no cap on the quality sound.
I hate these. I hate wearing them.
Yeah, because it reminds her of being on the clock at work.
Wait, she actually a telemarketer? Oh, oh, damn! I was really planted down. Okay, I'm smart as hell. I'm thinking like that, like a telemarketer. You really decided to have it.
No, but yeah, I mean, I think that she was a bad mom for doing that because.
Wait, who was a bad mom?
Well, we're doing an icebreaker. We're reacting to a video.
You missed the video, but yeah.
No, you know what? No, I could play it for Tizzle real quick.
My question is, am I a bad mom for inviting my son's bully to his birthday party because I wanted him to learn how to be the bigger person? My son just turned 10. There's this one kid at school who has just been making him feel left out. This boy that's been making him feel left out used to be my son's best friend. It's not like it's like bullying, like physical or anything, but apparently invites all the other boys to hang out, but leaves my son out. Talks about plans in front of my son. My son even said to me, like, he makes me feel like nobody likes me anymore.
What happened? What's the beef?
I don't really know, but it really hurt me as his mom. So, like, I was actually bullied growing up, but no one ever stepped in. So I thought, what maybe I could handle it differently. I honestly think that it's better to teach kids to be the bigger person. You know, you don't solve things by avoiding people or just shutting people out. I decided to invite this boy to the party. I did not tell my son at first because I knew he'd be upset. Maybe if they were in a fun, kind of a positive environment, it could reset the things between them. My son found out before the party and he was devastated. And he said, why would you invite him? You know, he is the reason I didn't even want a party. The bully guy, he didn't do anything crazy, but he also didn't go out of his way to be nice to my son either. After the party was over, my son told me that I ruined his birthday. My husband, on top of that, is furious with me. Yeah. He said that I was a bad mom because I chose my son's bully over my own kid.
Damn. That's crazy. Even the death. Damn. Well.
Yeah. So the question is,
but hang on. The other thing here is the nature of what she calls the bullying. So the nature of the bullying. So it's not as if she said that she's not being physically bullied anyway, right? Is being isolated, right? Is being left out from his peers and other people are, and this guy is a bit of a ringleader and is encouraging the other people to whatever. And so, look, once again, you know, maybe it is not healthy to bring these two people together. Maybe it is, but only once you do it will you truly find out. You know, you bring two people together and see how things see how things
like
turn
okay
out.
it's one thing if the mom is saying, hey, I want you guys to be able to work it out, I want you to learn how to be the bigger person in some situations. But there's a time and a place for that.
Oh God,
don't use your son's birthday party, something that he was excited about.
Maybe that's
don't use your son's birthday party for that.
Maybe that's the only time. Maybe that's the only opportunity that you can find.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
To find a reason to bring these two kids together because there's a party going on. You're like, okay, I can use.
Or you could just respect your son and let your son be a kid.
I think you can do.
My
both.
mom's gonna allow that though.
I think you can do both.
No, because even though no, look, this is the thing. I get what you're trying to say, Mark. You're trying to play devil's advocate. But
you know that.
but the mom knows she was wrong because when she mentioned that I didn't tell him, I invited the bully over and I didn't tell him, that even the people on the radio were like, what? And she's like, I know it's bad, but I didn't tell him because I didn't want him to be upset.
I don't ever use words like this, but that's mischievous as hell. Like what?
Mischievous or mischievous.
Oh, I love it, man. I love it.
Yep. Mischievous as hell. It's definitely mischievous.
So she knew she was wrong. She knew she was wrong. She was trying to manipulate a situation to try to get a certain outcome instead of just respecting her son's wishes. And the father probably knew about it too.
Did I say that in the podcast? A couple weeks ago, I said man and woman can both be manipulative.
Yeah.
I wasn't lying though.
Yeah. So her plan, even though it may have had good intentions behind it, how you went about it and what you did, you ruined it. And now you call a radio station to tell them the story, thinking that they're gonna have your back, and they didn't have your back either.
No.
They probably was gonna get along sooner or later. She probably just fucked it up for him. No,
because she said her son found out before the party that he was coming.
No, but I'm saying like if she didn't do that, I'm saying like sooner or later, like they probably would have hashed it out or something. But since she did that, like she just ruined it. Like
but you're right. And with situations like that, you give kids room to make mistakes and learn, right?
Yep.
If my child, I don't have kids yet, but if my child is coming to me with a concern, I need to figure out what's going on. I need to talk to my child, get the details of what's going on, and then I figure out how to handle things between the parents of that child. I'm not going to tell my kid, sure, it's going to be okay. Then when set up a birthday party and then invite the problem child over. I'm not doing that to my kid.
No, I'm not.
Any other day other than the birthday party.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Let me find out this nigga Corey sipping Wendy's. Damn, we both eating Wendy's in this bit. That's crazy.
You mean Coley? You call him Corey.
Wait, my bad. Yeah, I thought I did say
stupid. It's an old cup that I'm reusing because
Oh, okay. Yeah. So as a potential future parent, I'm already thinking about stuff like this to have my child's best interest in mind to keep them safe. Now, if they're coming to me with a concern, it's because they trust that I will help them. They trust me. That's what you want as a parent, especially as a mom.
I think because the problem is with that short clip, right? When you show a short clip like that, there's so much.
Not every mom like that.
We don't fully understand. There's so much nuance, right? So it depends on the situation.
Yeah, but I let her tell the story from her own mouth.
I agree with you. Of course, right? I think that speaking primarily and directly speaking with your children and speaking.
Damn, I inspired the gang to eat.
Inspirational. Course of action. Yeah. Oh, bro, you carry on. I'm just chatting shit, but I'm having a conversation. So, what are you eating anyway? Because I'm trying to get my fucking food.
Huh? I got Mark eating food too.
I just turned my bag upside down.
Oh my
I
god!
just turned my bag of Doritos upside
You
down.
might as well call this big mukbang podcast.
I mean,
for real.
all over the place. For God's sake.
I have deli meat, grilled
Yeah.
pickles, and cheese.
Yeah, and Cameron
Huh?
Carmen brought up
Jelly meat.
look, Carmen brought up a point. I mean, she said this is the potluck show.
Yeah.
It is the potluck.
Oh my god!
And
Yeah.
people look,
They are serving food on cheap.
yeah, people are smiling and eating in the picture. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, buddy got me want to go to Chipotle now. What the fuck?
Yeah, my bad. I slipped up and called her Cameron.
Stupid. So my Chinese food got you want to go to Chipotle? That's interesting.
You never had Chipotle?
Oh, I had Chipotle before.
Yeah.
They busting. I'm just saying, like, my Chinese food got you wanting to go to Chipotle.
Hey, crab ragoon. Huh?
Hmm?
Oh wait, do you got a Chipotle in England?
Do they?
Chipotle.
Yeah, is there a Chipotle in England?
So I know like of a Chipotle sauce.
No, a Chipotle restaurant.
What's that Chipotle sauce?
Carmen.
Now we got
Hey,
Chipotle
Carmen.
sauce.
Carmen, you really think that the UK is gonna have a Chipotle when they don't even really they don't really season their food, bro? They don't season their food over there.
Right, for real.
The people in the UK do not season y'all's food, bro.
Oh no.
In the UK?
Huh?
Are you going try it, Carmen? I can't eat.
In the UK, there's chains. Why not? There's a McDonald's. There's a KFC. There's all of that.
Right.
Why not
No,
Chipotle?
we ain't got Chipotle. We ain't got Chipotle, but we got like we got Caribbean like style things, but they're not. They're very rare Caribbean style.
Also, Pirates of the Caribbean type shit. Hold on.
They're rare. They're rare. We do like so. There's a Caribbean, however you want to pronounce it. Festival coming up this summer.
Caribbean, Garo.
Yeah. There's one coming up this summer.
Wait. No. The second part was Greek. Gyros are Greek. That's
Well,
not Caribbean.
what some people call it Garo.
Gyro, that's not correct, but still, that's Greek, not Caribbean.
I know, but what I was the point I was saying.
You
though,
were saying
some
like
people
tomato. You can say it either way.
Yeah, pretty much.
Momento.
Okay.
Why you make that face?
Okay.
How you gonna make? I was gonna say how you gonna make that face? And you know it's true. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't understand. I thought you were comparing like Greek food and Caribbean food, but you were saying gyro, gyro, Caribbean. Is that what you were saying?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you good? Yeah, I'd be bogus as hell if I did.
Salsa. I got the salsa tonight.
Oh, salsa.
Salsa with some chips. You some Dorito
salsa.
chips. I like the
Yeah.
Dorito.
The salsa with Doritos.
Wait, hold on. Who like avocado in here?
Oh, avocado.
Good. I love avocado. People say
avocado gang.
No, nobody better not ever say anything bad about avocado.
That's what the guy.
Avocado gang, we in here. Avocado gang. Okay. Yes, sir. I like that.
All right.
So, I mean, does anybody else have any more thoughts on this before we get to the actual questions?
She kind of wrong. I ain't gonna lie to you. From what I've seen,
She's wrong. Everybody said she was wrong.
Oh.
No, go ahead, Tizzle.
Oh no, I just agreed. I was just she bogus as hell. Like, cause how you gonna do that? That's that type of shit. Like when the son be telling his mom something, and he be like, "Don't tell dad," and then she gonna do the exact opposite. And you be like,
"Oh, just like that made that just like what happened on Friday." That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Come in here,
bro. Craig got fired from his job, so he told his mom. He told his mom about it, and then she was in there cooking. He was like, "Hey, mama." It's like, what?
Hey, my baby.
He's like, "You didn't tell daddy what happened yesterday, did you?" She goes, "No, of course not. You know I wouldn't tell on my baby." And he goes, "Oh, okay, cool." Then his dad was calling him, "Craig, come here." He goes in the bathroom. Now your mama told me what happened to you yesterday. He was like, "What?" Like she straight up lied to him.
The switch up be the switch up be crazy as hell. You be like, what?
Yeah, for real.
Now,
all right. I guess if nobody else has anything on it, we can go ahead and get it to the first question. So if you just now tuning in, or if you've been walking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and make sure you sound off with your thoughts and opinions in the chat. Go ahead, Chisel.
I was going to say that person getting fired on their day off on Friday. They said that was a true story. Somebody actually got fired, but not. I think on their day off though, but it was something similar.
Okay. All right.
But they got inspired by that.
We're gonna go ahead and get into these questions. All right. So the first question is, what traits about yourself do you have trouble acknowledging? Say it one more time. What traits about yourself do you have trouble acknowledging?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm observing right now. I think I already know who came with that question. They not slick. Your name Rick, but you not slick, goddammit.
Who do you think it was?
I ain't gonna say that much because I might be wrong though. I'm gonna see. But I think I exactly know who it is though. They know who I'm talking about.
You said that like you said like you were a detective and you immediately had the clues, and then when I asked you, now you don't want to say it. Like you playing Clue.
Oh no. Oh, you right. I can say, but not, I could be wrong though. That's what I said. I think Athena came with that question, but I could be wrong.
I thought it was totally.
There's something about that question that's wrong, because how can you acknowledge something that you can't acknowledge? I don't know. Right?
What?
How can you acknowledge?
Right? Yeah, I was kind of thinking.
No. What
do you mean by that?
What traits about yourself do you have trouble acknowledging?
Well, if I have trouble acknowledging them, how the hell am I supposed to know in the first place? If I've got trouble
you know you have these traits. They just want you to bring it up and talk about it. Like, come on, bro.
Okay.
So, like,
I'm already seeing. So we don't want to tell what's wrong with ourselves. Okay.
So is it like what other people say that is like a problem you have that you don't think is a problem?
Yeah, you can frame it however you want to frame it, however you interpret it.
Okay, I'm gonna start because I've been thinking about this a lot recently, right? So I've got a problem.
Yeah, you think about a lot.
My biggest problem is that I sometimes find myself becoming very overwhelmed in the world, right? And I don't share that with other people very comfortably. So I tend to be a people fixer, a person helper, which puts me in a very vulnerable place in life, okay? And I've noticed this because, look, it's a trait about myself that I've started to find recently. You know, I'm a people pleaser, I'm a fixer, and that can become a weakness. And it's something, like I said at the beginning of the podcast earlier, I've been trying to focus on the concept of stoicism, you know, trying to be more stoic and not being so out there and overwhelming. But I know myself, and I know that I'm very overwhelming, and I'm very, you know, like, and I worry. Actually, my biggest fear is that I push people away, because when I open up
really?
Yeah. I really worry that if I open up too much, that I end up pushing somebody away. So that is the biggest thing. That's my biggest worry. Because I think that I can become overly too much. Yeah. So it might seem nice at first. Me showing, like, let's say, affection. It might seem nice, me showing you affection, and you might appreciate it. But then, you know, when there are times when I feel like I'm taking on too much in the world and too much of the other problems around me, then I can shut down, which makes me feel as if I'm not giving the other. It's called an intuitive. I feel like
that's cap on that affectionate part. I'm gonna cut you off. I feel like if a shorty really digging you, she gonna fuck with that. Like, what?
Yeah, but it's a genuine worry. It's a genuine worry.
Yeah, I get it. Because I will agree. I had that too. Sometimes that feeling. So I definitely get what you mean. I feel like everybody do it at some certain point.
Yeah. I think we all do it. I think it's natural. And I think like sometimes we overthink. You know, people can overthink and like certainly like I'm a very intuitive type, so I think it very much an abstract.
Hey,
And
sometimes when I overthink though, I'd be right.
I'm in a constant state of wondering and trying to figure something out and trying to problem solve. But even though I know there's never going to be an answer at the end, I'll never find the true answer. Go on, Tizzle. I need to hear your wisdom, bro. I need to hear your wisdom.
Tizzle, the youngest one in the panel. Let's go. What's the millennial?
I might be young, but I got an old soul. Why you calling me a millennial? See, this that shit I be saying.
Gen Z. I'm a millennial. Gen Z.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's not a millennial. He's not a millennial. We are.
Right. I thought we talked about this already, G.
We did.
No, we didn't.
Carmen be forgetting.
Yeah,
the ADHD mom.
I know Tizzle. You were gonna say something, bro. You were gonna say something.
Correct. I was. This shit hidden. That's not what I was gonna say, but this shit is hidden in the drink. But the trouble, I probably say with acknowledging myself. I feel like that I got a problem with which I think I'm doing better at it. I got a problem with holding back and shit I wanted to say to some people when I'm being truthfully honest. Because sometimes I kind of got that fear, like if I'm being real honey with them, then they kind of find me weird and they don't want to talk to me no more. But there's sometimes the other side of me too is like, well, if they don't give a fuck, why should you? Like I'm always kind of thinking about that. So
it's a conflict.
I don't know. I kind of think about it as like both sides of the story. I think about it as like fairness. And like if that makes sense. It's like, okay, if you're on this type of time and I'm gonna be on that too. Like this shit not hard. Like I don't know. But yeah, I could choose to be, you know, I wouldn't even say toxic. Like I could choose to be like a ghetto type motherfucker. I just choose not to because I know I'm better than that. You know, I know I am a educated young man. And you know, I know that you know, how do I explain it? I'm not out here doing shit that's illegal. So
okay.
You're not being a dick, man. And so that gives you a sense of, that gives you a sense of
oh yeah.
At least you're not a dick. At least you're doing the
no,
right
hell
thing.
no. I'm never gonna be a dick.
Right? But then like I can easily fall back to my old ways, yeah. My old ways. I can easily fall back into like so I'm seduced quite easily by what I would call you know, my old problems. I'm easily seduced, yeah. And I worry.
Soldier boy, tell her.
I worry sometimes. I worry sometimes about that.
About what, lad?
Being easily seduced because, right? I just don't want to be like what do you call it?
I'm a blinker this hole.
Just someone who's like easily wrapped around somebody else.
Mark, are you easily seduced?
Well, maybe.
I'm thinking of what Carmen doing. She funny as hell.
Are you easily seduced, Mark?
Oh, really? Cody, I see you saved there, my brother. You hear me, Coley?
Yeah, what did you say?
I said I see you shaved that, my brother.
I had to. If I didn't shave,
Coley said I'm gonna pull all the bitches fucking me.
Look,
let me go play. I sound like my granddad. God damn.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
I had to shave that. If I didn't, I would have been ripping it. I would have been ripping my beard off.
As you should, like niggas know.
All right, so Coley, Carmen, and Athena, what traits about yourself do you have trouble acknowledging?
We need the truth.
So go ahead.
Oh, are you gonna? Okay. Mine is almost like Tizzles.
Oh damn! Let me find. I got an evil twin.
So, like, I have this weird thing, right? I will sit here and being the experiences that I have or whatever have witnessed, whether if it's with myself or with other people, I can pretty much predict how a situation is going to go. It makes sense.
Oh, really?
like I can sit like someone would sit here and tell me on the phone, say for example, well, this person did XYZ, da 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 da, blah 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 blah, but I took ABC steps and yada yada woo woo woo, and then I would sit here and guess so this is what you need to do. You need to set up a camera or something like that in the room and make sure that he or she is not cheating on you, because it sounds like that's what the hell they doing or whatever. I could predict an argument before it happens. Now, if the argument happens with me, if the potential argument is against me, I will play what words that I'm fixing to blurt out of my mouth first before I say it. And if it ends the wrong way, then I don't. Then I just back away from it, and I just choose alternate things to say. Reason being because I try to avoid confrontation unless unless I absolutely have to be like, you know what, fuck this shit. We do the conversation is bow. You know,
it was kind of scary.
And won't care.
Scary like that.
Go ahead, play Anonymous Menacing.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Crazy.
Hey, no, this is why I like this hoodie. This hoodie too lit. This hoodie so cold. Like I like it because it got the glitter on the side. I was like, hey, this is different. Like, bro, watch me when I take some photos. Nah, bro. Hey, watch me, Anonymous. When I take some photos, bro, like I said, the AI, them photos you send me, I'm definitely gonna recreate them bitches for sure. Especially with these hoodies.
Man, you smoking drugs,
bro? Maybe some good drugs. You feel me?
Oh.
No mushy mushroom or no Snow White. I'm not doing none of that. On God, only.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way! It's talking about.
I know yo ain't doing that cringy face. Quit blind.
but not.
I just drink.
But not. Like I usually try to avoid confrontation like that because it's like I'm not trying to get those folks from nobody, even if I know that I can sit here and really grab the smoke and roll up into another one. You feel me? Because don't get it twisted. I'm not scared of anyone. It's just I try to keep my life peace because that's what I am. I'm a Virgo. I don't cause no trouble with nobody.
Damn, let me find out Virgos and Libras soon.
I mean, shit.
Hey, we might be.
Hey, who knows?
Yeah, we might be.
Hey, I'm cool with that. Hey, that means
because Coley's birthday is in August, mine is in September, and yours is in October.
Damn, that is crazy. It all line up.
I'm the first one. I'm the next up for her birthday.
Wait, say it again.
No, you're not.
Athena
is. Yeah.
Athena, when's your birthday?
The 23rd.
Oh yeah, so Athena go first, and then I'm off through Athena because I'm a Cancer.
Okay.
Oh, when's yours?
July 18th.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, 2 days after one of my exes.
Oh damn.
I don't know why you always have to make that correlation. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I feel like
Why can it be the other way around? Why can it be like, oh yeah, the July 18th? That's Karma's birthday. I also know an ex, but no, my identifier is Karma's birthday is 2 days after my ex. That's
one of my exes.
One of your ex.
Yeah,
whatever.
One of them.
That's awful. I don't want to do that.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to share.
No, you know what? It's actually not. No, it's actually not, because like with her emotions and her mood swings, I was always just constant.
Oh, I'm saying.
No, I was always constantly under emotional control. So whenever she be going through her stuff, I'm just sitting there.
Mm-hmm. You just sitting there, and you just
calculate.
You like,
but no, I was always there for her when she needed me. And then she's like, you know what? Out of all the guys that I've dated in the past, like my ex-husband's a Virgo like you, but it's like he just didn't know how to handle my emotions the way you do. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe because his birthday is September 3rd and mine is the 6th. Maybe I don't know.
On God, hey, we don't know how the astrology shit work. On God, we just know the connection and the vibe at the moment.
But I think what really set the tone for her though, what really set the bar high and made a lasting impression on her, is that I was the first black guy she ever dated.
Mm-hmm. They hold on. They gotta.
That's what that is. Okay.
They gotta.
Well, I mean, I saw you doing this.
They gotta have a little nigginess in their life. They never had that. We be getting slept on. Crazy.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Tessa said it.
Whoa.
Yeah!
You know I ain't lying.
He's allowed to say that, man. He's allowed to say. He's allowed to say that.
Right. Oh, I'm black.
Surely.
Both of my parents are black. Come on now.
I think everybody's allowed to say it. I don't care.
Yeah, right.
Oh God. But everybody, I feel like once in a while need a little bit some outside they race. So I'm cheating. Like why you think I said last time up in here? I don't date my race. Like it's not that I'm racist or nothing, it's just that I know how they could easily get. And it's just crazy though as hell though, because like, ain't a lot of shorties like that, but we kind of live in this world that it's a lot of motherfuckers, they kind of what's the word that I would say? They kind of like the pick or despite an image on the race, so it kind of make the person already look bad. It's already trying to look.
Yeah, because they're perpetuating a stereotype.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
That's really what it is. That's really what it is. Because I remember Carmen asking that question a while back on a potluck show: are stereotypes given or earned?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remember that. I think you, me, her, Cody, Mark.
I think all of us had agreed that they're earned. All right, so Athena and Carmen, what traits about yourself do you have trouble acknowledging?
So I had to phone a few friends, because I was like, if I have a hard time acknowledging this, then how am I going to know? So I asked. Two of my friends said, you're actually really self-aware and you know your problems. And then I asked my boyfriend, he said, not that I have a hard time acknowledging it, but patience is an issue. And then I asked my dad, and it was really funny. When I asked my dad, it was showed the dots, like he was typing for like a long minute and then he stopped.
I be telling motherfuckers that patience is the best virtue, but motherfuckers don't want to understand that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, my ex was like that. She was a little bit impatient. I'm like, gee, like it's like it's like what my brother said when I was up in here last time with him. Excuse me. He was like, motherfuckers expect you to have it all. Like I don't think a lot of people want to start from the ground up anymore. Like I don't think people want what other people's parents had. They want it like right now. Yeah. Like they I want the big ass mansion now. I want the big ass beach now. I want that cute ass dog now. All that type of shit.
Instant. It's like instant gratification. People want straight away, like too much.
It's like it's kind of like high dopamine, but like as soon as you give them that shit, they mood probably gonna change. Then they probably gonna stop fucking with you. That's what's so fucked about the world though, for real. Like it's hard to kind of like do that for some people. You know what I'm saying? Because like I don't know. I mean, but you got some people though too. They don't like materialistic shit. Like it just it depends on who you really fucking with. At the end of the day, too, I feel like.
You always surprise me, man. You always surprise me. Like You always surprise me. You
talking about when I be talking?
Yeah, I just feel like for your age, you just sound like.
Yeah, I told y'all I got old parents. Come on now, that's what I feel like I got a old. They be putting me up. They be putting me up on game. I mean, I be knowing this shit though too. Like,
no, Tizzle's not dumb now. Tizzle's not dumb. Yeah, Tizzle's not dumb by any stretch of the imagination.
No, I know that. Bro. I know that.
All right, so I guess I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this.
My dad finally said what he thought.
Oh,
it took him a minute, but he finally said it. He said
around the clock.
So Rock said that I don't have the patience, and
I said something else too.
Yeah, that I get like stressed out really easily, which is true because I have so much on my plate. I'm like 1 second from a meltdown all the time.
No. Athena, look at your text.
Hold on. But my dad, so another friend said, there's nothing wrong with you. And I'm like, oh, you gaslight me. But then my dad, he said that I'll communicate like whenever I'm making plans or something, but I don't tell all of the details. So then people feel like, oh my God, I didn't know this. So he said I'm bad at communicating the details in like plans and stuff like that. So that's what my dad said.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait, check my last message.
Perhaps, but he probably knows you better than most people.
I mean, I'll go before AB.
Go ahead.
So I have a hard time following directions if I don't have the whole. Okay, excuse me. I haven't finished.
Oh my God, she's so fired. What?
I'm offended. Y'all didn't even let me finish, and y'all just started putting your 2 cents.
No,
I
wait,
didn't
what?
say nothing yet. I didn't say nothing
What
yet.
you talking about?
Mark didn't, but AB did, and Tizzle.
I'm saying what because of this? What you mean? I said she's bad as hell. What you mean?
Can I tell?
Whatever.
Wait. Can I tell you what it means?
No.
Can I say?
No. Cardinal's in the middle of saying.
Yeah, go ahead. No. Go ahead. Rock. Go ahead, Rock.
Oh no. My message to Athena was
I'll come back in a minute.
all right. No. Like so the flaw, right? I guess like like you want answers from other people, but you already kind of know what you need to do. So it's like you want that reassurance.
What leadership? I want someone to lead me.
Exactly. I don't know if that's a flaw per se, but
yeah, I do want the reassurance. Like I crave reassurance because I hate making decisions. I literally like if I go to like a drive-thru or something, they're like, "What do you want to drink?" And I'm like, "What?
I
don't know." Wait, hold on. It's crazy that you say that, but then I be seeing people on Snapchat, especially shorties, they ask be like, should I do this evil shit or should I do this decision?
Don't ever ask Athena what she want to eat.
No, don't ask me.
Don't ever ask Athena what she want to eat. No,
I'll cry.
I don't know. Food. That's
really?
What I want to eat.
I literally ordered for Athena the last time she went to Taco Bell.
I hadn't been to Taco Bell in like 15 years. And he's like, go to Taco Bell. Because I was like, I don't know what to do. It's too late to cook. And he's like, go to Taco Bell. I was like, okay. And I was like, what do I get? There's so many things on the menu. And he's like, get this, this, and this. And I was like, thank you. That's all I needed.
The grilled cheese burrito.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had that.
Grilled cheese burrito.
That was really good.
Oh, yeah. No, that grilled cheese burrito is fire.
Yeah.
It's fire. I will say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no, I was saying that I have a hard time following directions if I don't know the whole details of it. And I'll give you an example. Not too long ago, my hubby and I, we went out to a bar or whatever. We came out. It was like around 1. He had clocked this guy like 2 blocks down following us with his hand on his hip. I don't know who he is. I live in Atlanta. We were off of Edgewood, sketchy area already, but I didn't see him. Listen, I have 0 sense of my surroundings. I am that person that I just walk around with my phone and I just be. I don't have. But anyway, he has clocked this dude following us, being weird, 2 blocks down. I didn't even notice. And he tells me, he's like, "Hey, here are the keys. Walk in front of me. Walk faster. Get in the car and just go. Don't even worry. Don't look back. Don't nothing. Just hurry up and walk." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? Why are you being so weird? Like, what the fuck?" He's like, "Go, walk forward, get in the car and go." But I needed the whole context. And then finally, when he said it, he's like, "There's this weird dude following us, and I'm trying to tell you to get the hell out because my husband he's packing too." So he's like, had his hand on his clip because the other dude had his hand on his clip. Nothing ended up happening, but we got into a little scuffle because he was like, "Why can't you just do what I tell you to do at the moment that I do it? I don't need to tell you the details." And I'm like, "Because I need to know the details." I'm like, "You didn't even know that the guy was following us. I clocked him 2 blocks." So that's what's like, I mean, after he told me, I did what he told me to do.
Nah, fact. Hey, that's a fact. W
I
husband.
need to work on.
W husband.
I need to know the whole picture.
No. What if someone's bleeding out? What if someone's bleeding out or something?
I need to know the whole picture, and that's just me. And that's
but
all.
by the time someone explains the whole picture, it could be a life-threatening situation. That's why trust is really important. And I'm not saying this to
I trust him, Athena. I really do. But it's just something inside me be like, "Well, but why? Tell me the reason why." I'd be like, "I don't got time to tell you why. Get in the car." I was like, "All right."
So my dad trained me young. If he said anything and I picked up on those cues real quick, I just did whatever I was told. I was like, "Yes, sir." Like, I don't know.
Even as a child, Athena, I hated the excuse because I told you to. I hated when my parents told me that. I'm like, "No, tell me what you're telling me." He's like, "I don't got time to explain." And then on top of that, he's like, "Nor do I need to explain." So he's following with that. He's like, "I don't got time to explain to you, nor do I need to explain anything to you. You do what I told you to do." And I was like, "Excuse me, sir?
I don't want peace. I want problems."
Yeah.
You chose that.
I want problems.
Anyway,
You chose that
that's
the
my
second
story.
you married him, though.
I am open to the panel. That's yeah.
Open to the panel like I'm open on the food channel.
Would you not say that you chose that the second you married him? Like you chose that you would follow him?
I do follow him. I do.
It don't sound like it.
I didn't say I didn't follow him. I just want to know the details. That's all.
And by that, there could have been a hole in him.
Right, hang on. Isn't it nice for people to explain things so you can fully understand the reasoning and the whys behind why people are telling you that you should? If someone says, "Do this," you say, "Okay, I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to follow commands, right? But I'm not happy to ignorantly or blindly just follow commands."
You don't always have that luxury.
Exactly.
Oh
exactly.
God.
Explain to me like the reasoning and why, and then maybe if you explain it to me properly, then I go, "Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I'll do it now."
I just want to know what you see before I see it. I didn't see the dude that was the weirdo that was following behind. I didn't see him.
Yeah, but listen, a lot of times you don't need the explanation in that moment because because he knows how you respond to stuff. Because if he had hold on, because if he had told you, "Hey, there's some weird dude following us," then you probably would have been freaking out. And he's trying to minimize the amount of attention that you guys are getting.
Let's go and fight the guy then.
No, some women will do that. Some women will do that.
But your solution is to be like, "Here's the keys. Walk faster in front of me. Get in the car and go, and then just leave him behind." I'm not gonna do that.
I don't know if my man said that. I would be like,
okay. So you being safe. Wait. So you being safe doesn't matter.
Go ahead, go get in the car, go walk in front of me, get in the car and drive off.
So does you being
drive off?
So Carmen. So does you being safe matter or no?
It does.
Okay, that's it. Take the keys, go get in the car and go home.
I can't question you why I'm leaving.
Take the keys, go get in the car and go home.
But I can't ask why you
I'll
leaving me
go
Later.
get in the car and go home, and I'll talk to you when I get home.
You ask later. And here's the thing.
Nah, man.
I
I'm not just gonna
experienced
leave you and be like, oh no, what you
Well, you already
No.
did it though.
But women sometimes try to get in the middle of things and they make things worse. I actually experienced this, so I understand why men are like this. I had a woman, this is kind of embarrassing, but she was fighting me. I don't know why, but she actually pulled a knife out on me, and then someone was someone who knew her, like a mutual, she did cut me. She actually cut me in the face. But anyways, you
sound like from England right now.
Thank you.
But
But the woman who knew her, like the mutual person, like we, knew each other through each other, she jumped in front of me, which actually put me at a detriment because one, she was short and the other girl was a little bit taller. So she's still swinging at me and I couldn't do anything. I couldn't kick her. I couldn't defend myself because this woman's in front of me. And I was like, get the out of my way so I can actually defend myself. Like, women need to get out of the way.
It's funny, Athena, that you said that.
He knows.
My husband said that. I'm like, if I ever get into a fight, the best thing that you can do is get
It's run.
But Carmen,
don't get in there trying to stop it.
Get the hell out of my way.
I
I can't just watch you get arrested or watch you get hurt or watch you. He's like, get the hell out of the way.
You want to get involved. It's because you want to get involved and you want to be part of the fight and you want to do your thing and protect your man. You want to be there. You want to fight.
But isn't that admirable? No, that's a real question. Isn't that shows that I care? I'm like, I can't just leave you.
No, you show that you care about doing what you're told.
Because men are
no.
Men are more likely to get hurt. You can even see this in the military. Men are more likely to get hurt when there are women around because they are trying to protect the woman who's the weaker vessel. Women need to get out of the way. Hold on, let me finish. Women need to get out of the way so he can focus on protecting himself, which he's good at. But if he has to protect you and himself, then he is at a disadvantage.
Yep.
So that's why he wants you out of the way so he knows you're safe. He can focus on protecting himself and doing what he needs to do, and he'll have a better success rate. That's all I want to say.
Bang, bang.
Shit like that.
All right, Carmen. Now go ahead and disagree with that.
I don't disagree, but I don't disagree, but I do think that it counts for something that I care about. And I'm like, what do you mean just drive off and leave you? I can't just do that. I'm not comfortable with that. Even though that's what you want me to do, but damn.
Yeah, but from a leadership perspective, sometimes you gotta make but every decision you make as a leader isn't gonna be comfortable. It's like it's not always about being comfortable. It's about making the best decision for us in that moment.
And listen, I command the military, Coley, you serve. I don't know how in the world y'all just follow orders and not ask why or when, or y'all just do. I'm like, because I said so. They
do, but they don't do it in the moment. They ask why later.
That's crazy.
Oh, you know what? That part though, you ain't lying.
That's crazy. Go shoot this person and whatever. That's crazy.
Yeah, because if you're getting briefed on something that you need to do as a group, you're not raising your hand and asking questions. Like, they're not telling you everything, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, so is there any questions? Like, does anybody have any questions before we get out of here?" No, they don't do that. They don't do that. Because if that's the case, everybody and their mom is going to be asking something, and then you're opening yourself to being challenged.
In Karma's defense, right? I've seen people do this, right? I've seen people, right, go into a state of quick, do this, do that. Right, quick, do this. And they go into protection mode, right? When they control a person, they go, quick, do this, do that, and move over here, move over there, behave this way. right? And you realize actually the threat wasn't even real. The threat wasn't even real. A lot of the time, sometimes the threat was in their own mind, right? And so all they're doing is they're projecting their own fears on their woman in a controlling way. So perhaps, right, we have to look at the difference between, is this a legitimate threat or is it a perceived threat? And this man is actually being paranoid and constantly controlling his woman and moving her left, right, and center all over the place because he's projecting what he's calling protectionism on her. So I think we have to explore that. Because I've seen it. Paranoia. I've seen paranoia when somebody goes, quick.
No.
Go. And they all run. And then
You want to be better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry.
That is a fact. That's not cap. You rather would be safe than sorry.
I stand my ground.
Who's a better leader? Like, why would you want to date someone who's
man or the better leader?
Paranoid.
Man or the better leader.
I mean, that's just a fact.
Woman can't be the leader. It's not possible.
I also think that's second nature for you to question. That's all. I also think that's that's second nature for you to question something, isn't it?
Well, I think it's fair.
You question it when it's later and it's safe.
Later, yeah. So I grew up in a military family, and I raised my son like this. I'm like, I'm not giving you an answer until later, and then I'll give you the reason why. But you're gonna listen to me now. He knows he needs to obey, and then I'll explain later on because I want him to have the reasoning and knowing why. Like, my son used to try to cut up in the parking lot, right? And I had these guys, this is not that long ago, Rock, I was actually on the phone with you, and these guys were walking really closely behind me and kind of freaked me out. And I told my son, I was like, get in the car. And I was very vigilant and everything. But I explained to him later on that parking lots, a lot of people get kidnapped, robbed, all sorts of things.
Right. And he waved to them.
He did. He waved at them. And I was like, but I think that kind of made them a little afraid because they were like, oh shit, they know we're here. I don't know. It was really, really weird. But anyways, he knows now. I was like, there were people that were standing uncomfortably close, 2 men and they ended up turning and going the opposite direction, which was really, really strange. But I explained to him later on, I was like, baby, you need to listen to me. I am your mother. I am responsible for you. I'm responsible for protecting you. You do as I say. And then later on, I'm going to explain so that when you're older, you know to look for those things so that you have that understanding. But in the moment, you listen, because if you don't, that could mean the end of both of us. And I know that's kind of dark.
Hang on. Athena, I think there's right. I think that I'm trying to hit on a different point here. So I think from your point of view, right, you're coming from a very legitimate standpoint, right? I think sometimes what I was trying to say a minute ago is that some men can get overly paranoid, overly protective, and overly controlling. Yeah. So it gets to a stage where all of a sudden, now everything becomes about overly being protective, micromanaging a person, every footstep a person takes. Yeah, every footstep. Oh, watch that crack there. Oh, I'm just being protective. Oh, watch that thing over there. Oh, I'm just being protective. Oh, watch that thing. And you try to question these things sometimes, and all you get fed back with is shut up. I'm just.
And there's also questions. But let me say this. And there's also
and here's the other problem. Here's the other problem. If you don't mind me saying, is that even afterwards, sometimes people go and ask the questions afterwards. They say, don't ask questions now, ask them later. And then you go to ask them later and they still don't fully give you an explanation. They just come up with some kind of bullshit excuse that I didn't want you to step on that crack because I feared.
And then I want to say this, Mark, and also what would have been, it would have been the same energy for him to just tell me, instead of just telling me, walk in front of me, take the car keys, go to the car as fast as possible, and you take off. Used to be like, yo, there's a weird guy following us, go to the car and walk. What's the difference? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It takes the same amount of time.
Because he needs to understand.
It's not that difficult, right? I think, right. Hang on. So if I was a commander in the army, right, and I said to somebody, follow this command and don't ask questions later. If I had the opportunity to still, and it doesn't take me any time at all to explain the reason for my actions, I would still be able to do that whilst simultaneously acting at the same time. So I can do both.
You can't, Mark.
Protection, because quick, blah, blah, blah.
That's how you get kicked out of the army, Mark.
Mark, hold on. Let AB talk. I said, I'm like, you could have just said that in the same breath. He would have told me the same thing. So
you don't have time. He's panicked.
Yeah, that's not always the case, Carmen. That's not always the case.
What do you mean?
It's unrealistic.
That's not all the case. That's not always the case.
Okay.
But what if that guy's listening and he hears you hears your husband say, that guy's following us, you need to go, and then that guy decides to pull out his weapon right then and escalate it. He was trying to be discreet. He's like, hey, go, just follow my lead, please just do as I asked. Sure. And he was trying to be cautious and discreet and protective, and there was a reason for that. That guy could have been listening. You don't know. I mean,
okay.
Not only that, the part
listening. I didn't think about that. He could have been
not
listening.
only that, but the part you're leaving out is that he was being proactive in the situation.
Sure.
It's better to be proactive than to be reactive.
And also another thing, like if he had clocked the guy.
He could have been both.
He clocked the guy before, so why
can I say something?
Tell me as soon as he clocked the guy, because he was like, I already saw him 2 blocks down before you even realized it. And I'm like, well, why the fuck did you?
The reason why he didn't say it right away is because sometimes just because you notice something doesn't mean that you have a definitive understanding of what's going on, and you need to gather more information first.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
Okay, so I wanted to address Mark, right? Mark, the paranoid man, right, that you were bringing up, you're talking about the minority of the population, but the majority of people are saying, do this, do that, right? They're not, crazy people who are paranoid dealing with that. That is such a small, so we're arguing over, nickels and dimes here, when the majority of men who are saying, hey, get over here, go in the car, drive off, the majority of men saying those things, they're doing it for a reason, and a good reason, if not. So,
my told me that too.
Right. You don't think that I don't understand that, right? You don't think that I don't understand that.
Well, you're arguing kind of a mute point.
Sorry, I'm saying it's not as if I don't understand that. Okay, I understand it,
and after Mark, I do want to ask the man. I'm like, well, why say that as well? I'm like, why tell me to go walk in front of me as fast as you get to the car and drive off? Why do you want me to drive off and just leave you to what?
Carmen, you want me to tell you why?
Would you do the same thing? Would you give the same command to somebody? I'm like, go walk in front of me.
If it's necessary, yeah. If it's necessary.
Like drive off and don't look back.
If it's necessary, yes. If it's necessary, yes. If it's necessary, yes.
Okay.
Okay, what were you going to say, Mark?
This is one of these problems that we always encounter, because it's one of those things that I realized that actually, yes, everyone's right, Carmen, in a way. They are right. Like a reactionary thing is correct. We understand that, don't we? Right? Because we're pretty emotionally intelligent, right? But I think also at the same time, there's a level of communication. There's a level of communication, and I think that sometimes it depends on the consistency. It depends on the consistency, because if this is a regular thing, so if it happened once, okay, then fine, I'd understand it. If it happens every week, then I'd start saying, okay, hang on a minute, this is becoming a pattern of insecurity. So it depends on whether it was a one-off, and if it was a one-off, then fine, of course, whisk your girl away, get rid, because you understand, and stuff like that. But if it's becoming a thing every time you're going out there, every single day, every single week, and you're constantly being like wrapped up in bubble wrap and cotton wool, then I think that's a different kettle of fish.
I mean, it hasn't become in my personal case, it hasn't become like a regular thing, but it's in different ways, little small things. Like, for example, we go to a restaurant and when we sit, he always has to have his face to the door, which I mean, I just sit. I don't really care. I just sit. But it's a thing.
I know exactly what you're saying.
It's a thing to him. I'm like, no, I can have my back turned to the door. I gotta sit here. So, babe.
Yeah, but he's not gonna. Yeah, but he's not gonna do it.
That's not a bad thing. Always having
I
your.
mean, those are just little gestures. But anyway, that was my example. AB, you were gonna go get your example. What's your example that you? What is it called? What traits?
Well, what I was gonna say was, a lot of times the reason why we give a command in that moment and ask later is because we know deep down that it matters when men take charge when it's necessary. Okay, so if the man doesn't take charge and danger comes to the point where he's being reactive and he can't protect you, then that's going to be a problem. You know what? Because you know what's going to happen? Later on, if something goes down and he didn't tell you, or if he didn't make sure that you were out of the way and something happens, later on, you're going to say, well, if you knew that guy was following us, like, why didn't you just have me leave? You're going to get mad at him either way. Whether he tells you to go or if he doesn't and something happens, and then you're going to flip it and say, well, if you knew he was coming, then why didn't you make sure that why didn't you make sure that we got out of there?
That is facts.
You're gonna criticize him for not being proactive. But then when he's being proactive, you're criticizing it and saying, well, you didn't give me enough information. That's not always.
I think Carmen's saying something a lot deeper than this. I think, Carmen, if I may, if tell me if I'm wrong, Carmen. Tell me if I'm wrong, by all means. I think you're saying something a lot deeper than this.
She won't.
I think that. Well, she may disagree. Look, I think that she doesn't mind having a protective man looking over her.
I don't.
Right? You don't mind having a protective man.
I do not. No, I don't mind. You're right.
But at the same time, there's a difference between protectiveness and overprotectiveness. I think what it is. It's when you become overprotective to the point where you smother. It's called smothering. Have you ever heard of the concept?
I just want to be kept in the loop.
Do you feel smothered? Can I ask you this question? Do you feel smothered, Carmen? A little bit smothered, as if you're wrapped up in and it's like, look, I understand it and I like it and I appreciate it, but at the same time, I don't want to be smothered and I want to have a little bit of free will and independence and be able to get out there and do my own thing without being constantly.
In a sense, I it depends on the situation. In a sense, I do feel kind of like, all right, you are doing the most right now. There's security already here. I don't need you to be extra security. We about let's just you're being a little bit paranoid. You're being a little bit. I call it a little bit extra. I'm like, all right, baby, you're being extra right now.
Right.
Okay, so then let me ask you a question, Carmen. Okay, cool. So is it better for a man to do too much or for a man to not do enough?
But if I'm not in immediate danger,
no. That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. Is it better for a man that does too much, or is it better to have a man that doesn't do enough?
I don't want to answer that.
Got him.
And here's another question.
I'm not going to answer the question. First of all, can we get back to the question?
No. I have a question for you, Carmen. Carmen, I have a question. Carmen, I have a question.
Okay, Rock.
Why belittle your man and say you're doing too much when he's actively trying to, help you and, be a leader for you? Why make him feel like he's in the wrong?
I don't make him feel like he's.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
crazy.
No, wait. That's not the right term. I'm not saying that to belittle him because I do not. I'm not belittling my husband. No. What I am saying, he could be a little bit too overly cautious, especially if I'm not already in a dangerous space. I'm not. You should be comfortable because I will not put myself in a dangerous place to begin with. So if you're all overly cautious, I don't belittle him.
Stop the cap.
It sounds
Carmen.
like you belittle him.
Carmen,
I do not.
Carmen, I gotta call
Athena,
Cap.
you be belittling your
Stop the
man.
cap.
Athena,
Because-
do you think she belittles her man?
Do I think
You be belittling your man, Athena.
me?
Yeah, you. Not
using Carmen
Casper the
belittles
Ghost.
her
Yeah,
man.
you.
I will say, so when it comes to being in a relationship, whatever happens in private, like if you slip up and you might be disrespectful, that's in private. You never want to do that in public because you never want to make your man look like a bitch, right? So you got to be careful what you say.
But that's what I'm saying. Like
wanna-
belittling my man in terms it's like me insulting him.
Nah, I don't think she
Which
belittled
I,
him.
and I never
Nah.
do that. Nor
Nah.
do I go against him.
but you say you're doing too much.
I'm just simply saying, I'm like, why am I doing this? Me simply questioning why doesn't automatically mean I'm belittling him because I'm not insulting him.
No,
So
but you say you're
belittling
doing
means
too much. That's what you said.
Yes, I said I'm like, babe, you're doing something a little bit extra. I don't think
Right, that's
not
belittling.
No, it's not because when you belittle somebody, you insult them.
No, but it can be
is
taken that way though.
minimalizing his concerns, and it's not trusting of him. Which for men, they want respect, and part of respect is trust. They want their woman to fully trust them. When you fully trust a man, he will rise to the occasion. If he's a good man, he will rise to the occasion, and it will make him feel so important. He will want to do like all the extra
Part of
stuff for you.
motivation.
Huh?
Oh, I was like, that's part of motivation.
No, Tissa just always
is a
put, like
big part of
his little
motivation.
accents the best part. It's like he's the hype man of a rap song. I swear to God.
Yeah, Tiz will always be throwing in the ad.
Oh damn! Athena took her glasses off. Oh,
I know. They're dirty.
Oh, they do.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I don't have the best aim.
I'm sorry, G. I'm not like that. Oh God. But
So Athena, how much later are you gonna be on?
I wanted to get through some of the questions. We were kind of chatting at 1st.
Oh yeah, we're doing too long. AB, you say it. Let's move on.
Well, yeah, I was just getting ready to get into it. So I think that a trait about myself, or at least a couple of traits I have about myself that
Travis touchdowns
that I have trouble acknowledging is I don't necessarily know what to call this, but I have this thing where I go out of my way to understand where somebody else is coming from, but then it frustrates me when I'm trying to explain something and other people don't go out of their way to understand where I'm coming from.
Fucking saying.
I don't know what that's called, but that's a trait about myself that I struggle with because it's like, in terms of conversation, I like to make sure I hear people out to try to understand where they're coming from with their perspective. But then when I voice my perspective on something, a lot of times it may get brushed aside, or they may take it as I'm going too deep into it. Does that make sense?
You just like me.
I've done some
study.
study. I've done some studying into you. Okay, so like you know how I like psychology, and I try to fish a little bit of information from people from time to time.
Yeah.
Well, I know that you're an extroverted person, and with your extroversion, what you are, right, is you're a realist, and what you like to do really is you're a people pleaser. You are a people pleaser, but at the same time you're very intuitive. And what you are is you're like a solid rock type person. Okay.
What evidence do you have?
Whoa there, buddy.
Based on my understanding of
Pause on that. Pause on that. No
MTBI type.
Pleaser. AB?
Based on my understanding of the MTBI types, and I don't claim to be a professional on it. Yeah. But one thing I've looked into, because I studied, right? So I checked you out, and you're an ENFJ, right? I know you're an ENFJ, which is an extroverted type, and so you and me have a lot of very similar, traits, which is why you and me get along so well. The difference is between you and me. The main difference is this: you're more extroverted than me. Okay. I'm an introverted type, and the only reason I seem extroverted is because I'm always on the alcohol every time I attend one of these podcasts, right? So
you just like my
and
boy
you're
on
very
the
much a
PlayStation
person.
on a PlayStation party. His name's
You're
Drunk
what do you
Monk.
call it? A sociable type person.
Oh
And-
yeah, I'm
and-
very personable. Yeah.
and yeah, personable, and also you're able to listen and understand people, and that it's a good trait to have. It's a very good trait to have. I think.
Well, surprisingly, I wasn't always like this though. That might
No.
be hard. That might be hard to believe, but I wasn't always like this though.
Oh really?
Man,
Oh
man,
yeah.
man,
Like
we used
that
to be
little
them
man goes,
nerds
"Oh,
and jocks.
really?"
We used to be
Yeah.
them shy guys on
Yeah,
Chief.
yeah.
Oh, really?
We definitely used to be the shy guys on Chief. Not
Yeah, because
really.
I used to be a shy kid, and I kind of used to get picked on too.
Hey, but
So,
What
no,
turned the switch?
Hey.
What turned the switch? Or what event turned the switch?
Going to different schools, I guess.
Yeah, what motherfuckers don't know is though when they be doing that, they don't be knowing they be fucking with and making fun of hidden gems. Then when you want to come up, they be like, "Damn, bro, I remember."
Because okay, like in some
no,
instances, I would get picked on because of how I looked and because I had, like, when I was younger, I was a super skinny kid, right, with this big head, with big glasses and big buck teeth. If I could, I'll find one of my pictures from like when I was a kid, like when I was a kid from when I was.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'll show you. Look,
Move on, bro. Move on.
I'll show you
Move
one
on.
of my
Was
school
there
pictures.
a girl involved? Was there?
I kind of want to see it.
Was there a girl involved?
Yeah, I'm curious, Anonymous. I want to see it, bro. Me and Ron O'Clock want to see it. Me and Rock O'Clock want to see it.
We
I'll
should
find it.
all show our most embarrassing baby pictures next.
I got mine.
I
got mine.
not baby, but
I'm
like
down.
kid. I
got mine.
I got a pixie cut, not a pixie cut, a little bit longer than a pixie cut.
That's
I literally,
cute.
what is it, like
talking
Drake
about?
and
Doesn't he look
Josh?
cute?
My hair was bald though. I ain't had no hair like I do now.
Yeah, we should all do that next time because I'll
Next
find.
time,
it.
yeah, let's do all that.
Photos. I've lost loads of a lot of my stuff was burnt.
I ain't gonna lie. My favorite one that I will say that I like that I rock. I forgot what grade it was, but let me find it.
Oh, I got a question for Anonymous Based.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I saw that you held up an N64 controller earlier. Do you actually have an N64 in there?
No, I don't.
Mate, they're like 20 years old, bro.
No, hold on.
30.
No,
30.
the reason.
My bad.
We're talking about my
The
controller.
reason I have these different game controllers is because I use them for different emulators that I have. I
Oh,
used
wait, hold on.
I used to have the consoles growing up.
Anonymous. Why you didn't tell me you be emulating, bro? We could have been fucking around playing Def Jam, all that, bro. Come on, I be playing on my.
Yeah,
PC.
I be playing my N64 games. I play some GameCube stuff. I play some PlayStation
Bro,
stuff.
Tell me you got
yeah.
Parsec. Tell me you got Parsec.
Wait, are you gonna
I don't know what that
It's not a hobby, though. It's not a hobby. It's not a hobby.
Yeah, but according to Athena, it's not a hobby.
Right.
It's
it's
entertainment
easy,
and it's
bro.
fun.
Wait, Athena, tell them what you're gonna do later today.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
hold on.
after this, I am doing another episode of Button Mash Babe. I think we're playing
See, I
Postal.
said that. Mash babe.
Button Mash Babe.
Yeah, butt mash babe.
Button mash,
Yeah. Butt mash
babe.
babe.
What? So
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
gonna get off of here and then go play some games?
Uh-huh.
Tell them what you're playing.
Button Mash Babe is all about how horrible I am at these games. So I go and play a game I've never played before, like live,
Yep, and she's playing Postal 2.
Live.
and it's fun. It's funny because Rocket's really frustrated. He's like, "Go over there." No, don't do that. And I'll try to do something and I'll fall off like 10 times, and I'm laughing my ass off, and he's so frustrated. And I'm like, the whole premise of the game is like making fun of how horrible I am.
Well, the reason he's getting frustrated is because it's like when we're focused and we're concentrating, we're locked in. We're locked in. We have a mission. We're trying to get something done, and you're not playing your part effectively enough to where you can contribute to the mission. You know what? Just give me the controller. Just watch out. Watch out.
She's actually playing a single player game, believe it or not.
Yeah, you can still play a single player game and still be part of a team. Depending on what game it is.
What was the other one? The Five Nights at Freddy's. That one that was good for the jump scares. It was.
That's different.
And then Poppy's Playtime. I can't win that one, man. I get lost and turned around in the vents.
Right, and then I had her play Half-Life, and then tonight she's gonna do Postal. Tonight she's gonna do Postal 2.
Mm-hmm.
I told her that you get to launch war against Muslims, and she got really happy.
Oh man! Oh,
what the hell type of game are you playing? What?
I need to get that Allahu Akbar sound.
What game are you playing? What's the name of this game?
Aloha.
Postal.
No, the Allahu Akbar sound. I need to get that on here.
If y'all check my Facebook or Instagram, I posted the so every time I do an episode, I post myself in the character's thing. So it's like my face on the character. So I did a little AI thing. It's actually pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool.
Hey, Anonymous, you heard me?
I mean, if Anonymous did want to show off the video.
Hold on. Check it out.
Oh yeah, that's Def Jam Fight for New York. That was my game.
Oh
That was my game, bro.
There's no stuttering. It has all the music.
Yes, sir. I got you. Hold on.
Yo, is Curly still here? Oh yeah, he's still here. Yeah, cool. Tizzle's still here.
Is Tupac in this game?
Nah. So nah, but I made him up in here though. These the characters who I made.
Wait, I feel a bit bad on Curly because Curly hasn't literally said nothing.
Or maybe he not on here.
So
I'm
patient.
No, Curly's on here. Okay.
Curly really.
Yeah, this is Carmen's favorite game, by the way.
Right. No, but what I was saying earlier, does that make sense? Or y'all think I'm tripping?
About following directions?
That makes sense.
No. With you, what you were
No, with
saying
him.
was
That was
your
mine.
flaw.
I don't know what
think
that's
the
called
flaw.
though.
No, I don't think that's the flaw. It's not that people. So your flaw is that your expectations of others is higher than what they can do. So I would say your flaw would be not knowing your audience. You have this expectation for someone to think at your level. And I think that you're frustrated, but I don't think they're capable of getting to that level and that depth of conversation.
But wait a minute. Is it really that though?
I think so. Yeah, I think that, and this is something I struggle with too, because when you think at a higher level and you actually put like a lot of thought into things and you probe and ask people questions and you want to get to know why they think the way that they do, most people don't do that. They don't have those skills. They haven't been taught that. And they're just so surface level that you're like going so deep into it and explaining your reasoning why, and they're just like, well, I feel this way. And so you're having a higher expectation than what that person is capable of.
With that,
level.
Well, with that, I've come to terms with that a long time ago. I've already accepted that because that part right there, that used to frustrate me as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
That frustrated me as a kid. But what I'm talking about is if I'm having a conversation with somebody and they're explaining their perspective on something, I go above and beyond to understand where they're coming from. But then when I'm explaining my perspective, I'm expecting them to reciprocate the same level of going above and beyond to understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, exactly.
And
it
it's
never happens.
It's almost like what I'm saying gets either brushed aside or it gets undermined.
Yep, exactly.
Or okay, you know what? I know what it is. A lot of times I'm casting my pearls before swine. That's what it is.
No,
that's what it is.
Your pearls before
That's what it is.
swine.
That's what Athena said.
Hit him with the 9.
That's what I was saying. Knowing your audience, whether they're capable or they're just like a shitty person and they don't care. Like you have to know your audience and know who's genuine, who's capable of understanding. I'm not going to say who, but I have a few friends. They have a good heart, but their level of understanding is very small. So there's certain things I got to keep it like literally like how I talk to my son.
That's true. No, that's true. That is
it's
true.
crazy. It's crazy you say that because I know a couple people like that too.
And you know what? No, you know what? You kind of touched on a valid point, because now that you bring that into it, I know friends and family and certain people that I can't have certain conversations with, because I know it's only going to get to a certain point to where it's like it gets to a point of diminishing returns. Like, no matter how much I break something down, they're just not going to understand it.
Exactly.
Right.
And so that's something that I had to kind of learn to navigate.
There's a problem with this, because I've seen this is a reciprocal problem. It's a reciprocal problem. And the reason I say that is because, let's say, for example, you've got a family gathering, right? And you know that you can't get into this discussion because it's going to lead this way. And from their point of view, sometimes they say the same thing. And it's like, hang on a sec. Like, it all comes down to... Oh shit! I've lost my train of thought. But I think it becomes a reciprocal.
Stupid.
No, the word reciprocal. Tina, you'll understand when I say reciprocal.
No, I got you.
Yeah, and you'll understand.
No, I understood it as soon as you said it.
Call me stupid, but I'm going stupid.
I knew exactly.
I don't need to over-explain it.
Because I guess Athena, what it really boils down to is, from the understanding aspect of it, I lend a lot of understanding to people. But then when people don't lend understanding to me, it's a problem. I see it as a problem. I think that kind of does go along the lines of what you said about the whole expectations thing too, because it's like, but she does have a point with that though.
Yeah, that's it. Just came back to me. So when I said about the reciprocal thing, I think the problem is that everybody feels misunderstood in today's era. Everybody wants to explain themselves and be understood and be heard. Why do you think people like us attend podcasts like this? Because we're trying to express ourselves. We're trying to find familiarity. We're trying to find people that can, at least, even if they don't fully agree with everything that we're saying, right? Mm-hmm. All we want to do is to be heard and felt and appreciated for having our viewpoints, even if we don't fully agree.
You want to be felt?
I think what we find is within our close communities, our close networks, like our friends and family, I think the problem is because we grow up with them and there's too much familiarity, right? There's too much envy and resentment that builds up over time. Mm-hmm. So, of course, then we have to start seeking for that connection elsewhere. We can't rely on our close-knit friends. We can't really rely on our family to provide that sense of understanding for us. Mm-hmm. And that's hence why we're all here right now. Because
that's the most logical thing you've said.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I feel more understood here in this podcast, on the Oxide Station podcast. And also, hang on, shout out to the big up Oxide Station podcast. Anyone watching, come and subscribe. Don't forget to leave a comment. And also, don't forget to share with your friends. But what I'm saying is, right? What I'm saying is, I feel more understood and appreciated coming to groups small groups like this than I ever will do from, let's say, my brother or my sister or my mum or my dad, you know? So I think we have to understand that it's just part of the way, and I know that we crave it. We crave acceptance from our closest friends. We crave acceptance from our family members, and we crave understanding. But at some point, we have to let go. We have to understand that we're our own individual, we're our own selves, and we've got our own paths, and we've got our own lives to live. And so long as we're not dickheads, then they do love us. They do love us, okay? They do love you. It's just that a lot of people struggle to tell you how much they love you. But I'm not going to. I'm going to say that I love each and every one of you.
Aw. Mark, I have a question. Would you be able to would you say that your family member, I don't mean this for everyone, right? Since they can't be unbiased and hear you out, would that be tossing your pearls to swine when you talk to them? Would you consider it that?
I don't know what that even means.
In some aspects, yeah.
Like in
vain. I don't know what that means.
In vain, like you're doing it in vain is what that means.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Doing what in vain?
explaining, like, let's say your mom is a radical feminist or something, right? And you want to say why feminism is bad, right? Or like, or even if she like agrees with you, she doesn't fully understand what you're trying to get your point across. You know, because she doesn't see you as someone who has these intelligent thoughts. So like, if she has to look outside of like you to see those thoughts. Does that make sense?
I get exactly what you're saying. And then when they go outside of you and then they come to that realization later, then they come back and it's like, I was trying to tell you that the whole time.
No, you wasn't. That's cap. That's all cap.
I tried explaining something to someone and I couldn't do it. So what I ended up doing was I showed them a video of Pearl saying the same talking points that I was, and they believed Pearl. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I said the same thing and it didn't matter. But then when you hear from somebody, I think you know what, Rock? I figured out what it is. I figured out why that is just right now. The reason why that happens is because when we're saying it, the person hearing it doesn't respect it when it's coming from us.
Yeah,
but when it comes from somebody that they have a greater deal of esteem or respect for, then it makes sense. I don't know why that is, but I think that's what it is.
Question.
I have a question for you, Anonymous Place.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Have you ever successfully changed someone's mind in your life?
Like a couple of times, yeah. A couple of times, yeah.
He has.
I would love to hear about that if you're willing to share.
I can tell you he has because he's changed my mind, and I've only known him 6 months. He's changed my mind on a couple of different subjects, not massively. Like I haven't changed.
I'm sorry to put you on the spot.
My mind on a few
no, you good. You good. I'll give you a solid example. So, actually, two of my exes, they never understood why I don't do these overly emotional displays, right? I'm always emotionally regulated, always make sure I think about things and I explain things in a logical and a concise fashion, right? And for some reason, they never understood why I don't operate like most people. Like when situations happen that most people would get upset about, I just don't. And so I got the nickname the Robot for that because like, showing emotions or anything like that. I never argued with them about it. I always just gave my logical perspective as to why. Right. So for a long time, they didn't understand it and they were rejecting it. So then over time, when stuff started to happen and they would pay attention to how I would respond to it, and then we would discuss things and have conversations about different things, then it put them in a place to where they were more open and receptive to my perspective. So then when we weren't together anymore, that was when the I guess the seed or whatever the plant was, I guess it really started to grow and thrive in their mind. And so it's like that's the thing that they hold on to now. So now the thing that they were rejecting in the beginning is the thing that they learned to appreciate and respect, and that's what they look for in their future partners.
Don't you wish it could be you though?
What do you mean?
Like, it's kind of weird that they, like they took something that you gave them, said, "Oh, I don't like it," in like, and like I'm just making assumptions here.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
Well, no, they didn't like it. They didn't like it.
Oh, okay. So they didn't. I thought you said that they're searching for it now, though.
Well, I guess that's what they look for now.
That it's just weird. Like, why couldn't it just be you?
Well, I don't know. That's
Look,
that's the beauty of life, though. That's the beauty of life, though.
Prove them as the person that's supposed to just working it out with you.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
If that makes sense.
Hey.
So I'm really confused. I'm confused. I kind of lost track.
Fuck them, man. You deserve better.
Stupid? Tell me what is stupid exactly?
Wait, can I swear on here? Do you guys care?
Yeah. Hey, rock out.
Swear. Right. What is stupid? What is stupid?
It's in the name.
Right. Well, no, he's basically saying that it's stupid that a couple of my exes didn't learn and understand and appreciate the way I communicate and how I regulate my emotions and stuff like that.
Mhm.
They didn't appreciate it in the beginning until after we weren't together anymore.
Sure,
He's
but I
saying,
think
that,
here's the
he's saying that
point,
that's stupid.
Is that look, hang on, it's not stupid because Mr. AB has just admitted that he had an issue with maybe not opening up and not communicating properly back in the time. So it's not their fault. I don't think they were stupid. I think.
Oh no, I didn't have an issue communicating things. My issue was when I understand where a person is coming from, and then they don't do the same. They don't extend me the same grace and respect. That was the problem I have. I don't have a problem communicating anything.
How do you measure that though? Just out of interest, how do we measure?
You really wouldn't want the Second Amendment in
for
England.
example, can I ask you a
Mark?
question? If you send, like I don't know, a message to someone and they don't send you a message back straight away, does that mean that they haven't reciprocated feelings back to you, or are
No.
you just sat there going, they haven't sent me the same
I'm
level
not muted.
of attention?
I don't look at it that way.
I think
I don't look at it that way because I know that everyone's lives doesn't revolve around me.
Good.
See what I'm saying? Like stuff like that, I don't take it personal.
Right, but obviously
no one on this panel, y'all's lives don't revolve around me and what I say. If you want to reach out to me for whatever reason, that's your prerogative, and if you don't, that's also your prerogative. That's not gonna make it's not gonna make me look at you. It's not gonna make me look at you any different.
You're talking about yourself now.
Well, I mean, I like you, Anonymous Space. I'm glad you're here.
Hey, we're talking about your vulnerability. We're talking about your vulnerability from back before you were able to understand all this stuff.
Mark, did you hear my question?
No, sorry.
He asked you about wanting the Second Amendment in England.
Oh no, well, I've discussed this a few times.
I think he's muted. I can't.
Yeah, I've discussed this a few times. I don't want the Second Amendment. That's the gun laws, right? In England,
The right to bear arms. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want them in my country.
Oh, you guys typing to each other?
But I support them. I support your Second Amendment rights.
I cannot hear him.
What?
We can hear you, Rock. I don't know how you can't hear him though.
Wait. Oh, is he like? Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are.
Y'all can hear him. But we can't hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you too, Rock.
I think you're trolling me.
Yeah, I can't hear Mark at all. That's why I was like, why the fuck is he not responding?
Yeah, how about this? Can you?
Yeah, and I can hear Carmen too.
This.
I can hear. I think I can hear Colt.
Mark said that he doesn't care for it to be in his own country, but he doesn't find it that it's in ours. That's what Mark said.
Do I need to like leave and come back? Maybe.
No,
I mean, if you're having audio problems, then yeah.
But the only person I can't hear is Mark, unless can I hear T-I-Z
Tizzle?
Yeah, is he talking?
No, he's chilling.
Wait, I can hear Tizzle.
I'm up in here vibing, playing Def Jam Icon, Go Hard or Go Home.
Yeah, I mean, if you think you might be having audio issues, you can just bounce and then come back.
It's taking the piss. It's taking the piss.
Go hard or
It's
go
taking
home.
the piss. It's basically
No,
saying
but
that you can't hear anyone else because all you can hear is Mark fucking talking. That's all.
All right, so now that I gave my perspective, we're gonna go ahead and reveal whose question that was.
What's it called?
No, well, mine.
Wait. Actually, what's called?
God's sake, man.
It was called.
No, it was Carmen.
Oh, damn, motherfucker.
Yeah, it was
Carmen. Well done.
Yeah, it was.
Back.
Yeah, it was.
I thought I would figure it out by now.
Yeah,
Okay, Mark.
It was Carmen's question.
Okay, good. I can hear Mark now. Okay, what did he say about the Second Amendment?
He said he doesn't want it.
I don't think nobody want it. I'm gonna
I
play this
don't.
shit Spider-Man 3.
See, I don't understand that at all. Like, why would you not want to be able to like? So 30 years ago.
Hang on. Right. Let me quickly. I want to make this really quick because I've tried to explain this like a few times. on this podcast before, right? And I explained it earlier as well. I said that I defend the First and Second Amendment rights in America. I like the concept of the Second Amendment right. Okay, I love it. Yeah. Over here in the UK, it wouldn't work anymore. We've already eliminated, right, the right to bear arms. And I said to people earlier, the problem is, imagine if we were to bring gun ownership back into the UK today in 2026, with us living on such a small island. It's not as if we got such a large land mass like you have, and so much territory to be able to. It would just be a massacre, mate. It would be a massacre.
If
you bring the Second
people in New York
back into England, mate. Seriously, I guarantee you there'll be 100,000 shootings on the first day. Literally, mate. Literally. And it will be the worst massacre you'll ever see. Can you imagine it? Giving English people the right to bear arms today.
So, Mark.
That would be the worst thing you can possibly think of.
So, Mark, I'm going to use
we won't come and utilize it in the right way. We'll go around in our own entire country and we'll just end up like killing each other. And it would just be awful. So it wouldn't work. It's not as if we would go, and at the moment, it's not as if we're united and we would stand up against the tyrannical system, is it? We would all just pick up the guns and go around, and there'll be like all these different factions of different people going around shooting each other, and everyone would just get like obliterated.
All right, well, you got to let him respond. Go ahead, Rock.
So, I'm gonna put it this way, right? To answer the first part, right? I'm gonna use London as your example, and I'm gonna say, well, New York City, people here carry guns, right? We don't have a bunch of massive shooting. Now, I'll give you that it's very restricted in New York City, but it is possible to own them, and I think it is possible to own them in England under like very, like very harsh conditions, nearly impossible, but. My thing is, right, you said you guys wouldn't fight against a tyrannical government. I kind of believe that you guys would not. You guys seem kind of
as an individual.
Maybe you would, Mark. I don't know you well enough, but from what I've seen of the UK people, and this has nothing to do with you, so please don't take offense. They seem kind of sheepish. What I have seen, right, is 30 years ago, you guys gave up your guns, and here's what happened. Now you guys have hate speech laws and online safety acts to where like people, they can't even like breathe without the government being down their throat. Everybody, it's mass surveillance. 1984 is what or Animal Farm, whichever you prefer.
Sure,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Right, okay.
That's what it seems like in the UK right now.
I mean, look, you have to understand, it feels that way, especially with a lot of what we see online, and especially with when we're seeing a lot of arrests here in the UK for simply posting things online. To be honest, I think that we're a long way still away from that, although I do worry, because our Prime Minister is currently talking about, an impeding war, talking about conscription, so there's a high chance that I might even be conscripted into a war that isn't even my own, right? So, there's a lot for me to worry about, a lot for me to worry about. I'm a 43-year-old man, okay? So I'm on the tail end of that conscription, but I will still get up and fight if I have to. Now, when it comes down to fighting against our tyranny, our tyrannical government, of course, the thing is, like I said, it's not as if the lion, the dormant lion, it's still, the lion will come up and roar. The English lion will come up, right? And it will come out of its slumber and it will do what it needs to do when it needs to do it, right? With the
I don't know, man. Y'all might be the English. I don't know about the English lion. Y'all sound like the English stray cat.
If it was going to roar, it would have done so already.
You say that feels a little bit demeaning. Hear me out, right?
It was meant that way.
There's a lot.
No, like can I just
understand about
the war was bloody? It would be
so I'll use anonymous space, right?
That's messed up to say. Don't do that.
Like you're I'll address the elephant in the room. You're black. You don't care if someone says the N-word, right?
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Right, Okay, so like that doesn't have power review. Right now in the UK, people.
Yeah, it absolutely doesn't.
Yeah, right now, people in the UK are arrested for saying rap songs.
Hang on. You asked me this on one of the first ever podcasts that we did. You said to me,
"Yeah, we did. Yeah, my very first live stream was about free speech, and I had you say it.
I've said it. I've said it, mate. I've already said it once, and I don't need to say it again. But I've said it openly. No, I'm not doing it again. I've done it once, right? And I proved my point the first time.
You know what, Rock? I know. Excuse me, Mark. Rock, you're talking a lot of crap for somebody who doesn't even.
Yeah, but like I've heard people actually getting arrested for like tweeting that.
Okay, well, show your face on the camera because now you're starting to piss me off because you're being very disrespectful coming from somebody who has a fucking avatar as a person. So if you want Mark to say it, why don't you turn your camera on and say it?
Wait, hold on. Wait. How is he being disrespectful? How is he being disrespectful?
Wow.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Carmen, hold on.
Don't piss me off.
Carmen, cálmate.
Yes.
Tranquilo.
I'm very calm until Rock says something very
No, I get it. Carmen, just breathe. Tranquilo.
I'm breathing.
Wait, I mean.
Okay.
No, he don't. No, they're just having a conversation.
I'll let you talk. And
they're just having a conversation. It's okay.
We're not having the conversation has been dealt with because Rock said some very disrespectful thing, not only to me,
Carmen,
but also to Mark. And you're not about to tell me that I'm being over dramatic. I'm talking. Okay, bye, Mark. Yeah, bye, Rock. Thank you. That's disrespectful as hell. I cannot believe he just said that. He talking a lot of shit. He talking a lot of smack for somebody who doesn't have his goddamn camera on.
Carmen, we're just having a conversation. It's not that deep.
It's not a conversation when it's being disrespectful, AB.
Carmen.
He's being very disrespectful.
Carmen.
Okay, fine. I guess I'm the only one that took it disrespectfully. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry, AB.
Carmen, we're just chilling.
We're not chilling. It's
no need to apologize.
Wait. Are you saying I was disrespectful?
Yeah, we're just chilling.
I'm going to be quiet.
Yeah, we're just chilling. Look, what we're doing is they're having a banter. Look, they're having a banter, and I cracked some jokes.
Shout out to Applejack.
That was what it was.
Wait. Who's being called disrespectful? Me?
Yes. I called you disrespectful because you insulted Mark in England about the whole the lion comment.
No, that was me.
Okay, fine. Whoever it was.
Yeah, I made a joke.
You're telling him, you're asking him to say the N-word, and you're talking a lot of smack for somebody who doesn't have their camera on. Is my problem. So if you want Mark to respond to you, at least have the respect and the decency to have your camera on and speak.
Hey, but Carmen.
It's my problem.
No, Carmen. This is the part you're skipping over a lot, because the whole point of him bringing this up and having the conversation with Mark is it started from him asking, does he want the Second Amendment in his country? And Mark gave the context as to why he doesn't. He broke it down, and then he responded by mentioning that New York is a more closely knit place, but they have guns too. But he was saying that the difference is that when the UK gave up their guns, they also gave up other freedoms.
Precisely.
Which is their free speech.
I understand that, but he also said some very disrespectful comments.
Can you tell me what exactly was disrespectful?
I guess I am. I guess I am. I guess I am. I feel.
No. Come on. I picked up on it, right? So I understand passive aggressiveness.
Mark is just too polite to say it, but I'm not. So.
Well, no, because look, I made a joke. I made a joke when Mark said, "What the English lion roars, we'll roar and we'll rise up when we need to." And I made a joke and said, "Nah, I don't know about a lion. It's more like the English stray cat." I was making a joke.
If I was at any point disrespectful, could you please tell me how so I can do better?
Damn, are we getting offended?
What happened?
I don't know. Apparently, I'm being disrespectful.
No.
What happened?
I find this is really nice, Carmen. Thank you. First of all, what I want to say is, listen. Thank you, Carmen. Thank you. Right?
Carmen got rubbed the wrong way by something that Rock
I want to
said.
say thank you for Carmen for just at least just being there for me. Right? It's okay. I understood the joke, and I know it's a bit disrespectful, and I'm not going to say the N word. It is a bit provocative, and it's like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's more to it than this. And thank you, Carmen. Thank you for standing up for me. Thank you.
Yeah, Rock mentioned that because he was bringing that up to highlight the fact that England has strict speech laws on the internet. That's why he was bringing that up.
But that shouldn't be brought up. Especially my problem was when you did bring that up, Rock, and you were taunting him to say the N-word. One, the N-word's offensive to begin with. I think nobody should say it.
Well, he had brought up that he was made to say it prior.
Okay, but my issue was the part where I was offended, and not to answer your question, where you were being disrespectful, is for you to taunt him to say that word coming from somebody who doesn't have the decency to turn their camera on and ask him facely. That's what my problem was.
I understand that.
So that's what I'm talking about.
I understand this. Okay, so here's the point. I think what she's trying to say is, how dare you criticize me as an Englishman talking about his freedom of ability of speech, and he's not even allowed to say this, and he's not even allowed to do that, whilst you're simultaneously stood there, not even showing your face, not even showing this, whilst asking me what's going on here.
Hold on. So I don't think that the not camming up, like that part isn't disrespectful. People have their reasons. Like my father, for example, like he won't even have any of his pictures on social media. But I don't know. I understand the reason for asking it was to prove a point about like freedom of speech. And I do agree, like people are not standing up, but I even see that happening here in the US. Like there's not enough people standing up for the same type of things that are happening over there. It's starting to happen here, and not enough people are making a stand against it.
Yeah, that is a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, because it's starting to become like that. Like people can't just say whatever they want without consequences for believing a certain way. But I don't like the N-word. Taunting someone like that wasn't.
Okay, can I give context?
Yeah, give the context.
No,
Okay.
I don't like the N-word, and it should have been. My husband is a black man, and I don't like the N-word. And for you, and the part that was disrespectful, and
Wait,
yet
hold
again,
on. But
do
he
not
black.
taunt
He
it.
black.
Do not taunt it, especially if you are going to taunt it. Turn your camera on and say it with him. Is my point.
But Carmen, I get
you could have expressed your point in a different way.
right, but I get what you're saying and where you're coming from, Carmen. I get what you're saying and
Well,
where
you
you're
don't,
coming from.
AB, because you allow this type of behavior. But
No, hold on, wait, hold on.
Come.
Because on the very first episode we did, it was about free speech.
Yep, exactly. That's what I was referring to.
That was my very first live stream, and Mark was on it.
Right. So he was saying, "Oh, I've said it before. I've done it on live." I'm like, "Okay, good, do it." That was my point.
Yeah, that is true.
Then
Mark did say the N-word
say
one
it
time.
with him, with your camera on.
What?
He's not gonna. So he's not gonna put his camera on because he's not gonna dox himself.
And that's great. So don't make that point.
I mean,
If you are going to make that point,
There's there's a difference between being. Hold on, no, there's a difference. There's a difference between not wanting to show your face because of repercussions from your business versus. Hold on, let me finish. No, there's a difference between not camming up because your beliefs can get you fired from your private business versus you can get in trouble with the government. Do you see the difference in that?
So don't bring that point up, Athena. So by your logic, is he can tell me in anything.
Context. Everything.
So he can say anything and anything as long as he's hiding
Oh
behind
my
it.
God.
Don't make that point.
The N-word wasn't even stated, so why are you mad? Nobody said the N-word.
He's proving this is what you're not understanding, Carmen. You're not understanding. He's highlighting the difference between you don't have freedom of speech because your government will have consequences for you speaking out versus a private business. Let me finish. A private business can choose to fire whoever they want. And so some people choose to remain anonymous
and say whatever they want to say, and they hide about the fact.
No,
that
you're not understanding because you're interrupting. You're not understanding because you're interrupting. There's a big difference between being concerned of getting fired for your beliefs from a privately owned business when they can fire you for any reason versus your government stepping in and having consequences. There's a very big difference.
So you can stay behind that.
Please.
No, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Please hear me out. I see where the problem is because we fractured the conversation now. Yeah.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Listen, I understand what's happening. So fine. Let's talk about, yes, of course, freedom of speech and freedom of consequence in the UK is basically, I think, the subject matter. I think the problem is also when you encourage somebody, or dare somebody online, let's say, to go, okay, go on then. I dare you to say something, inappropriate. It may rattle some other people's cages. I understand that. It's fine. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to use the N-word inappropriately, and everything comes down to context. I've used the N-word, right? I've used the N-word quite happily and openly online in a previous podcast, and I've used it comfortably because I used it in the right context. Okay, I'm not going to go around shouting words willy-nilly. Okay,
right.
And I think that's what Carmen is concerned about. Is Carmen's concerned that you're encouraging me to go, oh, go on then. If I dare you, just say the N-word. And I'm like, well, it doesn't work like that. You don't go around shouting the N-word unnecessarily.
So,
there has to be context.
Yeah, just for the sake of doing
and
it.
You have to have approval, and it has to be in the right setting. And also,
okay, then what was the context when you said it on the first episode?
Challenge me on. I think what she's saying is it's hypocritical for you to challenge me.
That's exactly what I'm saying, because that's exactly what I'm saying, and it has nothing to do with whatever.
But the point. That wasn't the point, though. There is a point. He did. It's not that he actually wants him to say it.
I'll let you talk, so let me speak.
You took a pause until I started speaking, but okay, go ahead.
Okay, whatever. So now me and you are getting into it because he's your friend, and I understand that. He is taunting somebody to say it behind a avatar. That's not okay. And that's
he's
not
proving
right.
a point. He's saying he won't say it because he knows that the government.
That matter, especially if you're worried about what you're doing.
He's saying it because he's proving a point that they don't have freedoms over there. And it's not that he wants him to actually say it. He's saying you're not going to say it in that context because he knows that there are consequences that the government can step in and enforce. And yes, it has nothing to do with the N-word. And I understand.
I'm not going to stand for it.
I understand you took offense to it because I'm offended by that word too. But you got focused on the word rather than the intentions, like what he was trying to communicate.
Who said it behind the glass of taunting to another person to
right, but nobody actually said it, so.
But you're encouraging somebody to say it, so.
But Carmen.
Why don't you?
Because he was trying to bring a point.
Carmen. Look. Wait.
I'm sorry. You guys are all being very disrespectful.
Wait, hold on. Carmen.
Like, I cannot believe you guys.
Wait, Carmen. Hold on, Carmen.
Everyone here is okay. Everyone here is
Carmen. This is what you got to understand. None of us are saying that you're wrong. Okay?
I'm not saying.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Disrespectful as people is what.
Hold on. Calm down. Just calm down and listen. Yeah, cálmate y escucha.
No, it's fine. I'm wrong. Y'all right. I understand it.
Cálmate y escucha.
I'm wrong. Y'all right.
Listen.
We're not even saying that, Carmen.
Okay, Carmen. The way this whole thing even got brought up was about the free speech, right? And so we referenced that my very first episode was about free speech. And during the conversations that we were having about free speech, the N-word got brought up. That was on the very first episode. And I asked Mark, I said, do you know what the N-word is? He was like, yeah. And I said, okay, which one? And then Coley and Tizzle were looking to see if he was going to say it. And I didn't care if he said it. Because
he said the valid one.
Right. So the reason that I brought that up is because even here in America, even though we have free speech, people still get triggered and butthurt about it.
Yeah, that's true. So
people still get triggered and butthurt about it.
Hold on. He ain't lying. He got a point.
Speech to be hurtful and disrespectful, and apparently having free speech, that's okay. So by that logic, y'all can call me whatever the hell you want.
No. I think you might like England.
With it because it's
but we're not.
Speech, right?
But we're not gonna do you like that though. But we're not gonna do you like that though.
So Carmen, I think you might like the UK.
It's free speech. I forgot.
So look, everybody's different. That's
Carmen. So Carmen,
you might get offended.
So Carmen, under the context of the conversation and the whole theme of the show that we were having, which was about free speech, I did that to illustrate and emphasize the point that I run a free speech platform. That was the baseline of it. I started this whole show with an episode about free speech, and I've been running this the same way the entire time.
I said this time and time again. I don't have the problem with the free speech part. I don't understand how I'm not articulating myself enough.
Okay.
I said it.
No. I think
my issue was taken by the fact that Rock was taunting somebody to say the N-word to prove his point, and he was taunting it. And the part that was disrespectful of it was he was trying to get another person to do it.
I've got a plan. I've got a plan.
Screen in an avatar without saying it.
I've got a plan, Carmen.
I don't understand why the disconnect of it.
Okay, Carmen. We understand.
Rude.
Okay, we understand. We understand, and we respect your perspective.
No, whatever.
I do.
No, wait. Is that cool? We understand. We understand where you're coming from, and we respect your perspective.
This is silly. I actually do understand what Carmen's saying. I actually do understand, but
Hey, everybody,
hold it. The way we can draw a line in the sand, is quite simple. All I got to do is go back to Rock's original question and actually answer the question. Because if I actually answer the question, then we'll be able to get to the bottom of it. When it comes to the whole freedom of speech and this, that, and the other, and using the N-word, look, I'm not going to be triggered or pushed into saying anything that I don't want to say or don't feel comfortable with saying.
Right,
but I do also appreciate, I really do appreciate Carmen's standpoint on it. I understand that. And so I think we need to draw a line in the sand because I think we're all, but I really want to get back to the root of what the question was in the first place. Do I feel free to be able to speak my mind online? I think being here on this podcast for 6 months now, over 6 months, it was last week was our 6 month podcast anniversary for the Oxide Station podcast. And so, look, I may be very loose-tongued. And yes, I try to be very respectful. Sometimes I may say things that I worry that might get me in trouble here with the police in the UK. I worry. Right. I do worry about it. It's a legitimate concern, mate. It is a legitimate concern. But the thing is, I'm not getting myself out there, and I'm not doing an Andrew Tate. There's a difference. I'm not doing an Andrew Tate. There's a difference. I'm allowed to attend podcasts. I'm allowed to express. I'm not doing an Andrew Tate, so I'm allowed to attend podcasts.
What does that mean, Andrew Tate?
I'm allowed to express myself. I'm allowed to swear. I'm allowed to show that I'm a drinker. I'm allowed to express myself and be vulnerable. I'm allowed to do what I do. So I'm quite comfortable. If that's what you're asking, because there's no right. When you talk about freedom of speech, what does that mean? I don't go around using the N-word because I'm free to use that. I am free to use that if I really.
But then you're also free to choose not to.
Exactly.
You're also free to choose not to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're also free to choose not to.
There we go. That's the answer to that question.
Right,
But that wasn't the point. The point was that you could have repercussions for what you say because your government will step in. And the point wasn't the N-word. He probably should have used something else, right?
Okay.
He should have used something else because people got hung up on that. It is a triggering thing to use, but it's also a tactic you use whenever you're trying to show that someone is more emotional, because they'll get hung up on that. And I don't agree, Rock, with what you did.
Oh, by the way,
but
Athena,
essentially what he's
And
saying
it's the
is
same thing
that
when people in Palestine
you
and
could have
Iran, they blow
consequences
themselves
from
up
your
in the
government.
In the name of
Yeah.
Allah, they blow themselves up in the name of Allah, and it's the same thing that you are allowed to be disrespectful in the name of freedom of speech.
Oh, by the way, Athena, something I find really funny: the only people getting mad are the people who aren't even black.
Oh, come on. Oh,
Well, I mean, if you want to be technical,
I'm black and
Dominicans,
I'm not getting mad.
Dominican people are technically black.
I'm mad. Oh, gee.
Maybe you're not.
Look, I
Oh,
need to
well, I
get
can't.
mad for-
I don't know that you're
I'm
black,
finding
but
this
it doesn't
entertaining.
matter. The N-word should
Hang
not be
on,
spoken
no,
to
do you think I'm
black,
getting
white,
mad?
yellow,
I want-
purple, or anything. It is a
I want to
hateful
respond. I want
word
to respond.
across
I was
the
trying to
board.
say something earlier,
I
but I could
agree,
never
it is
get
a
to
hateful
it.
word.
So
Because I want to
some
respond
people.
to
So that's
Athena.
no wait. Hold on, but that's what you think though. That's what I was gonna say earlier. That's what you think, and that's what Carmen think. Everybody think is that, but some people think about it as like you greet one another. Like everybody come from different hometowns, and everybody got different ways how they speak to each other.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
like,
no,
like,
I
like,
get it.
like,
I mean,
like-
I
like-
get it. I get it.
Right, right.
I'm
See,
trying to
see, Anonymous get what I'm coming from. Mark
I'm
probably get
trying
what
to-
I'm coming
Well, I mean,
from.
I get where Carmen's coming from too. I
Yeah,
get where
so-
everybody's coming from.
Yeah.
I
And
get.
I'm
I
not
get.
so far off base by mentioning it because, like, he mentioned it in the first episode.
Yeah.
It just like I said, like
But see,
you might
but
get offended to it.
right.
Other people might get
It's
offended to
fine.
it.
Look, I've discussed it. I've discussed it. Right. So I understand your concern for the UK and the fact that we're losing our
Right.
right to freedom of speech and expression. You know,
Right.
there are certain things that I would worry about saying online. You know, so I have to watch the way that I post things. But don't get me wrong, I don't mind sharing stuff. And to be honest, there's more of us than there are of them. And if they're going to come and arrest me anyway, I don't give two flying fucks. Anyway,
There you go.
I've already explained this, right? So what are they going to do? Chuck me in jail? I don't really care too much. Yeah, I've got not much. I'll be okay. Right? I'll be okay. It doesn't. So thank you for your concern. Just try not to worry about
No,
me. I'll
Mark
be
is
okay.
Mark is a trooper.
I just do what I want to do when I want to do it. Yeah. If I
Yeah,
wanna
like I have
speak-
no ill will towards anybody here. Just want to make that clear.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God,
yeah.
bro,
well,
no,
it's
I'm
not nice.
already knowing, bro. You
It's not
bring
nice
out
to be
positive vibes from
reminded.
the chat. You
It's not
children.
nice to be reminded. Look, I'm here because of exactly the stuff you're talking about. Yeah, I'm here
Mm-hmm.
to express myself because I feel repressed and because I feel suppressed in my own country, and it's not a nice feeling. Okay.
If anything, this whole exchange just proves that I've been consistent this whole time that I run a free speech platform and I don't censor people and tell them what they can and can't say. I let everybody on this panel express themselves any way they see fit, and I don't tell people, well, you need to say it like this or this. I don't tell nobody on this panel none of that. I don't tell y'all not to smoke. I don't tell y'all not to drink. I don't tell y'all not to eat. I don't tell y'all what y'all can and can't talk about. I bring you people here so y'all can be yourselves. And this is a nice little escape from our week.
Exactly.
And that's what I enjoy about it.
May I finally jump in here real quick without people jumping in and running over what I say real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Coley. Yeah, go ahead, Coley.
Like, I'm gonna be honest.
I know Carmen's upset right now. I know she's upset.
I know. Look, I know she is. Trust me.
I know Carmen's mad.
I know everybody I know everybody low key a little bit upset. But this is what but this is where the Virgo gonna come in and gonna squash this whole shit. So we move on to the next question. First off, we all family up in here. Rather if we're related or we're you know.
I don't think Carmen agrees with that right now.
Brothers and sisters from a different mother. You feel me?
Carmen ain't feeling that right now.
We are common.
Shut up!
What the hell? Wait, hold on.
I was gonna play shut the fuck up. No, I'm telling you to shut up.
Go ahead, Coley.
I heard somebody in the background tell us to shut up.
Yeah, go ahead, Coley. Go ahead and close it out, Coley.
What we're not going to do, right?
Get into arguments and beef.
What? No. I'm getting on everybody's case. What we're not going to do is sit here and sit here, be genuinely pissed off at each other when we could sit down, have a conversation, because as it was just mentioned, this is supposed to be an escape from whatever problems that we had outside in the world and everything else or whatever that we already mad about. Yes, I get it. The N-word is a very, very sensitive conversation, and it's not like it's a band-aid. It's not like it's a band-aid that you just put on put on yourself and cover up to heal or whatever. No, like once you rip it off, it's freshly still there. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
Y'all niggas crazy.
However, I also get the sense that it is being used in a context that where it was just being showed in an example. Now,
right.
Now, if there's been any miscommunication, like I have a feeling that it has been a miscommunication in there.
Sure,
Yes.
call it that. Miscommunication. I also been belittled because Rock just said, "Oh, the person who was offended is not even black." So we're gonna move past that point too.
No.
Right.
No.
I don't give
Wait. He didn't.
I didn't take offense. I didn't take offense.
As well, and
No,
I
Carmen,
said
Carmen.
it was fine. I'm like, it doesn't matter if you're black, white, purple.
No,
Caribbean,
Carmen.
whatever.
He
But
didn't say that about you.
Wasn't the
This
same
is why
person
I
just
told
said that
everybody-
I was belittling my husband? What would you call that, Rock? Did you just
This-
not belittle me?
this-
Did you just
this-
not be
this is-
insulting? Oh, okay.
Oh, wait,
But
what
it's
about
all
your
in the
husband?
name of free speech. It's
See,
all
and
in
this
the
is why I
name of
told
free
every-
speech.
Let's
do that.
This is why, and this is why I told
No, let
everybody.
him
to
talk,
come
Coley.
first.
I asked Rock, not you, Coley. I asked Rock.
Okay.
All
I
right.
get it, but what I'm saying is, I get your view, Carmen.
I don't give a duck.
Trust me, I get your view, Carmen.
Oh my god.
Buck like I'm Chuck. What the
Oh my
fuck?
god. Show the feet. Show the feet.
You get buck on your.
Go ahead,
I
Coley.
get you, Carmen.
Yeah, go ahead, Coley. You get the last word, and then we're gonna move on.
Yeah, I get your view, Carmen, and I also get Rock, and I also get Rocks. But at
Thank
the
you.
same, but at the same time, it's like we're here like the old world Rolanda show. We're here to have a discussion. We're not here to. We're not here to get mad, and if we do get mad, we take a time.
Yeah. We're all here giving the
We take a
politician
time
an
to calm
answer.
down. Listen.
Yeah. We're all here to give the politician.
Hold on,
answer.
Carmen. Hold
We're
on,
moving
Carmen. Hold
We're
on.
moving on to the next topic.
Hold on, Carmen.
Carmen, please listen. Because
just
I
go
feel
ahead-
like
just go ahead and get the last
because
word. You got the last word.
Because I feel like you're doing this to shut me up and let's move on to the same thing. But then when we get off this podcast for the night, you're gonna be pissed off. I really need you to understand this. We are here to have a conversation. And if we are, and if we are genuinely mad at each other, take that joint to the inbox either during the podcast or after the podcast. Squash it out there and calm down. So that way, by next podcast, we'll all be family again. Because I don't want to lose no more in this podcast. And it's not even my podcast.
Right.
All y'all my family. So no one be mad at each other up in here.
I agree with him.
Okay.
My cock is bigger than yours.
That's the bottom line because Chloe D.
It's not bigger than mine.
Now, let's go on.
All right. So with that being said, if y'all are just now tuning in, or if y'all been rocking with us the whole time to see all the craziness that just took place,
Get your freaky dicky asses on.
yeah, for real. Make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and make sure you continue to sound off in the chat.
All right, you already know.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and go on to the next question. All right. So, where is the line between righteous judgment and casting stones?
Ooh.
Say it one more time. Where is the line between righteous judgment and casting stones? Carmen?
Interesting question.
Carmen, we'll go ahead and let you answer that first. Where's
I
the
gotta
line?
go first.
Where is the line between righteous judgment and casting stones? What you got?
I guess. Well, I gotta go first.
Be right back.
That's a massive cock.
I do have big cock.
I want to look, Carmen.
This
I
is
want to
Cluck
give you,
Norris, sorry.
Carmen. I want to give you the.
love
I want to
him.
give you the freedom and the space to get all your thoughts out. Go ahead.
I think the line is righteous judgment is when you feel that you get to talk down upon because you think that the way or your way of thinking is superior to the other person. So that's where the line lies. When you feel righteous judgment, it's when you feel like your way is the right way and the way you think is the right way, and somebody else thinks differently. That means they're beneath you and below you. That's why you cast stones.
So then, so what does that look like in a dynamic between parents and their children?
And then I think that just because your parents lived a certain way, especially when it comes to religion and it comes to family, just because your parents did it a certain way, they may feel like their way was the right way, as opposed to having a traditional marriage and.
Well, just let's take religion out of it. Let's take religion out of it. Like take yeah, take religion out of it. Let's say that you have a father, right? And his daughter likes this guy, but the dad doesn't approve of the guy. So in that instance, he thinks that his way is the right way. He's giving a righteous judgment on her, I guess, her choice of a partner.
The righteous judgment comes, is he a good guy, and does he treat your daughter right?
Okay.
Does he dress or act the way that you would? Probably not. But does he love your daughter, has the best interest and heart for her, and does he treat her right?
So if the father has a negative perspective on the guy, is just in general, like the way he carries himself, he looks like he's trouble. You know, he might come from a troubled background. I don't know, baby girl. He looks like trouble. I don't think he's the right type of guy for you. Do you think that that's an example of righteous judgment, or do you think that he's casting stones at this young man?
That's righteous judgment because you're looking out for. You're not. You're not saying, "Oh, he should act like this because I act like this."
Okay. So if he has a standard for the men, okay, let's say that the young man may not think or have the same type of upbringing that her father has, right? Is it okay for him to have expectations for how that young man is supposed to behave around his daughter, even though they may not have had the same upbringing? Is it okay? Like a standard code of conduct. if you're gonna be with my daughter, then this is what I'm expecting from you.
And if he asks that way, then yeah, that's not righteous judgment. That's just a standard that you have. Well, for example, if I'm thinking of, okay, maybe he doesn't come from money or he doesn't come from a certain type of class, but he loves your daughter and he treats her right, then you shouldn't have judgment on that.
So then you think, okay, right. so if
even though he comes from a different class or he may not earn as much money as he did, or a different race or a different type of
so then what background. So then would that be an example of a righteous judgment, or do you think it would be casting stones?
It would be an example of righteous judgment, because at that point you say, okay, well, he doesn't look the way that I do, or is an example of the right class, whatever, as I grew up in. But that doesn't take away for him being a good man just because he didn't grow up the same way you did, or doesn't look the same way you do, or doesn't follow the same religion you do. That doesn't take the fact that he's a good man. Okay. He's a bad man to you because he doesn't follow what you grew up to be. So that's righteous.
Okay. All right. Mark?
Yeah?
Where's the line between righteous judgment and casting stones?
I have no idea.
Really?
Well, casting stone, I don't really understand. Well, righteous judgment. I mean, I don't like the idea of judging people in the first place. I think we all judge. Some of us are more judging than others. But casting stones, I don't really like.
Okay, like taking shots at somebody, or trying to, or throwing disses at them.
Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, I don't like casting stones at people at all, whatsoever. I think there's no need for that. There's never any need. I mean, yeah, I don't cast. I don't think I cast stones. I don't think I've ever really casted any stones ever since I've been here. Okay. So I think you'll see through my actions and behavior that I don't like the idea of casting stones.
Okay.
So I would be probably a little bit more judgmental, if anything.
I mean, I don't think judgment is necessarily a bad thing. I think it's necessary in some aspects, but that's just my opinion.
Well, absolutely. I mean, to be judgmental, obviously we shouldn't be overly judging we shouldn't overly judge people, but you know, obviously we have to have a little bit of judgment within us. But I just don't like the idea of casting stones or putting other people down or finding a reason to, you know, big yourself up because of something that maybe somebody else doesn't have or anything like that. I just don't like comparing apples and pears.
Okay.
I think it's rude. I think it's horrible. I think it's nasty. And I think it's what leads to a lot of the problems in the world.
Okay. All right. Coley, where is the line between righteous judgment and casting stones? What you got, bro?
Holy shit. Well, I'm like, oh, wait. I got this. Gotta get in millionaire mode.
Okay.
Casting stones and righteous judgment. Well, really, if you think about it, righteous judgment, like you will have, to me, that's like someone asking you for advice and you give your advice on it or whatever, knowing that you are a person that gives good advice on things, and then if you can't give advice on certain things or whatever, you basically tell them, hey, it's better to use another lifeline. You feel me?
Okay.
Versus casting stones, it's like, okay, if someone's done something that you've done before, it's kind of, what was that shit that someone used to say about glass houses? don't throw stones in them or whatever.
Yeah, you got a glass house. Yeah.
Yeah, like you're like I don't really. It's not recommended to cast stones at anyone, especially if you're not practicing what you preach. You feel me? Like I can't sit here to tell. I can't sit here and tell Tilsa, for example, don't eat on the podcast when I'm sitting here with a big helping of food on here.
Yeah, everybody was eating today. Yeah, everybody was eating today.
Yeah. So I can't. So like to me it's like you just don't cast stones at all. Like that's why I throw a line that. But like if someone sit here, but someone sit here and ask me a question about, hey, what can I do about this computer and yada yada yada. Whoa. I will sit here and talk you to death until you get me to shut up. Because I know everything about a computer, So that I think to me that's what righteous judgment to me is like me being a very good advice giver to people and stuff like that, and try to guide people on the right path and stuff like that. And if I genuinely can't do it, then I would try to see if I could find another person or like get on Google or something and go off of that and be able to guide them in that way. Because me personally, I don't like guiding no one in the wrong direction. That's just
okay.
Me.
All right. So Athena, where is the line between righteous judgment and casting stones? What you got?
So those things, this is actually a huge pet peeve of mine because you can't even conflate those things. So this is a big frustration that I have with a lot of Christians in the West by not understanding what these things mean. So casting stones was literally when the people made a judgment about someone and they would stone the person to death. So a lot of Christians will say, oh, you're judging him without sin, cast the first stone. I'm like, is there a stone in my hand? Am I stoning the person? So that's the difference between casting stones and judgment. So you have righteous judgment and you have unrighteous judgment. Righteous judgment is, this is what the Bible says. This is how we should be living. And I will correct the sin in a loving way. Typically it's in private, right? That's what the Bible says. In certain circumstances, you can correct someone publicly, but mostly it's done in private unless the action was done in public. Then, in those nuanced situations, you can address it in public. But there's a difference between condemning a sin and judging righteously because you care about that person and you don't want to see them fall down a bad path, and then condemning a person. So a lot of Christians will say, oh, you're judging. Well, the Bible actually calls us to judge. It says to judge for righteousness' sake. And it says iron sharpens iron. It says do not be offended. So we are supposed to always try to come from a loving, understanding perspective, but having a fire for righteousness and what's right and wrong is not a bad thing. Condemning sin is not wrong. And the other place where a lot of Christians get it wrong is they say, well, you're a hypocrite because you're not perfect. No. Hypocrisy is telling someone, you know what? Gossip is really bad. If you gossip, you're a bad person, and then you go and gossip about someone else. That is hypocrisy. You need to go by these rules, but I won't. Now, let's say I say gossip is really bad. No one should partake in it. And you know what? I've done this, and I continue to do this, and it's wrong that I do this, and I'm sorry that I do this, and I'm working on it. That's not hypocrisy. You can actually partake in a sin and condemn your sin and the sin of others without being a hypocrite. So I think
really
a lot
confused. Athena, I really struggle to keep up with this. I really do.
Okay.
Like, I'm really fully. I'm trying to keep up, but like I don't understand from the biblical standpoint. Like maybe somebody else can help to like break down what you're saying. I think is.
Well, what part was confusing?
All of it.
Okay, so casting stones, let him without sin cast the first stone, literally means don't stone people to death, or don't go above the law to take it into your own hands. Because back then they had, and even now, our judicial system is very much based on biblical principles. So if people were to say, oh, I heard that Susie over there did something wrong, and everyone goes out and it's like, oh, we heard she murdered someone, so then they all go and kill her. That's casting a stone. That is placing judgment which is real consequences on someone without even
the death penalty then.
Not just death penalty. It could be flogging or ostracizing or whatever. It's having like real consequences without an unbiased judge actually giving the person a chance to defend themselves. That is, let him without sin cast the first stone. You are going above the law and you are taking things into your own hand, kind of like vigilantism.
You know what? They do that a lot. They do that a lot in Africa. They do this thing that's called necklacing. Have you heard of that?
I don't know that term.
Yeah,
please.
In a lot of these African countries, they do stuff like that, where it's like
saying it's a bit like vigilantism or something like that, or stoning someone to death. Vigilantism versus what was the other bit? What was the other bit? Casting
versus like bringing a formal charge, and then there's a judgment based on the evidence, right? There's like structure to it. God is all about structure, not chaos, not just doing things in the moment because you feel that way. So that's what it means, casting stones. It's like actual tangible judgment and essentially condemnation of the person without there being any grounds for it. Now you have righteous judgment and non-righteous judgment. Righteous judgment is you see someone sinning and you say, you know what, brother or sister in Christ, I want what's best for you. This is not okay. You're hurting yourself or you're hurting others. We don't want you to do this because the Bible says this is clearly a sin. We condemn the sin. We don't condemn you. That is righteous judgment. Unrighteous judgment is you're a horrible person. No one like condemning the person. Does that make sense? You can condemn the sin.
Aren't they both then equally as bad as each other? Because if you're like casting stones, for example, and you're acting in a way of righteous judgment, surely they're both equally as sinful as one another. Let's say.
No.
I mean, how can you like pick out of one of the two when you're casting stones or acting righteously judgmental? Because
no.
Righteously,
no, that's what I said. Righteous judgment is saying, hey, brother or sister, you are sinning. I want you to do better because I don't want you to fall down a bad path. You condemn the sin, not the person. You're not like, screw you, you're sinful, so you can F off or whatever. That's unrighteous judgment. Righteous judgment is like iron sharpens iron. Everyone here in this panel, we all hold each other accountable. We all strengthen.
I'm guessing this is your question then, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
And the reason why this question came up was because I scrutinized the image with Trump I
I saw that.
condemned.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, okay.
I condemned the image and the imagery.
I saw your live on that. I saw your live.
Yeah, and I condemned the actions of reposting it, and he did take it back. And I understand he didn't create it, but he should have apologized for that because it was sacrilegious. And I'm not going to be silent. And people were saying, "Oh, you're a hypocrite. You're not perfect." Well, no one's perfect. Iron sharpens iron. I condemn all sin, even my own sin. And I was not condemning Trump. I was condemning his actions and the sin behind it, the idolatry.
This imagery.
Yeah, that
and
makes
there's,
sense. That makes
there's a lot behind imagery and symbolism. Now, I saw your post on this, and also I want to say that I shared a variation of that image. Right, it was a meme in a meme format. Right. In a
Oh,
meme format.
really?
Yeah, about one of my own politicians here in the UK. But I did it from a different. And I thought to myself, and I saw your post, your thing on that, and I was like, I hope that you don't think that if you happen to see my version of that. That I'm mocking Christ or anything like that, because I'm actually not. I think it all comes down to intent. So if I share,
Were you mocking the politician for thinking of themselves as above reproach? Okay, that makes sense. I still don't like it, but I do understand your reason for it. I still don't think it's appropriate. I don't think it's okay. But again, I'm not going to condemn you. I cannot agree with something you do. And I can say out of love, hey, I don't like this because it is mocking God. But there's and I had so many Christians on my page like cussing me out and just going in on me. And I was like, I'm condemning sin. Sin is sin. And they're like, well, you drink. And I'm like, okay.
Moving the
Drinking's not a
goalpost.
sin. Drinking is not a sin.
Moving the
Getting
goal.
drunkenness
Moving the goalpost.
But even I do sin and I condemn my own sin.
No, I'm saying
excuses
them
for
bringing that
myself.
up is them moving the goalpost.
Oh yeah. They want to
they were moving the
deflect.
goalpost.
Yeah, because they don't want people to see their idolatry because they choose a politician over their own God. And that is exactly what the Jews did. Even after everything they went through, they continuously did this.
Your people, Athena.
Oh God. Apparently I am part Jewish somewhere far, 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 far down the line. And
really?
Yes. on my mom's side. I won't say the last
That explains
name.
the big nose.
That's the Greek.
That's
the Greek side.
Uh-oh.
Why is there such a
Audio.
stigmatism, right? I hate anti-Semitism. Yeah, I hate anti-Semitism. I really, really, really despise anti-Semitism.
Am I having connection issues, or is Athena talking?
Well, she was, but Mark's talking now.
Rock,
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
No, go on, Rock. Go on. I want to hear you say something again. Go on, go.
I'll be back.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
Right, Mr. Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back. Anyway,
Yeah.
listen. No, I despise anti-Semitism at the moment. I think we're seeing a resurgence of anti-Semitism, right? I don't know whether I've got any Jewish blood in me or DNA in me. I haven't done a DNA test. I refuse to. I'd much rather live in ignorant bliss. I don't even know. Like, I could have anything in me. But the point being is, I despise...
Anything?
Well, not... Oh, come on. Right. No, I'm saying...
Let's see.
I despise of anti-Semitism. I despise of it because I think that people are blaming one particular group of people, like they would do with being anti-Christ or or anti this or anti that or anti anything. It's like, and I understand why people don't like certain like extremists. But like to hate on a group of people because they've got a set of belief systems or a set of something in their DNA. I just
well, to be honest with you, that's not the reason why. That's
the belief system part makes
sense. You tell me why then. You tell me why.
Well, that's a whole separate conversation for a whole separate live stream. Yeah, that's a whole separate conversation for a whole separate live stream. But Tizzle, where is the line between righteous judgment and casting stones? He must be back there chilling.
He's fallen asleep. I've made him fall asleep. I've got a tendency.
Tizzle.
Yeah. He's fallen asleep to the soothing sound of the Englishman's voice. He's probably got his headset on.
All right, Mike Wazowski. all right, Mike Wazowski. I know what that's from. Yeah.
You're there.
All right. Well, until he comes back, I'll go ahead and give my perspective on it. Where's the line between righteous judgment and casting stones? Okay. I think I can make it simple. I think that the line between righteous judgment is casting.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think that the line between righteous judgment and casting stones is righteous judgment would be an example of how us guys like to roast each other, right? We make fun of each other's flaws and stuff like that. We crack jokes on one another. We roast each other, but we don't really mean harm by it to tear the person down, right? So let's say if I crack a joke on Coley, because Coley knows he needs to lose some weight, and I crack a joke on him about being big or whatever. Let's say I make some sort of joke, right?
Or even for being like skinny and underweight.
Or right. Or I can make a joke I could clown Mark for being underweight, right? Yeah. Or you could clown me for whatever reason you want to, right? If you're judging me in a righteous way to where you're not using it to tear me down as a person. You might be highlighting something that I might need to work on, but you have a righteous way of judging something that you see potential in. Whereas casting stones, or another phrase for it is like throwing shade or something like that, would be making comments and judging something that a person can hold near and dear to them that they can't control, right? So let's say that Coley is getting into it with somebody, right? And then in the heat of the argument, they bring up something that's personal to them, and they use that as a way to hurt them. They hit below the belt, so to speak. I think that would be an example of casting stones, because you're using something about a person as a way to try to destroy them and tear them down, versus on the righteous judgment side, we're using something about them to highlight as a way to help them improve and bring them up. I think that would be the difference. Or I think that's the line.
I agree.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. So rock around the clock. What do you think, man? Where's the line between righteous judgment and casting stones?
Okay, so I'm assuming, just so I clarify this, right? Righteous judgment, from how I understand it, is like you're preventing someone from doing something that you know is harmful and will actually harm someone. And casting stones is saying, don't do this, but I'm gonna, like, it's okay for me to do. Is that the idea?
In a sense, because it's like casting stones at somebody would be, you're just calling out the behavior just for the sake of calling out the person.
Right.
It's like you're more so attacking the person instead of attacking the behavior, kind of like what Athena was saying earlier.
Right. And Athena said like that it's not actually about casting stones, because in the Bible, they were literally killing someone, and Jesus was without sin. So yeah, but no, I think righteous judgment should be like, hey, I want to encourage you to do this and not do this, because I believe in you and I want to bring you up. I want to, you know, I want you to do better, and there's better things for you.
Okay, that sounds good to me. I mean, does anybody else have any more thoughts on this? Because I mean, Mark already figured out whose question it was.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of obvious.
Well, it seemed pretty obvious based on.
Y'all know I'm always about religion. I'm like, orthodoxy. Like, that's all I talk about. Sorry, you guys.
Oh, no, you good.
Did you guys all get a chance to ask a question in the chat? Or?
Oh, no. So he planned this beforehand, and you pick out a question. So next time, I'm going to have y'all connect. So that the next one, it's like a potluck. Everyone asks a question. They send it to the host, and then he asks everyone these questions in random order, and we don't know who's asking what question.
Yeah, they don't.
And then we're trying to like guess who's it is.
Well, everybody gives their perspective on it, and then whoever's question it was has a chance to either reveal that it's them or they can choose to remain anonymous. I mean, I'll tell you who it is anyway. But
okay.
Well, it's the concept of like a real potluck. So let's say you have a work event and they have a potluck where everybody brings food, but you don't know who brought what.
Right.
It's the same concept with this. Everybody's bringing questions, but no one knows whose question is which.
Right.
So you never know what the questions are going to be, and you never know where the conversation is going to go. That's kind of the beauty of it. Not only that, but then it gives everybody else a chance to contribute something that they may want to discuss instead of me just planning everything out. So it lets everybody else contribute to the conversation in their own ways.
I gotcha.
Yeah, that's why I like doing that.
Yeah, I think Rock would have some pretty fun questions. Like I know y'all don't know him yet, but his sense of humor is a little dark, and it's a little.
Do you know? I can see this. I can see this.
I want problems always.
Yes, always.
I can see this, and I understand. Like some people are very misunderstood, maybe initially from the offset, and I've not really had a full chance to fully engage. I'm quite happy to fully engage. Let's go. I think, yeah, I don't know the guy. And I'm sure he's a very nice guy deep down inside.
I mean,
y'all know he's my boyfriend, right?
He's your boyfriend.
Yeah.
It all makes sense.
Yep.
I don't know.
I've marked her.
Oh, stop it, Rock. Oh my God.
He marked forever. Marked forever.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been branded.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and keep the show rolling. So if you guys are just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all those social media sites, and make sure to continue sounding off in the chat. So we're gonna go ahead and make it to the next question. All right. So if you won the lottery and had to pick a grand prize, would it be $1 million lump sum or $1,000 a day for life? Let me ask you one more time. If you won the lottery and had to pick a cash prize, would it be $1 million lump sum or $1,000 a day for life?
I've heard this one before. If you think about it, right? I've worked this one out. You have to calculate, first of all, how many years you've got left on your lifespan in the first place. Like if you're like a 10-year-old person, then every month is obviously going to equally equate to more than the second option over the course of time. Easily, right? Easily. But hold up, if you're a 90-year-old person, then you might as well just take the second option and just take the money, take the lump sum, and go. You know what I mean? So I think that in my stage, in my stage in life, I would take the whatever the first option. I'll take the first option.
1,000.
Yeah, I'll take that one at my age. But like if I was like 80, then I might choose the second option. Do you get what I mean?
So then which one are you picking? Do you want the $1 million lump sum or do you want $1,000 a day for life?
He wants $1,000.
$1,000.
$1,000 a day for life?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Coley, if you won the lottery and had to pick a grand prize, would it be $1 million lump sum or $1,000 a day for life? Which one are you picking, bro?
Would be like what that would be already.
That's easy. That's easy. $1,000 a day for life.
1 month.
You know why?
28.
Because in 28 or 29 for a leap year, 30 or 31 days,
you literally get like
you'll have thousands of dollars or whatnot, and let's say you're the type that you want to save it, don't really spend it on the extravagant shit or whatever, right? You reach that $1 million in about 3 years.
Yeah.
For real. The thing about
No, it won't even take that long. I don't even think it will take that long. Would it?
$365,000 a year. You multiply that by 3, see what you get. So that's
It's
over
2 years and a little bit.
Right.
Okay.
I like that's easy. $1,000 a day. I'll be able to pay my next month. No, a whole year's worth of rent in like freaking 15 days.
All right, so Carmen, if you won the lottery and had to pick a grand prize, would it be $1 million lump sum or $1,000 a day for life? Which one are you picking? And you got the money shirt on. I forgot about that. I forgot all about that.
Looking like a millionaire. I hear you.
Honestly,
who wants to be a millionaire? Let's go.
Honestly, I think I would pick the lump sum. I would pick the lump sum $1 million.
Really?
What? Why?
Because the $1,000 a day for life, it gets you taxed and all that shit. I'm like, just give me my money and I'll just leave. I'll just leave and go retire someplace else. That $1 million can be easily turned into $5 million.
But you would have way more than $1 million, but by the end of like 2 years.
Well, 2 years and several months.
Okay, so let's say 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. You would have over $1 million.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm
taking the lump sum.
I'm rocking with Carmen on that. I'm taking the lump sum too. I'm taking the lump sum too.
Why?
No.
I'm taking the lump. I thought I was gonna be the only one that said it.
No, hang on. There's two varieties of this because if you take the lump sum, yeah, like let's say you take the lump sum. If I was to take the lump sum, do you know what I would do with it? I would just take it and just invest it in something else anyway that's going to like ensure that investment, that £1 million.
Look, now you want to switch it up.
Well,
now you want to switch your answer.
I'm one.
You said, bro. You said you want $1,000 a day, but then as soon as Carmen said, "I'll take the lump sum," you're like, you know what? I'll take the lump sum too. Come on, bro.
I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain. Right?
Go ahead.
Cons. If you're going to take the lump sum, right? All I'm saying is, I don't think there's a right or wrong choice. Yeah, I think you can benefit off of both options, right? So long as you're smart with money, right? If I take £1,000, yeah, or $1,000 every month for the rest of my life, I know that I'm sorted because I will live off of my whatever I need to live off, and I will invest the rest into what we call, so I would invest. Whereas if you're talking about taking, right, £1 million today, and you just want to go and spend it all the way, spend it on a fucking Ferrari and shit, and I'm like, excuse me, no way, bullshit. We're not taking the £1 million, right? We'll take the £1 million, yes, but not if your idea is just to go and spend it on a Ferrari and a pearl necklace. I'll give you a pearl necklace, but
ew.
A pearl necklace. I'll buy you a diamond necklace, but what I'm saying is how you spend your money. So if you want to take the £1 million, take the £1 million, fine, but let's at least make sure that we're living off of, what do you call it? Like interest.
Income. Yeah, income.
Interest off of that for the rest of our lives. That's the point. So yeah, I would take the £1 million or whatever, only if my partner was sweet and understood.
What would you invest in, Mark?
The interest for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, what would you invest in, Mark?
Well, I would invest in the Nasdaq. I would also invest in gold and silver. Yeah, the Nasdaq. At the moment, like, I'd be shorting the Nasdaq. Oh, that's all boring stuff. It doesn't matter about all that. But yeah.
Why are the London markets that bad?
No.
Or do you just think that? Or you just think the NYSE is better?
It's a global thing. It's global. It's global.
No, I know that because you said the Nasdaq. That's American.
Yeah, right.
That's an American index.
So the reason is because of the all the wars in the world, right? So when there's war in the world, it's really easy for me. Really easy. I just go, well, we'll just short the American markets then. Yeah. You just short the American markets.
We're going to shut the American
market.
market.
But what you do is then you go, well, all we'll then do is we'll just like chuck a little bit of money in towards the gold and silver, because the gold and silver will go up in the time of uncertainty, but also at the same time we'll short the big corporations, because we know there's a time of uncertainty and war, and then of course we'll flip it over in the other way once the war calms down, and then we get back into the crypto again. I mean, crypto is doing right at the moment.
I'm going to be honest with you, Mark. I don't think you're going to make a return on your investments, at least not as much as having the $1,000 per day.
So, can I give my 2 cents now on that one?
That boy Rock taking shots.
Oh, actually, no.
That boy Rock casting stones.
More boulders than anything.
Yeah, for real. All right, go ahead, Athena.
Well, Tizzle just popped up. Well, let me go because I don't know how much Tizzle has heard, but I'm just going to say, okay, I'm not promised tomorrow. I could step outside, get into a car accident, and die, and then my family gets $1,000. I know my capabilities. I have turned 150,000 into millions. So I would take the $1 million because I know that if I step out the next day and die, at least my family has that $1 million. I know I can take that $1 million and make a lot more. When I started my construction business, I did pull out a loan for $150,000, paid that off the first year and had money.
Facts.
Second year, I mean, by year 5, we were earning $500,000 a year. So I know for a fact with that sort of money, I can create multiple businesses and earn so much money. And here's the thing. If I die, my family gets that money. But if I take the $1,000 a day, I am banking on the fact that God is going to allow me another day to live. And you know what? I never know when my time is gonna come, and I would rather not take the gamble because I want to make sure I leave something for my family. And that's my reasoning for it.
Well, I would still take the £1,000 a day, definitely. 1,000 a day is 100% my option. But I understand that if I had a partner who took the other option, I'd be like, right, now we have to do what I said earlier.
I was about to say, damn, Mark, spit it out.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what, man, I'm dang old boy, man.
Wait, can I call Athena out on something?
I ain't gonna lie.
All right, go ahead, Rock. Call Athena out.
Okay, so you say if you step out tomorrow, right, you wouldn't know if you left your family anything. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about this on podcast.
Hey, if it's too personal, don't say it, bro.
What are you saying?
If it's too personal, don't say it.
Life.
Oh, that I have a life insurance policy? Yeah, and that's great, but I mean, it's still like a third of $1 million. Like, I'd rather them have that and $1 million. Like, I know that I can invest that $1 million and make more. Work does not scare me. You know, I'm a workhorse. Like, I love to work. Have you seen my videos of like cleaning houses? Like,
right.
You're more of like a work bull. A working bull.
Yes,
you know what you being a Taurus and everything. Yeah, you're more of like a bull that's built to work.
I am. I am. And I know I could take that million and within years, like 3 years, I could turn that million into 10, 15, 20 million. And then I could take that and I would, money makes money. And here's the thing and this is where you're going to disagree. I understand, and my CPA would damn near crucify me for saying this because he would tell me to take the 1,000 a day. But I know myself, and I know that money makes money. If you have, I'm telling you, when I got that $150,000 loan, I was able to build a business that could bring in real money, not starting from the ground up. And I'm not saying you can't start from the ground up. You absolutely can. But it's more
the million. You take the million.
Yes, it's more work and it's a slower return on your investment. The more money you have, if you are a business person and you're business savvy and you're wise, you will get more money with the lump sum than $1,000 a day.
Really interesting about this. Even though I defended the idea of taking the lump sum, right, from a pragmatic point of view, I still would opt to take the $1,000 a day or pounds a day. I still would. Yeah.
Are you changing your answer again?
No. He originally said he'd take the 1,000 a day.
Yeah. I still
but then he changed his answer. And
I find it interesting because I think the women, the two females in the group are the two that have opted to take the lump sum.
I'm taking the lump sum too.
You're taking the lump sum as well?
Yeah. I thought I was going to be the only one that said it, but then Carmen said it first.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, me and AB are on the same page.
Yeah, when Carmen said it first, I'm like, oh man, she think exactly like me. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Oh well, hey.
Why you trying to be like me, fam? Bringing all these snacky snacks.
I told you me and Carmen don't always agree.
What's up with that?
Okay,
I'm
hungry today. I don't know, Tizzle. You rub off on me. I had gummy bears earlier.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like to hear. Very inspirational.
All right, so if I won the lottery and had to pick a grand prize, I'm absolutely taking the $1 million lump sum. Why? Why am I taking the $1 million lump sum? Because I get that $1 million lump sum and I pay my taxes out of it one time. I'd rather take the $1 million. I pay the taxes on that money. And then what I would do with the rest of it is I'll invest a quarter of it and sit on the rest.
Well, hold on. So here's the other thing.
Go ahead.
So I'm not going to say, I have to be careful what I say because I'm not talking about evading taxes, but there are write-offs that you can do
so
that you're not going to pay on that full 1 million.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So you get that million. If you invest in a business, let's say you spend, you buy an investment property, right? Okay. So a lot of these businesses, brick and mortar businesses, they're renting from someone.
That's a fact.
If you use that million and you use it in an area that's up and growing, right? You build that, you essentially use that million, but you got like millions coming in. So you're not going to get taxed on that million. And then when you're earning millions from that, you then build the next one and use that as a tax write-off. Eventually it will catch up to you.
Yep, you're talking about writing off depreciation.
Yes.
Yep, I know what you're talking about, Athena.
Writing off the tax.
Hey, when you have made 30,000 a day, your idea of money changes.
This is ridiculous. Because the reason I would take option A, is because I've calculated before, right? Hang on. It wouldn't take that long. It would take what, 2 or 3 years? Under 3 years. We established that a minute ago, yeah, for you to actually have more than your initial payout. So I would actually sacrifice and risk 2 or 3 more years of my life, knowing that I could die tomorrow, knowing that I could have taken that £1 million, but I would much rather risk 2 or 3 years of my life to double or triple that amount of money.
Yeah, but why would I wait 2 to 3 years when I can have it right now?
Because
but you earn so much more with that million.
And plus, I have a plan. If I have a plan for the money, then why would I wait 2 or 3 years to get it?
Right? Tripling $1 million is not something that everybody in the world has an opportunity to be able to do, right? Nobody in the world that I know takes $1 million and triples it unless they give them a once in a lifetime opportunity. Yeah. So
if you're business savvy, so if you're not business savvy, then yes, the 1,000 a day is probably your best bet.
Yeah, it makes
but
more
if
sense.
you are business savvy, you're gonna say the $1 million so I can like quadruple my money in 4 years.
With that million.
Yes, because it's all about okay, so again, when I started my business, that was $150,000 loan, right? That's what set us on that path to success. Because we were doing it before just off of what we had, and we were earning like maybe 5,000 in a week here and there, 2,000 a week here and there, but then we went after that 30,000, 37,000 a week. It changed everything.
Facts.
Everything.
That's a fact. See?
Sure.
Me, Carmen, and Athena, we're all on the same page. We're all on the same page. Because I look at it like this. If I get that lump sum, I know taxes are going to come out. Right? So I'd rather get taxed on the lump sum and still have a huge chunk left over to be able to work something out with versus getting $1,000 a day, because that $1,000 every single day is getting taxed.
How about if I turned around to you and I said to you, bear with me, please, just trust me. Please trust me. Allow me to live for 3 more years, yeah? 3 more years. At least just give me 3 more years of my life, right? And I'll turn that £1 million into 3 million, yeah? Please just trust me. Would you allow me to do that? Because I think if you're going to take
not with a grand prize that I got, no.
You've just taken £2 million out of the pot. I would say you've just taken £2 million out of our future retirement pot. Thank you. Congratulations. Well done.
But I'm the one with the money, not you.
You may not know how to be not responsible. You may not know how to turn that million into several million, multi-millions, and so I understand people who don't have that business background. I can understand why they would take the $1,000 a day, but people who are business savvy, they're like, no, give me the lump sum because I know I'll quadruple that in 2 years.
Especially if you got a plan.
I did kind of say that. I did kind of state that there was that opportunity in the first
Okay, but you're still neglecting the fact that eventually the $1,000 per day will overtake whatever you earn. Like, how many do you think you could make it up to $1 billion?
Oh yeah. I turned 150,000 into multi-millions. So what I could do with $1 million, like Trump said, I got a small loan for $1 million. Shit, give me a small loan for $1 million and see what I do. I will be a billionaire in 5 to 7 years. Like,
depending on what you invest in and what you do with it, absolutely. I'm
Yeah.
with Athena and Carmen 100% on this.
big money
100%.
makes big moves. It
There you
swings
go.
hard and fast if you know how to wield it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You know what? See, like I said earlier at the beginning of the stream, there's more to women than what they look like. And Athena and Carmen are proof of that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but hang on, bro. Actually, you say that, but actually, I expected that. I literally expected that to be a female response. I literally would stereotype that to be a female response.
I guess I gave a female response to. I guess I gave a female response.
I ain't gonna lie, Anonymous. I'm in my granddad era. I'm just getting ladies on.
And I don't mean that in a
I can't help it.
way.
I can't help it, G. On my soul.
All right, so Tizzle. No, go ahead real quick, Athena. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, it depends on your ability to build a business. I have been a business owner since I was, like 21 years old. So I know how to build businesses. Actually, and this is the last thing. You can turn nothing into something.
That's a fact.
I'm going to share something with you guys, and I'll try to make it real quick. I managed a rental property. When my apartment went up, instead of renewing my lease, I moved into the rental property. I subletted the rooms so that my bills were paid. And then I converted the garage into like a consignment store. And I went and found the most wealthy areas in the area. And
you were hitting up those estate sales?
No. Bulk pickup day. I found the most wealthy areas, and I would drive around in my little SUV. It was a mid-size SUV, and people were throwing out furniture sets for bulk pickup.
Gently used stuff too.
I would take very nicely used. So I would take all the drawers out of the dressers and all of the pillows off of the couches, and then I would drive over to U-Haul, because no one's going to take a dresser set without the drawers. No one's going to take a couch without the pillows. Then I drive to U-Haul, get a U-Haul for $40, drive back, load
everything up. Yep.
Put it in my garage, posted it on Facebook Marketplace for $40. My return on investment was anywhere between $200 to $1,000 each set. Sometimes, depending on the set, $2,000-$3,000.
Yep.
And so, if you have a business mindset, the million makes more sense.
It makes a whole lot of sense.
If you could turn nothing into something, imagine what you could turn something into.
That's a fact. That is a 1,000,000% fact. Shout out to Athena for that. Anything else you want to contribute to that, Carmen? No?
Nah, I mean, I'm pretty much on board with everybody.
All right,
well,
cool.
You and Athena.
Yeah. All right, Tizzle. If you won the lottery and had to pick a grand prize, would it be $1 million lump sum or $1,000 a day for life?
Muted.
I feel like it gotta be definitely the mill.
Okay, why?
100 bills, you know how it gets down when it comes to real deal. Real shit. Because oh fuck. I think really, I don't know. I feel like it's just a lot rather than having 1,000 a day for life. I feel like you could get so much done with that amount of money. Especially The portion you need to get done with, like he was saying, with taxes and all that, and also maybe like student loans.
Oh yeah, for the people that got loans, yeah,
like shit like that. So I think that'd be a big factor. You know what I'm saying? And then like you still have some left over too. Like if you don't go too crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So they go crazy as shit when it comes to that money, like especially the 1 mil. But nah, I wouldn't really go too crazy with 1 mil. Like I'll definitely be getting some shit. I'm not gonna lie though.
Bro, Tizzle. Are you taking the fucking million? Yeah, are you taking the million?
Yeah, he said that's what he just said.
You're taking the million.
I will take the million. Any fucking time, man. I thought you. I'm not talking like Trump. I'm talking like Tony Montana.
Tony Montana.
I'm not doing
All right, so rock around the clock. Which one you pick? Which one you picking, bro?
Okay, I'm gonna throw you a curveball. I'm taking both.
Curveball. He said both.
Yeah, I'm taking both. No, I'm just kidding.
I was going to say, what are you?
I was about to say what?
No, I just want to
bro, what is there?
Nah, but which one you picking and why?
Okay, so you guys all gave great answers, but ultimately Athena is right. So I'm gonna say that I'm going to take the $1,000 a day. And like when this first started, right, I thought this was like the stupidest question because I'm just like, who wouldn't choose to take the $1,000 a day? And like, I'm with Mark. I don't think anyone can turn it around that quickly. Like maybe some of you can, but I just don't see, like, especially with investments the way they are now, like unless you're buying property. And something that wasn't made clear, Anonymous Space, was what are we being taxed on for like both of these? Like, I thought I was under the impression when you first posed the question was that we weren't being taxed.
Okay, well you know what? Take taxes out of it.
Okay, yeah. So like, even with taxes out of it, I would still choose the $1,000 a day.
Okay.
Because like I can pretty much accomplish anything I need with like under $1,000 per day. And the way I see it is that, like, that's money that just is going to keep coming for the rest of my life. And so let's say in those,
it's going to keep doing what?
It's going to keep coming.
Sorry. Inside joke, you guys. Like he always in the most inconvenient times when I use that word.
That joke is definitely inside, all right.
What did you say about Jesus earlier today?
I said that Jesus came to die for all of us, and that as soon as I said that, I was like, Brock, don't even think about it.
No, she
don't even make
she didn't
the
say
joke.
the word. She didn't even say the word die. She said Jesus came for all of us.
You know what? I also came. I also came for all of you.
Oh, thank you.
I don't want peace.
You're welcome.
I want problems always.
A bit salty,
Okay,
but no.
Mister, I will give you a pearl necklace.
Jesus.
You already know the pearl necklaces.
Okay. Oh my god. No, but like in all seriousness, like taking the $1,000 a day, I just think like once you get to that point where like it's been 2 to 3 years, right? And like you've made, let's say like you've spent some of it, or even like you got taxed, right? I think you're close enough to $1 million to where like you can do what Athena had already suggested. And like, I get the idea why wait, but you're doing it a little bit later, but you're still earning the same amount of money ultimately in the end. And then you just continuously have that $1,000 that will always be that, cushiony, that nest egg, if you will. It'll pay your rent. It'll buy your food. You can buy cars with it. It's just like, and you don't have to do a damn thing. You can lay on your ass.
Here's my pushback, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got some pushback too.
Yeah, the pushback.
100%. I know 100% that I could, if somebody gave me the opportunity to to get £1,000 every month for the next 3 years, and I could take.
No, it's a day. It's 1,000 a day.
Right.
Yeah, 1,000 a day for the next.
That's
for the next 3 years.
365,000.
100,000 a year.
I see you subliminal with the math.
365.
But no. Here's the pushback. We're about to enter a war, right?
You know that
possibly a third world war.
Okay.
That $1,000 a day, you don't know what's going to happen. You might need to get out. You might need to do whatever. You never know what the future holds. What is that saying? It's like one bird in the hand is worth more than two in the bush. It's the potential. And I don't know what God's plans are. I would rather have it now and be able to be a good steward of God's money and do what I need to do. I 1,000 a day is not enough to give up $1 million.
Not only that, not only that.
$365,000 a year.
Yeah, but
So
if
it's
you think about this too, most
So
people.
basically $1 million.
Wait, hold on.
$1 million every 3 years.
We're
So it'll
talking
take
about
you 9 years.
We're talking
So
about
it'll take you
1,000 a
9
day,
years.
right? We're talking about 1,000 a day.
Yeah, you're right. So 1,000 a day.
Now most people.
365 days in a year.
Most people. Wait, hold on. Most people don't even have the financial responsibility with the paycheck that they get every week or every 2 weeks. Most people already have a whole lot of debt and need more than one job to be able to sustain themselves with the money that they do have. They're already irresponsible. So you think that they're going to magically become more financially responsible when they have an extra $1,000 a day? No, they're just going to increase their lifestyle. A lot of people aren't going to have the discipline to be able to hold out for 2 to 3 years to stack up $1 million.
That's really important. So
they're not going to do it.
Let's say, for example, I had the opportunity and I was still working, right? So I could live £1,000 a day. That's £365,000 per year, actually. Yeah. So I miscalculated it earlier. £365,000 a year, right? Which will take you 3 years to get that $1 million. So I suppose it's not as what I thought it was originally.
Yeah, but that's gonna be more than what you're making at your job. So you're not gonna stay at that
but
job.
I would still work. I would still continue to do what I do.
I don't believe that. I don't
So
believe that.
if I'm working, well,
I don't believe that.
I would for 3 years.
I don't believe that.
I would for those 3 years because I'd know that I've got a future plan. And
No, because I don't think a lot of people are going to do that, because in the back of your mind, you're going to know, okay, this money that I have coming in, this is more than what I'm getting at my job. So you're already going to be in this mindset. Okay, if they piss me off one more time, I'm quitting on them.
Right, but I do it a few more. Yeah, but that's arrogance. That's arrogance. That's
people.
That's
reality. If you're
another thing.
If you're working at a job you hate, and all of a sudden you come into this windfall of $1,000 a day, when that's more than what you make in a month, come on, bro. You're not gonna stay at that job.
Hey, Anonymous Space.
Yeah.
I'd like to pose a question for the people who said that they would take the big lump sum. What if it was what if it was $5,000 a day?
I still take the lump sum.
Yeah, I would too. The only way I would take a certain amount a day is if it was like something like 100,000. Because here's the thing, I don't need it to be that high. Well, here's the thing, and I don't mean this offensively, but people with children and a lot of responsibility, right? We're not just living for ourselves. We know that we have to take care of others.
Yeah, that's
and this is not typically a woman issue, although I just happen to be a very unique woman in a unique situation. And I have a lot more responsibilities than the majority of women. And this is why I relate to men a lot more than I do women, because I have a lot more. I've been in male dominated spaces and I've been a businesswoman. Now, I'm not like your typical boss babe who like flaunts it and all that shit. No, it's not like that. It's just when you have this level of responsibility, like this summer, I'm going to have 100 mouths to feed between all of my livestock, my all of my animals and all that. So like my level of responsibility is probably much higher than like a vast majority of people. And I know my capabilities of what I can do with that money when I have it right there. I don't want to wait because the economy could tank. So many things can happen. I'm not promised tomorrow. I know if I take that million, at least my family has that. Plus my life insurance policy.
Can I just say, I would be happy with both options, okay? So give me £1 million today, I would quite happily take it. If I had the option, if it was up to me, I would take the £1,000 a day. But you're not going to see me unhappy with either option, okay? So I understand.
Right. Yeah, but you're not going to stay at your job.
If you want to take the £1 million, then let's take the £1 million, right? Because we can make that work. Yeah, we can, so I think all it comes down to is how do you think you can make that money work for you?
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
That's what
absolutely.
I think it is. I could take £1 million today, and I believe that if with business acumen, I could probably triple that. Hopefully, I'll be able to triple it over 3 years. Hopefully. I doubt it because I know that I'd end up squandering it. Yeah, it'll probably all go on beer, alcohol, cigarettes, cars, movies, like buying my woman. Like
movies aren't that expensive.
I know that kind of shit, right? Whereas I'm trying to take a more moralistic standpoint. If I get £1,000 a day, I'm gonna spunk it quite so quickly, you know. And we know at least we've got everything set for the rest of our lives. So I would take both. Happily.
Yeah, but see, the problem with that though is if a lot of people get comfortable with the fact that I got $1,000 coming in, I don't really got to do much. In my opinion, with the way I think, I think it kind of hinders me from an ambitious standpoint because I like to get up and go. I like getting things done.
I think if you get $1 million in your pocket, I think that I can
get a lot done.
Your productivity anyway, because that's what I'm saying. If I was getting only $1,000 a month, guaranteed every day.
Yeah, my growth would be stunted if I had $1,000 a day.
But it would still be equally stunted if you got £1 million.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
Really?
Because I'll be able to get a whole bunch of more things set up immediately.
Yep. And here's the other thing, family.
It would take me longer with $1,000 a day. I'm sorry.
And here's something I haven't heard anyone say this yet. Family always has issues, and it's all spread out, right? So if you're getting $1,000 a day and then you hear, oh my gosh, one of my family members has cancer, they need treatment. Let me go ahead and I'm going to get $1,000 a day. Let me go ahead and, do that. And then someone, oh my gosh, I just lost my job. My car's about to get repossessed. Oh, you know what? I'm getting $1,000 a day. Let me take care of that. Hold on. You get $1 million all at once and you start working that money. You immediately put all of that money to work.
Facts.
But when I talk about £1,000 a day or $1,000 a day, I also think of the concept of compounding. So I don't think of it as being £1,000 a day. So for example, if I get £1,000 today and I chuck it into an asset, right, and that's made me a certain amount of profit today, right, then I've just compounded that £1,000 today. So tomorrow, that £1,000 has already become more than £1,000 if I've invested into the right areas. And so you compound. So that £1,000. So there's a compounding thing that we have to add to the concept of having £1,000 a day.
Yeah, but if you had a million, if you got that million, you'd be able to put in more than 1,000. You'd be able to put in more than 1,000 at once.
God.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Sure, but
you put in $1,000 a day to try to compound it.
Well,
I could take 10,000 and put it in there. Now what?
Mate, I'll tell you why. Because if you do the compounding in one big bulk, what you're not doing is you're not doing what they call cost dollar averaging. You're not
I am.
No, because you'll take that $1 million, right? I know exactly what you'll do with it. You've already explicitly expressed to me that you will take the $1 million, and probably most of you would spend it anyway, and think that you can triple it and double it. I guarantee that's not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is somebody like me will come along, take the first option.
I mean, here's my question to Anonymous Based. Do you think like the people who chose the $1,000 a day are wrong?
No, I don't think you're wrong. It's just a difference of mindset of what you're going to do with the money. That's all it is.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't think that there's a right or wrong answer.
No.
So I didn't feel like doing the math myself, although I can, because like math is my subject. I asked ChatGPT based off of my initial investment with my other business with the 150,000 and getting to where I was. Essentially, with $1 million, I would be at $3.3 million by the third year. So, and that exponentially grows, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so,
think about compounding.
That is what I'm thinking about. It is the compound that I'm thinking about. Is that with that initial amount, I earn so much more with the million because, again, big money hits hard. If you know how to wield it. And so with that $1 million, within 3 years, I'm at almost 3.5 million. I've more than tripled my money. And then let's do it again. I triple my money again the next 3 years, oh my gosh, it exponentially grows.
But Athena,
you got Athena over here.
No, because think about this too, Athena. If you're taking a $150,000 investment and you're able to grow it to 3.3 million by the third year, guess what? Once you make that 150 back, you just reinvest that 150 again.
Exactly.
Or you could take it a step further and turn and invest 300,000 instead, and then grow it to 6.6.
I mean, yeah, like.
Because if you want to copy the exact same process over and over with that 150,000, let's say you get the 150,000 and you put it in and it grows, right? When you make that $150,000 back, you just reinvest it.
I think the big elephant in the room here in this question is, yes, you're probably correct. If you start off with the £1 million, right, and you start off with that and you equate compounding versus the $1,000 daily, right? I'm sure that works out differently. But then you have to also work out a different mathematical equation. You have to ask yourself, if that person receives $1,000 daily for 5 years of their life, right? Okay. And they have a little bit of patience for 5 years, then instead of taking that initial 1 million, suddenly you've got the 5 million, and it hasn't even taken that long. You didn't have to risk anything. You didn't have to do any playing around. You didn't have to put it into this. You didn't have to worry about compounding. But you know that you've got a guaranteed. You're already compounding. By knowing that you've got more every single day for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but I get a bigger head start than you though.
What is $1,000? What is 1,000 every day times 365?
It's 365,000
times 10. What's that times 10? 3 million.
Yeah, that's almost 4 million.
Yeah,
3.56 million.
Right. So within 10 years already, you're already reaching.
You're talking 10 years. We're talking 3 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? But in the meantime, in the process, you take that £1,000 every day.
Chucky said, "What the fuck you talking about?"
Compound it. Man, you don't
No, because look, the point that Athena and I are trying to make is that you get a big burst in the beginning of the race to set yourself up to just be able to run the marathon. You get a big sprint. You get a big sprint in the beginning, and then you build up your pace, and then you maintain it, and it becomes a marathon.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to do this thing with AI. I'm going to show you.
No matter how you try to slice it, the math will work.
Hold on. Even if you're not business savvy, right, you can find people who are. And there's a reason why Trump started with $1 million loan and made his billions, right? So when you are looking to be successful, who do you look at? Do you look at the people who aren't successful, or do you look at the people who are successful? I think that if you were going to talk to a lot of
I actually think
very successful people, they're going to encourage you to take the $1 million unless you just don't want to work the money. If you would rather take the $1,000 a day and retire and not have to work, and no one's judging you for it.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's
but
cool.
hold on, let me finish, Mark. Let me finish, Mark. If that's what you want to do, then that makes sense. You could just live your life and relax, go to the Bahamas, fuck it. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. But if you are the type of person who's like at the starting line or in the race, and you're like, I got more to run, like I'm ready, like let me go, right? Like then you're going to take the $1 million. And I think any person with that type of money, and I'm telling you, I've earned $10,000 a year and I've earned $500,000 a year. I have been at the bottom and I've been at the top. Like I've been at the bottom of the barrel and I've been at the top, like top 5%, top 5% in the U.S.
Chucky said, "What do you mean by that?" And he also said the Carmen. What the fuck was that? What type of mask was that?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what was that? I thought that too.
It's Georgie. I just can't find the damn raincoat.
Is that from Trick or Treat Studios, the Chucky doll?
Yes. Wait a minute. I would say the other elephant in the room real quick. Tizzle.
The fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
I'm kind of over this whole conversation, so I'm like,
the money.
like I'm so bored right now. I'm just like,
do you have the box?
Okay. Let's
all right. So does anybody else have anything else on this one before we move on?
Oh, he does. No, I think this one is like the biggest debate we have. Like, put him in the box.
Whose question?
I enjoyed the debate, though. I really did.
I know. I feel like I'm the master of this debate.
You're a
master baiter. You're a master debater.
Master debater.
Yeah, I'm the master debater.
All right. So now that everybody gave their perspective on it, it's time to reveal whose question this was.
Was it yours, Anonymous?
Nope.
Holy, that was a good question.
Yep, it was Coley's question.
I agreed with Coley on his taking the 1,000.
Oh, what was Coley's answer?
He said he was taking 1,000 a day.
Yeah. I straight up thought he was the only sensible person.
Let Coley have the final say, because that was his question, and we all rabbited on. And I want to hear why Coley would take his. Well, I want to hear from Coley why he wants to take. If he's changed his mind, by listening to us.
Well, I put it like this, I'm gonna add a little something to my answer. Nope, I ain't changed my mind. but here's an additional reason why. Because real life, right? If I sit here and buy a scratcher, or if I play that game Win for Life, because we do have that game Win for Life down here in North Carolina.
Okay.
If I was to score $1,000, if I was to score $1,000 a day for life, which is the grand prize for Win for Life, I would actually take that plus the fact that I like with the VA, I'm on 100p disability, which means I get that monthly on top of the prize. So really, instead of at the max $31,000 a month, I would have like close to $35,000 a month.
Wouldn't you lose your disability though?
Say that again now?
Wouldn't you lose your disability?
Now see, this is where it's different between VA disability and civilian disability. Like with VA disability, you have to keep.
Don't you get that for life anyway?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
But with your VA disability, you have to keep up with your appointments with whatever it is that's service connected or whatnot. They're not gonna look at how much money. They're not gonna look at how much money you made or whatever, and stuff like that. Excuse me, and stuff like that, like how regular disability would, because the regular government's a bitch. Now the only exception to that VA rule is if you file for a disability saying you're not able-bodied, you're not able to use your legs or anything like that, but someone happens to discover you at a Walmart waving to people, or at like at a grocery counter doing the register and shit like that. They're gonna look at that, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, you lose." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Other than that, if it's something like, "Oh, I'm depressed," or you have PTSD or something like that, they're not gonna take that away from you. You like, that's permanent. Like, you getting that for life. So,
all right, well, shout out to you. Shout out to Coley and W question, bro. All right, so if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and continue to give your thoughts and opinions in the chat. So without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next question. All right, so we got another choice question. So which one would you pick? Someone who has a hideous face and a really sexy body, or B, a person who is an 8, 9, or 10 in looks but has a really bad laugh? Let me say it one more time. Which one would you pick?
Oh, God.
Someone who has a hideous face and a really sexy body, or B, a person who is an 8, 9, or 10 in looks but has a really bad laugh?
I hate this.
This has Tizzle written all over this.
I hate this question. I hate this question.
Oh my goodness me! Oh no!
Wait. So basically, they're ugly in the face.
Feeling really insecure. Someone. So basically, whoever asked this question, you're feeling really insecure.
So a butterface or a genuine 8, 9, or 10.
Okay, but like Maria Menounos laugh.
Oh Lord,
Good.
I ain't heard that.
Well, hang on, no, like an Alan Carr, or Jimmy Cole.
No. I got one. I got one worse. Who's your chick on Jackass? I mean, not Jackass, but Ridiculousness.
Chanel West Coast.
Yeah, that dolphin laugh. But she looked like a 9.
No. You guys know who Maria Menounos is from the fucking the movie?
I know exactly who that is.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I know exactly who Maria Menounos is.
You know the laugh?
Kind of. I haven't heard her in a long time. But I know.
Can you please play that laugh?
I mean, I could try to pull up a video real quick.
Yes, please do that.
Okay.
I think I've got a bad laugh. Hang on, you're making me a bit self-conscious now because I laugh, I giggle at times, right? And I've realised this about myself. I've never like a nervous laugh, a nervous giggle, a nervous laugh, and I'm very self-conscious about that. I'll say something and I'll giggle afterwards.
Bro, why you sound like a dog?
She said she based it off of goats.
Goats.
Oh my goodness.
You right there, Carmen? Smile. Please.
Holy shit.
Okay. So this is what y'all are talking about. Hold on. So this is what Rock is talking about.
Oh,
Tina, have you seen this?
You need to put up a pony.
I haven't. No.
I pulled up a big ass Nerf.
Yo.
Oh, she has a cute laugh. It's adorable. That is so cute.
But you know, her laugh is way better than freaking
Wait, so who's answering the question? Because I stepped away to get a bottle of water real quick.
I mean, I guess I'll do it. I'm gonna go with the annoying laugh.
So you want a woman that's 8, 9, or 10 in looks, but has a really bad laugh?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I mean, it's not like she's gonna be laughing all the time.
Damn.
You know?
She won't be laughing.
So I'll respond because mine, honestly, I wouldn't care either way because none of those things are important to me. I will say that I think a strange laugh is actually more attractive to me, like, because whenever I really laugh really hard, it's super obnoxious. So it's endearing to me to hear a crazy laugh, but honestly, and Rock and I were literally just talking about this earlier today. I don't care so much about looks. I've dated men who were bodybuilders, stud muffins, handsome, and they had the worst personality. They had horrible character, and I was like, nah, that's not for me.
So if you don't care about looks, then why not pick someone who has a hideous face but a really sexy body?
Right, what if my face is hideous?
Because I don't care so much about the body either. That's what I'm saying. I'd be okay with either one as long as the character is there and the personality is there.
Okay, so then which one are you picking?
That's all they say.
Either one. It doesn't matter.
Well, Athena, think about it this way.
You gotta pick one.
Athena, think about it this way. If they have a butter face, they're always gonna be self-conscious about it, and they're gonna bother you about it.
Okay, so let's say both of the people have the same great personality and good character. I'm going to choose the laugh because I actually like weird laughs. I find that endearing and attractive.
Okay. Yeah, like that. Like that.
No, I do. I like that girl's laugh that you just played. I thought that was adorable. I love weird laughs.
It's way better than Fran Drescher's.
And yet she always tells his son to shut up whenever he's laughing.
Okay, Fran Drescher, she's something different, bro.
Oh,
Fran Drescher is something different. Fran Drescher is something different, bro.
Wait, what does she sound like?
Fran Drescher?
Not the nanny. I love the nanny.
I know.
Right, yeah, Fran Drescher is something different. She's a different breed.
Her laugh is adorable.
Different.
No, that's what I'm saying. Her, yeah.
I choose B.
I thought y'all just
Because you
saying
can learn to love a laugh, even if it is annoying.
So you want a person who's an 8, 9, or 10 in looks but has a really bad laugh?
Yeah, I can learn to love a laugh, just like I can learn to love something quirky or something annoying about you.
You can also learn to love the ugly face too, though.
That's
Nah, you can't do that. Your face always gonna
Yes,
be
you can.
ugly.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Hey,
Okay,
beauty is only.
As the saying goes,
Stop the cap.
She got
Stop
a
the
face.
cap
or
right
he got
now.
a face only a mother can love. I ain't
But you know
Beauty,
what?
beauty is a light switch away.
No.
See, now I got to pull on my Deadpool mask. You talking about some only a face of mine?
Yeah, and plastic surgery is expensive.
No, beauty's a light switch away. You just turn off the light.
Hey, I'm glad you brought
That's a
that up,
10
Rock.
out of 10.
I'm glad Rock brought that up. That plastic surgery is expensive, and you ain't gonna be able to pay for it right away if you was only getting $1,000 a day. Hello.
Oh my god! I knew he was gonna say that.
Hello.
Is that the Tasmanian devil?
Up for it.
I want like. Do you ever just go up to him and just start shoving things in his mouth?
Whoa!
What things are you talking about?
Just like random crap like glasses and stuff.
I'm trying to feed him food.
Yeah. Like, what can you feed him?
The texture is where, because when you touch this part, it's like it's like kind of hard. So.
Oh, it is kind of hard, huh?
All right, so
Okay.
So Coley, which one are you picking? Somebody who has a hideous face and a really sexy body, 8, 9, or 10 in looks, but has a really bad laugh.
I'm an intern.
Hey, I told y'all, I warned y'all that his sense of humor is dark and perverted, like mine, except I have a little bit of a filter. He does not.
No, I
Got
kind
the
of
cap.
like it, but at the same time,
Hold on. And I'm a Sakachi.
I like the what do you call it? The innuendos. The innuendos.
Yeah, which one you picking, Coley?
I ain't gonna. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. Just like how Athena picked the bad laugh as the bonus or whatever. I would go with A, because people who's a butterface tends to be really awesome freaks in bed. I'm just saying.
He ain't lying about that. Yes, sir.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm just saying. I have heard and experienced that that ugly people they tend to treat you way better than 8, 9, or 10. Then on top of that,
oh really?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Oh, really?
There's a reason why guys say fat girls put in more work, because they were never, before the whole body positivity bullshit, right? Fat girls were like the undesirable ones, so like we had to put in work in the relationship. So facts.
I would say motherfucking Queen Latifah.
Yeah, but there's fat girls that are pretty though.
I know, but society used to say that if you're fat, you're not pretty. There has been this movement towards body positivity, but that was not the case when I was growing up. I was always curvy. I was not fat back then, but for that time, I was fat. You know, if you had hips, ass, breast, and a little bit of belly, like you were fat.
Hang on.
I don't know about that. That would be considered voluptuous.
I don't know the wording, yeah, because first of all,
but this was when they literally wanted anorexic women.
Movement, yeah, the body positivity movement is a social justice movement, yeah, virtue signaling movement, right? I think beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Now, the size of a person's body, right, can be seen. It's like, look, if you're beautiful, I will find you beautiful regardless, right? I will see past anything like that, right? But if you're going around specifically going, oh, look at me, I'm fat and I don't care, and I'm just going to own it like a dickhead, like an idiot or whatever, and not show any sign of look after. Like it's the same as me. I'm a skinny dude, yeah, but I still have to represent myself and hold myself in a certain way. I have to, right? And it's all about how we hold ourselves. It's how we hold ourselves, and I don't like body shaming. I don't like, but at the same time, I understand there's a stigma. But body positivity, the movement in itself, is a negative movement, because what that's doing is that's kind of it's taking people's insecurity and weaponizing it against them. And I hate that kind of movement. They don't do it with skinny people. And I don't know why. I mean, they might do it with anorexics, right? Anorexics. But people don't often.
Well, yeah, because anything that's extreme is not good. So if you're extremely skinny, it's unhealthy, and if you're extremely big, it's unhealthy.
Right. But we understand also that if somebody's slightly overweight or slightly underweight, right, that doesn't diminish their attractiveness. If they've got because we can still see beauty within that person. You get what I'm saying? We can see behind the scenes. We can see what's underneath the veil.
Their personality is more important.
Yeah, 100%. But here's the thing. I don't know how old y'all are. When I was growing up, like women were very heavily pressured to be dang near anorexic. And I also, I'm not trying to bring race into it, but when I went to middle school and high school, it was predominantly a very wealthy white area. And all of the girls were like stick thin. I was like one of the few Latinas in there with like hips and butt, and like I had double D's when I was in ninth grade. And so, and I had like a little bit, when I say a little bit of belly, I'm talking about, that little pudge, just like a tiny bit, like you just got a little bit. But I literally thought I was so fat and overweight, and I was treated horribly because I was not stick thin. Because if you look at all the races, right? Latina, Black women, they tend to be a little more curvy. And then like white, Asian, they tend to be a little more slender. And that is what it is.
When I was in middle school, the beauty standard was like Cameron Diaz and Lucy Liu, because Charlie's Angels was a real big movie. So if you didn't look like them, it's kind of like, oh.
It was over.
And me having a name like Carmen Diaz instead of Cameron Diaz is like, bro.
Well, can I just say that from my point of view, I actually look, I know what I find attractive in people. I just know what I find attractive in people, and I don't follow the standard model. Okay, right? So I just want to reassure both of you here tonight.
Mark,
it doesn't matter. Beauty.
Which one are you picking, Mark?
I ain't fucking
Lord.
I know you. I know you're trying to butter. I know you're trying to butter everybody up and prime everybody up.
Don't do that.
But which one are you picking?
No, do not answer, Mark.
I'm not answering. I'm not silly. I'm not silly, am I, Carmen? I'm not silly.
Exactly.
Carmen said she was picking B. So
we can choose not to answer the question.
No, you got to answer the question.
Yeah, like why did Mark not answer?
No, we're still on Mark. So which one are you picking, bro? Someone who has a hideous face and a sexy body, or a person who's an 8, 9, or 10 and looks but has a really bad laugh?
What?
I think we had our first crash.
Are you okay?
No, I dropped my camera.
I think this is proof that Mark is not circumcised.
Whoa.
Yo, I dropped my camera. Hang on, what was the question?
All right. So the
Are you
question is-
circumcised?
Yeah,
Nah.
are you circumcised?
No. Stupid. No.
If
All
you
right.
had, if
It's
you had
an inside joke. Sorry, you guys.
Yeah.
No, and we do that in my TikTok live.
That's up to me to know and for you to try and find out, right?
No, oh my God.
Hey, we ain't trying to find out. We ain't trying to find out.
Big questions get stupid answers, yeah?
No, but
Play
which,
stupid games.
no, but
Win
which one
stupid
are you
prizes.
picking, Mark? Which one are you picking? Someone who has a hideous face and a really sexy body, or a person who's an 8, 9, or 10 in looks but has a really bad laugh? Which one are you picking?
he hates this question.
I hate this
Okay,
question.
Mark, assume that both of them have the same character and same personality.
Like they love you no matter what. But
Yeah,
if you
their
had to-
personality
one of
character is perfect, both of them. But you have one that is ugly in the face, but body is banging. The other one's an 8, 9, 10. So, like, you know, a little more
Supermodel. Supermodel. They ain't there
But the
supermodel.
laugh is
Hang on,
hideous.
I don't understand. That doesn't make sense. If she's an 8, 9, 10, in my mind, if she's a 10, right, what do you mean she's got an ugly face?
No.
Nope, you scared right over it,
I
Mark.
don't understand what an ugly face is. I don't
No.
understand.
That's option A is an ugly face, but a
I don't
banging body.
understand what an
Hold on,
ugly
no,
face
Mark,
is.
Mark, hold on. Option A is a ugly face, but a banging body. Option B is a 8. Let's just say an 8. Like she's attractive, but her laugh is hideous. It's horrible laugh.
In as hell.
I'm just gonna go with B. I'm going with B.
Mark, just shoot.
You know, okay. Can I just say what an ugly face is for Mark?
I don't really know what an ugly face is. I don't really
Okay.
understand.
You want an ugly face? Have you ever seen the show The Last of Us? You know the character that plays
I
Ellie?
know what an ugly face. Maybe does he look like Joe Biden or something?
No. Ellie from The Last of Us, the TV show.
I don't know what an ugly face is. I really don't know what an ugly face is.
Anonymous face. Would you pull up the source?
You said
Look,
Ellie
look,
from The
look,
Last
look.
of Us?
Yeah, the TV show.
Okay.
I'm not going to be checking like I don't know. Imagine like you plant the sloth from the Goonies. Yeah, imagine you plant his face.
No, not deformed.
No need to
Are you going around checking anyone like that?
Oh,
I'm going to go with B. I'm going to go with the second option.
Yeah, ugly face, right?
Oh, hold on. I gotta pull this up. Hold on.
Athena's gonna say she's cute. Athena's gonna say she's cute.
Hey,
Watch this.
I gotta pull this up.
No, have y'all seen the Asian girl? Like, her body is perfect, and it shows a video of her, and then it goes to her face, and she has a tooth that's sticking like almost straight forward.
Yeah,
and the other one.
Oh damn! Like a beaver?
Oh, she's not that. She's cute.
I knew it. I fucking called it. Athena's gonna.
She's adorable. Y'all are horrible. She is an average-looking girl.
What the
Okay, maybe she looks a little masculine. She could use a little fluffing of the hair, you know. Maybe some different clothes. I mean, okay, Carmen, tell me I'm wrong. On your cleaning days, when you're cleaning the house and you put your hair up and you're in your disgusting clothes because you're about to scrub toilets, do you look cute?
I don't.
Exactly.
Okay, but do you look like
she doesn't look bad. Like, I don't think it's y'all making it seem like she's like a whore. Like, it's not. That's just
Look, beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Okay. Would you date her, Mark? Would you date her, Mark?
y'all making her look like she Dobby from fucking Harry Potter. She's not Dobby.
Thank you. Thank you,
mean
Carmen.
Dobby? You mean Dobby?
Dobby, yeah.
Mark,
You knew what she was thinking.
Stupid.
Mark,
You
would
knew
you
what
date her?
she was thinking.
You know what I mean when I
Stupid.
say you know what you mean.
Did Mark give his answer?
Hey, she had all the
Yeah,
comments.
he said me.
Hey, she had all the comments into her. She said, "Yeah, like Dobby off of Harry Potter."
So, like, wait. So, if your girl had that face, you would be okay with that, Mark?
No, he wouldn't.
No, because he chose B.
Yeah, he said B.
Yeah,
Okay.
so he chose B.
Yeah, and see, and this is why I wasn't believing what he said earlier about all that beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and I don't be judging and all this other type of stuff. But then you went and picked a chick that's 8, 9, or 10 in looks.
Yeah, there are some people who are just objectively ugly.
Yeah,
I disagree.
I'll put it like this.
No, Athena.
Athena, they go ugly. Athena, they ugly.
Hold on.
Your mom,
He would rather.
there's only a face
And
that
here's the
looks
thing,
good.
right?
Your
I'll
mama
even agree
is
with
ugly.
Athena. And here's the thing, I'll even agree with
You
Athena.
know what? You know what it is? Athena's the type of person that doesn't believe there's no such thing as an ugly baby. I've seen ugly babies.
No, I done seen some
ever
ugly babies
seen an
too.
ugly
No,
baby.
you're not gonna say that they're ugly.
Stop the cap.
No,
You're
I
not
ain't
gonna
never
say
seen an
that
ugly
ugly
baby.
baby ugly.
But
Stop the
hold
cap.
on, you're also talking to someone who thinks that manatees are adorable. I think
I think they're adorable.
a naked
think
mole
they're nice.
rat is so cute. So
No,
like
it's creepy, but okay.
they're adorable.
You not listen, Athena.
Naked
You're not
mole
gonna
rat,
date a
super,
man that got a
super
face that
into it.
look like a naked mole rat. Stop it.
I actually, my high school crush kind of looked like a naked mole rat.
Wait. Okay.
And where's
Athena,
that do that now? And where's
Athena.
that do that now?
Your standards.
Athena, would you date Gorlock?
No, because he thinks
Athena.
that he's a woman.
Athena.
No.
Athena, how you gonna do me bogus like that?
No. Athena, let's say Gorlock thought he was a man. Like,
Okay.
and Gorlock just stumbled over to you and just be like, "Hey, baby."
Okay, that has to do with personality.
She ain't going. She ain't
No,
going.
if Gorlock was
No, he already gave your answer. You're not going.
no, you know what? I need my cousin. I need to phone a friend. My cousin
No.
will literally be
I knew you was
a
gonna say something like
testimony.
I knew you was gonna say something like that. That's crazy.
I could.
Well,
I
it's more
should
like-
pick.
It's more
I
like
should
phone
take-
account. Phone account.
Stop the cap.
I need to get pictures of the people that I've dated in the past, and then
You
you'll
gotta make sure
understand.
they valid, huh? You gotta make sure they valid. And then
No, y'all would understand.
No,
And
we Athena, we don't believe you. You know why? Because earlier you picked B. You said you can you can learn to love a bad laugh. That's what you said
no,
earlier.
no, that's not what I said.
Yeah, you did.
I said no. I said I like.
That's what I said. She didn't say
No,
that.
I said I actually really like strange laughs. Like
that's what
I
I'm saying.
find that super attractive when someone has a weird laugh.
So she's
Because
not
then we
learning to
can
love
both have a weird laugh together.
Okay, so then the looks matter then.
No, because he could have had an ugly face and a horrible laugh, and if he had a great personality, I'd still pick him.
Athena, you
What if he had a
literally-
great personality, but he picks his
Athena,
nose?
Athena, you literally picked B.
Because I like weird laughs, not because of the looks.
The horrible laugh is part of the personality, goddammit.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I like weird laughs. So like that's like a plus to me.
Like-
I don't care so much about looks. And my track record of who I've dated is testimony that I'm telling the truth. And I'm going to have my cousin put
But
together
but did those guys
pictures
have
of
bad
all
laughs?
my exes to prove y'all wrong.
Okay, so were
I bet
they?
you
So,
can-
were,
I bet
so
you
did they
can
have
pick them out
bad
of the
laughs?
crowd.
Did they
Uh-huh.
have bad laughs?
Yes. I dated an ugly guy who was short and had a horrible laugh.
Crazy.
And he had a snaggle tooth. He had a snaggle tooth.
Yeah.
And
I
where's
wish I
that
was
dude-
that snaggle
look,
tooth person.
And where's
That's
that dude
crazy.
at now? And where's that dude now?
But hang on, this is
He screwed me over so bad.
Oh, never mind.
This is why I don't judge women or men who date for looks, because even the ugly people will screw you over. So, even though looks is not important to me, there's still ugly people out there that will take you for all of your money, screw you over. Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second.
Fuck you over in the boss, man. I tell you.
The reason I didn't like the question,
with.
there's a huge reason I didn't like the question. A huge reason, because I find it to be a very unfair question. Because when we rank someone, between are you an 8 or a 10? But hang on, are you between an 8 or a 10? So we were talking about physical attractiveness.
Okay.
Right? Now here's the thing. I know people with ugly faces and really sexy bodies, and you think to yourself, "Oh, do you know what? Oh, if it wasn't for their face." But you can get over that if they've got a nice personality, and it's vice versa. It works both ways. It works both ways. I know people with very pretty faces and maybe not the most, what do you call it, the most stereotypical beauty standard body, right? But I still find beauty. And it's very difficult to rank the person. Because
Thank you.
No, wait. So if that's the case, then why didn't you pick
on
A?
some shit like period?
Why did you
Because
pick
it
A?
didn't matter either way, and we just think that weird laughs are cute. So why not pick something that we?
No, I'm asking Mark. He said beauty's in the eye. He said beauty's in the eye of the beholder and all this virtue signaling stuff. But yeah, you picked,
this is anonymous.
But you picked the hot. But you picked the hot girl.
That's Mr. AB.
If beauty's in the eye of the beholder, then why did you pick the hot girl?
I said previously that I don't want to flip flop between just picking. Look, I said to you at the beginning, I find it very difficult to answer this question. It's a very vague question if you think about it, because, like I said, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So if you say that, the hot bird, who's a number 10, who's a 10, well, according to whose scale is that?
Because to your scale,
I would rank some people. A 10.
I'm not a hot bird. I'm a lost bird.
I'd give a 10 ranking. I'd give a 10 ranking, right? Now you might not give that same. You might not give that same 10 ranking. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
So I would go for the 10 ranking, because I believe
I already know what anonymous meant when he said that. Okay,
that she's beautiful. I believe she's beautiful, but I guarantee you'll turn around and go, "Nah, she's a 5." Yeah, and I'll be like, oh,
right.
She could be a 5, but she better be my ride or die.
Yeah,
That's all I gotta say.
Mark will be like Shallow Hal.
Shallow Hal, yeah.
I love that movie.
If you know, you know.
I love that movie.
So Tizzle, which one are you picking, bro? Someone who has a hideous face and a really sexy body, or a person who's an 8, 9, or 10 in looks but has a really bad laugh? Which one are you picking, bro?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm texting the shorty right now. My bad.
Are you picking Chanel West Coast? Are you picking Chanel West Coast?
Is she submissive and breedable?
What you said?
Are you picking Chanel West Coast, or are you picking Pippi Longstocking?
Let me tee up, goddammit. All right, hold on.
Oh shit!
While he over there sipping on a beatbox.
And a really,
right.
I ain't gonna lie, I probably choose B.
You pick who?
I choose B. They could be an 8 or 9. Ooh, well, if they personality like a dime, I mean, shit, hey, I do want to see them shine.
Oh, it don't matter about the personality.
Oh God, nah, you ain't lying.
Well, no, because Athena said if they both have good personalities too.
Yeah, good personalities and good characters.
Because those type of there's women out there that have a hideous face and a sexy body but have a good personality, and there's also women out there that are 8, 9, and 10 in looks and have really bad laughs, and they got good personality too.
You ain't lying.
I literally just played a video of a chick that's like an 8, 9, or 10 that had a really bad laugh, and she was cool.
Hey,
but her laugh was adorable.
Hey,
no. Her laugh makes you want to kick her out into traffic.
Okay, but you don't find weird laughs attractive. I do. So this question is not fair to me because that's actually a bonus to me.
You tell him Raven from Teen Titans. Tell him with the Azarap Metro Zithos.
That's Starfire.
Wait. What if their laugh
You said
sounded like
Raven and then quoted Starfire.
No. I said Raven from Teen Titans, and then she.
Okay.
She do say Azarap Metro Zithos.
Okay.
Wait. What if her the laugh was like really really bad? Like it was like oh.
Yeah.
That would make me laugh.
That fucking sound like they coming. What the hell?
I'm gonna start laughing like that and be like, Rock, would you still love me if I laugh like that?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I would be like, are you coming?
That would get me in trouble in public places because you know what that sounds like. Just like,
yeah, exactly.
My biggest fear is that I will sneeze on panel one day because my sneeze sounds like something else. No, it sounds so wrong, and everyone makes fun of me because of it because it sounds like Rock. Am I lying?
You know, Athena, are your allergies acting up? I mean, I saw that you had that rooster in there.
No.
I've got a huge issue with the
Yeah, just go ahead and take a deep breath.
You say you got a huge issue with what, Mark?
I've got a huge issue with the concept of people feeling insecure. So when we're talking about people that have got weird laughs or weird sneezes or weird little things, or this, that, and the other, I think it's important to accept and be open and say, do you know what? I've got this little thing. I find sometimes in a little cute little giggle or little quirks or little qualms in people, and I'm like, that's the little thing. That's the thing that I find attractive. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that is sometimes the thing I find attractive. It's like that little thing that you notice in someone. You're like, that's cute. That is kind of sweet, and I'll pick up on that. And like, I think it's not nice when a person feels insecure about, like, you know, maybe the way they sneeze, maybe the way they laugh, so on and so forth. And I think it's important to look past that. You know, if somebody has a weird laugh or a weird foot or a weird nose or a weird something, you know, if you can see past all of that and see the person for who they really are, then I think you can achieve, you know,
serenity.
I just seen this bit for who she is. She talk about something that I come for the premium. No, you finna get an attitude. What the fuck?
But what if, like, hold on, you said nose, right? I actually find weird noses attractive.
Yeah, I do too.
If someone has a super wide nose or a curved nose or a weird, it's cute.
So I've seen the way you look at Achilles.
So they can have that fairy tale elf nose. You'll fuck with that.
I love weird noses. I think that they're attractive. I love weird laughs. I love quirky personalities. Awkward. So here's the thing, like, awkward men, most women would be like, no, I don't like an awkward man. I'm awkward myself. Maybe, I don't know if it comes through on the panels, but like in person, I am so fucking awkward. And
you don't come across
Athena loves short kings, by the way.
An awkward man isn't the same as an awkward woman, though.
And you know what? Also, I'll add, no Diney is too tiny. All Dineys are accepted and welcomed in this.
Ain't about the size of the river.
Okay.
It's all about the motion in the ocean. Goddamn it.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and give my answer. And no.
What?
Okay, so I think with my answer, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna side with Coley. I'm going with A, bro. I'm going with A.
What's wrong with the laugh? What's wrong with the laugh, though?
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
Yeah, but think about it. Like, you're gonna date Ellie for The Last of Us.
I can't do it, bro.
You didn't answer my question. You're gonna date Ellie from The Last of Us?
Yeah, Hitty is faced with a really sexy body. Yeah, she got a sexy body. Yeah.
All right.
What if the face? Go look up on the internet really quick. There's a Asian girl. Her body is banging, but she has one tooth that sticks almost straight out, and then the other one sticks out to the side, and her chin is sunken in, and she's got these googly eyes.
What's her name? Still ain't getting hit though.
I can't remember her name, but if
Don't
you type that in Google, she will pop up.
What does he need to type in?
Yeah, but anyone could do that. You could do that to me. You could do that to me. You could say the guy with the big teeth and like he's got fangs and he's got googly eyes and he wears
If I look her up, I'll drop and then come back. Do y'all want me to do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
Not really.
By the way, for the record, Athena loves short
I don't really
kings,
give a shit who this person is.
which I don't get. Like, you know, why are women like? I don't know. Do you think women should give short men a chance?
Hang on.
A lot of them do. A lot of them do.
Really?
Yeah, they do.
Are you? Hang on. Can I ask you a question, Rock?
No, I'm just kidding.
Rock, are you insecure? Are you insecure in yourself? Are you asking these questions because you're a short man yourself?
I'm 6'1", so I
Okay, so
guess
you're
I'm.
not-
Oh, he's taller than Athena.
Yeah, he's taller than me.
He's taller than Athena too.
How tall are you?
So the answer to your question is yes. Women do give short men a chance. Okay, compared to your, because I'm shorter than you, right?
How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Yeah, I'm 5'7". I'm a shorty
Wow.
too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wasn't expecting that.
We
Women give a lot of men a chance too. However, I told you how I got
Wait, how
catfished
tall
by
are
a
you,
disabled
Anonymous?
person.
You said what? I'm 5'7", bro. Yeah, we some shorties
shit,
over here.
You know, I think since Athena dropped, I can't hear people. I've noticed that whenever people drop, I can't hear anyone. So I can't hear. I can hear Mark. Can't hear anyone else.
Really?
Back up, bro. If you can hear me, that's fine. I've got this.
No, you said something about short dudes, Carmen.
Yeah. He said he couldn't hear anyone else except for me.
No, I'm talking about Carmen. She said something about
Me?
Yeah.
I said you'd be surprised. People, women give a chance to a lot of men. Once upon a time ago, I was actually catfished by a disabled person.
Wait.
I remember you saying.
Wait, you dated a short king, Cameron?
I didn't date
Carmen.
unintentionally. I did because he catfished me. I got catfished. I was on before, way back in the day. I was catfished. I was on Tinder. And there was a disabled person.
Don't laugh.
Oh.
No, I'm saying because it's not the right. It felt like an inappropriate time to laugh. That's all.
That was fun.
I was trying to listen.
I mean, you can laugh. Like I laughed.
Yeah.
He laughed.
Yeah,
I got this. I got catfished by a disabled person.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, for the disabled person, you could be like, they're a runner, they're a track star. You got that one, Anonymous?
Oh man, I don't have that one, but I get the joke though.
Okay, what's the name, Athena?
I couldn't find the specific girl that I was thinking about, but I sent another girl that, like, let's just say she had the perfect body. I sent it to Anonymous Based. Can you pull up the picture? Let's say her body was perfect. Let's say she was like thick in the right places, voluptuous, perfect body, but this face. I sent it. Anonymous Space. Can you pull it up?
I've seen her before. I don't know her name because she.
Can we see
No, it's not the original girl I was.
Her name.
It's not the original girl that I was talking about, but this is just another girl.
Man, I don't know her name, but y'all could pull the picture up.
So let's just say perfect body, but this face that he's pulling up.
Because she has that chick actually has a medical condition where it's like progeria or something like that.
Shit, mate, it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. By the way.
Oh damn.
This always happens this time because it's like so late over there.
You don't follow you don't follow American laws? What gives?
I do. That's why do you think I stay up so late all the time, all the bloody time?
Okay, so so this is who Athena's talking about. This is who she said.
Oh God.
Oh my
That isn't who I was talking about, but equivalent in the face.
Okay. Put a paper bag over her head, and then just.
Oh no! Hey, look, hey, she's cool. She's solid.
She is. She's actually super sweet.
Yeah,
I understand.
No, because she has a condition called, I think it's like progeria,
Right.
where it ages you.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's like reverse Benjamin Buttons.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But the problem with people that have that condition, they don't live that long.
No, they don't.
Oh, Anonymous, did you watch that? The little video of Athena with the gun? Oh.
No, I didn't see it yet. But yeah, that was I gave my answer. And to those of y'all think some of y'all
So, AB, you're gonna shag that bird that we just saw.
Wait, what?
Yeah? So you're opting for, so that the image that we just saw was a depiction of, like, obviously she's the one with the funny laugh.
No,
she's the one with the ugly face and 10 out of 10 body.
Yeah,
10 out of 10 body.
Well, no, well, her specifically, she doesn't have a banging body because she has a condition to where her body ages really, really fast.
Right.
So in that picture, she looks like she's super old, but she's not. It's because of a medical condition.
Yeah, a condition.
It's because of something that they're born with. That, like, they can't control that.
Sure, I get that, but what I'm saying is, I'm really confused. I'm so confused. Oh, fuck it! It's getting too late.
So her face with a hot body, or someone who has an ugly laugh.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing the ugly face and the hot body. Like I said, I'm with Coley. All day.
Yeah, I would say
all
no.
day.
No.
All day.
Wait.
And I'll tell you why. I can't do the laugh, bro.
Okay. What if she had like a full mustache and beard?
You can't do the.
Dang, a mustache and beard.
But why would you tell me something like that we can fix?
Right.
That's an easy fix.
No. Like a mustache and beard and a penis.
No, that's a man.
That's not a banging body that for him.
That's a man, bro. See, and that's why I didn't make the question gendered, because I knew I'd have guys and ladies on the panel. That's why I said someone.
Oh, it's your question.
Yeah, this was my question. So y'all some of y'all had already figured it out.
I wonder how many people have actually had that happen to them. Like they meet a beautiful girl, they go and to lay with them, and then they just pull out a massive cock.
Like a rooster.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. It's time. I need to log off. No, I need to log off.
Hey, Mark said it's time to go to bed.
All right. Good night, Mark.
Good night.
Thank you very much. Good night, everyone. Bye.
All right, you take it easy, big dog.
All right, sweet dreams.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right. So if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and make sure you continue sounding off in the chat. So, got one more question, and then we're gonna get up out of here. Y'all ready?
All right.
All right. So the question is insecurity the root of sabotage in most relationships? I'll say it one more time. Is insecurity the root of sabotage in most relationships? What y'all got?
I'm gonna start because
I was about to say, don't get quiet now.
I'm gonna start because I don't know how I don't know how this question is gonna flip flop, but I want to. But based off of one of my homies' situations, to where like she was beautiful and everything, this, that, and the third, but he just happened to slip up one day, text messaging someone else, but it wasn't all the way far or anything like that. It was just regular text messaging, no sexting or none of that or whatever. Matt wasn't even on that level, but his girl that he was going with like took that shit to the point to where like she thought that he was cheating or whatever, and he admitted that he wasn't technically cheating, but he was texting someone, but he did text someone else or whatever, and that was because how their relationship was going or whatever. So he excuse me. So at the time the situation was squashed, but she kept hanging on to it, and that shit like lasted like for months, and occasionally she'll keep bringing it back up and all this other stuff. Meanwhile, my homie thought, okay, I thought we already talked about this and the third, blah 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 blah, and he's been loyal the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So I would think, just based off of that insecurity would be sabotage. It would be the root of sabotage in most relationships, because like if you have that insecurity, it don't matter who it is, the male or the female. If you if you have insecurities about your partner or whatever, it could be something simple as jealousy. Then guess what? then guess what? It's gonna really mess up the three sides of the triangle for a relationship. One of those sides being trust. You know, so yeah. Insecurity, in my opinion, is the root of sabotage.
Okay. So what you got, Tizzle or Athena? Is insecurity the root of sabotage in most relationships?
I can go. So I actually do think that insecurity is the root of, I guess, sabotage in a relationship, or the ruin of a relationship. Because if you look at human psychology, right, even narcissists, right, who are very full of themselves, it comes from insecurity, right? Something happened in their childhood and they didn't feel safe. And because they didn't feel safe, they felt the need to do other things to get the upper hand. So even people with bad intentions, right? People that you would say they're just bad people, it stems from their own insecurity, because they're not secure in loving, I don't want to say unconditionally. Well, you can love unconditionally and still hold boundaries, but like if you're loving, I don't know about that. Well, you can, I mean, God loves us unconditionally, but he has boundaries.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, so he does love us well, okay, so you could say there are conditions. Yeah. So it's not unconditional, but it's boundless love. It's agape. This is why the English language is kind of frustrating for me. Agape is the highest form of love. It is the way that God loves us, but God has boundaries, and he says, like, listen, if you don't abide by these boundaries, you don't get to, experience my love and protection. So when people have insecurities, right, they are going to do bad things to people. Hold on. Sorry. I just heard my dog going into the bathroom. Dixie.
Well, maybe they have to use it.
Do you need to go outside and go potty? Okay. Yeah. Don't try to go in a room and go potty. Sorry, this is an adopted dog, and she likes to shit in the house.
Who doesn't from time to time?
Anyways, so what I was trying to say is it is the insecurities that make people do really messed up things because they think that they have to get something over on someone in order to gain something. But if you're secure in yourself, you don't need to get anything over on anyone because you're secure in what it is that you have. Am I making sense? I may not be articulating it very well.
Yeah, you're making some sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I articulated that well. Spontaneous question, so.
Well, I mean, you were kind of off when you brought up the unconditional love thing because I don't think that unconditional love is a realistic thing.
Well, that's okay. So that's why I mentioned that, like, in Greek, we have different types of love. So unconditional means you have no conditions, right? By definition. But you can love someone completely and still have conditions. We would say that's agape. That's how God loves us. He does put conditions on it. He says, in order to have my protection, and if we say that love is an action, then it's the protection and all of that. You have to abide by reasonable standards in order to receive it. So you're right on that. I misspoke.
No, you good. You good. It's just I one of the biggest reasons that I know that unconditional love is not a real thing is because everyone has something that's called deal breakers.
Yeah, conditions, absolutely. Even God does.
Yeah, exactly. God has deal breakers too.
But he still loves us. He just will not.
Sure they do.
Well, no, he does. He's like, okay, these are the rules in order to be with me, which we even have that. He gave us free will because he made us in his image and he loved us so much. He's like, I could make you and force you to do everything that I want, but why would I do that? I created you and I set you free. Like, that's the ultimate love, but it's still conditional.
Did he not force Pharaoh?
Well, it does that he hardened Pharaoh's heart.
Yeah, he did it to be able to get Moses to step out on faith.
Oh, you're right.
He did it in a way to get Moses to step out on faith because Moses' faith was lacking.
Mm-hmm.
He had a lot of self-doubt. That's kind of like the premise of it.
Yes. Very well said. Most people don't know that.
Yeah. Oh. It was done like that to teach Moses something.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't about Pharaoh. It was more so about Moses.
Because God does have favorites.
That's what I'm saying. But at the same time, even in that example, like Moses understood, but at the same time, he still had doubts. I mean, that's like a human thing. All of us, like a lot of us believe in God and we know that God can come through. But at the same time, we still have our human moments where we're thinking, like, God, where are you? Like, are you really there? Or did you just kind of leave me by myself? Like all of us, we have those thoughts from time to time. I mean, that's just part of the human condition. Like we're not perfect.
Because we're insecure.
That's what I'm saying. All of us are working through it in one form or another. So that's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah. But true security would mean that, like, if you were truly secure in yourself and your relationship with God, you would never want to take advantage of another person. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But at the same time, we can't necessarily say that that's true, because even in the Bible, it says that God will prepare a feast in front of our enemies, and we also use our situations and enemies as a footstool to get to bigger and better as well. So, I mean,
But if you're secure, you don't feel the need to take advantage of others in order to get that because you're secure in what God has for you. So you're not going to do people wrong because you trust God. Does that make sense?
No, but you're absolutely right. But see, just because a person does something wrong to you, it always ends up getting flipped back around in your favor. But that's what happened to Joseph.
Absolutely.
When his brothers sold him into slavery and then lied to their dad and said that some animals got him.
And then he became a king or a pharaoh or did he eventually became a pharaoh or was he just a leader? Like,
no, he ended up being like second in command.
Okay, it was second in command. Yeah.
You're a Christian.
Yeah, and that's the same Joseph that got falsely accused of raping the Pharaoh's wife.
Ooh.
Did he really? I don't remember that.
No, look, it's in Genesis.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
It's in Genesis. I think it's
I'm shocked that I don't remember that because I've read Genesis 20 times.
I think it's like from Genesis 37 all the way through 50.
Okay.
You know, Athena was shocked to find out that the word goyim exists.
The word
I had
what?
never heard that word before.
Wait, say that again.
Goyim.
It's a non-Jew.
Yeah, he did. He knew what it was.
Yeah, I know.
I did not know that word.
It's because it's language of the Talmud. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
There's something that's completely separate and different from the Torah.
Yes.
It's one of the it's a lesser known Jewish text.
Yeah, Talmud is horrible. I'm sorry. A lot of the Talmud is horrible.
Yep.
Well, it says very like horrible things about Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Mr. Rock, is insecurity the root of sabotage in most relationships? What you got, bro?
So I'd like to say that I agree with you guys on what you guys said, but I'd like to like make it a little like I'd like to phrase it a little differently.
Hey, however you interpret it, however you want to remix it to answer the question, go ahead, bro. You got it.
Okay, so I'm not sure if this counts as insecurity so much as like, you know, I think just selfish people, you know, so like you could call them insecure, sure. But I think at the end of the day, like, you know, these selfish / evil people, if you want to call them that, I think that they're just going to do what they're going to do. Like they're trying to get one over on people. And like, I don't know if that's the same as someone who's just like, oh, well, you know, I never got the attention that I wanted in school or, you know, where I wanted it. So like, I need validation from men, even though I'm in a relationship. Like, I think that's different than, you know, people who go into a relationship looking to get one over on people rather than people who, you know, are insecure and they, you know, they end up like either cheating or they get jealous or something like that. I think the people who are the really bad people, but I would say the majority of the people are insecure. So, but I'd like to.
Well, even with the first example that you outlined with the girl that didn't get attention, so I'm just gonna be seeking it while I'm in a relationship. That's a form of insecurity that could sabotage a relationship too.
Yeah, I know, but that one, like, I don't think that they go into the relationship looking to be self-destructive. I think they just naturally are, rather than someone who is like actively seeking to say like, oh, I want money from this person, and people are just bank accounts to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's so much insecurity rather than them just being a shitty person.
No, I think the root of that is insecurity.
Yeah, it's the lack of that makes them feel like they have to take it from someone.
Or either that or finesse or manipulate it out
of
of them. Yeah, you're finessing or manipulating it out of them.
Yeah, because they don't think they're going to get it if they don't do that. So they feel like they have to manipulate in order to get it, and that's from their insecurity. They don't think that they're going to get it.
And what about, like, you know, so we've talked about like two types of lustful men in the past. You and I did.
Mhm.
We talked about the men who would be like, okay, I'm gonna cheat occasionally, and they're open about it. And then there's the men who will get with women just to cheat on them. And like one, I don't get the point, but like, would you say that's an insecurity, or is that
Yeah.
just them?
No,
It couldn't just.
Yeah.
You said no, Anonymous.
I wouldn't say that that's an insecurity.
Why?
Well, because I've said on previous panels that I don't believe that money is what makes the world go around. I think hunger makes the world go around, right? And so hunger drives human beings along with animals, like regular animals in the animal kingdom. I think hunger is what drives us to do the things that we do. So I don't think that you being hungry for sex or being hungry for certain things, I don't necessarily think that that's an insecurity. It's something that's biologically rooted in you already.
Right, but
it's the fear of lack of those root things that you
resources?
need. Yeah, those resources. If you just knew that you were always going to have those resources, you would never feel the need to take it without or to take it and to harm another person. Does that make sense?
No, that makes perfect sense. So then what? So I think I've asked you this before, Athena. So then what do you say to the guy that's in a marriage and the wife is withholding? Is he
That's abuse.
Is he insecure for bringing it up?
No,
I think he's being very secure in doing so.
He definitely not. That's a valid reason to bring that up.
You see what I'm saying? So if he's not getting it, again, his hunger is not being satiated. So I don't think that it's an insecure thing for a man to be hungry to get something from his wife.
No, but
Now-
the hunger isn't the issue. It's the action behind it. It's like, okay, so, okay, so the example that you gave is a woman depriving a man of his needs. So there is
it's a hunger.
lack. There is a lack there.
It's due to hunger. That's why it's called That's why it's called a sexual appetite.
It sounds
It's a
like
hunger.
he's insecure. It sounds like the woman who's withholding is insecure.
There you go. There you
But
go.
that's still the relationship crumbling because of an insecurity.
Mm-hmm.
But it wouldn't be on the man's side though. That'd be on the
No.
woman's side, because
But
you're taking advantage of somebody's hunger to try to get leverage and power over them.
Yeah.
So then, if he goes and cheats, is he in the wrong?
Not if his wife is not with. If his wife is withholding, no.
Athena?
I think that withholding from your partner, whether you're a male or female, and you are fully capable of fulfilling your partner's need, withholding in any sense is absolutely abuse.
So then that means so that means that our hungers are not supposed to be left unsatisfied. Then, right?
Now,
Absolutely, yeah.
here's a question for you guys, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
This one's a little more like, I don't want to go too much into detail, but do you guys think rapists are insecure?
No, I just think they have an uncontrollable hunger and they're willing to go through any means to feed it.
I second that.
So I agree, but I think
because
that
it gets to a point. Because it gets to a point where it's not even about the sex anymore.
What is it about?
It's more about the power and the control, and being
Mm-hmm.
able to know absolutely that this person can't stop me. It's not
And
even.
that-
It's not even about the sex at that point.
Yeah, but that need for control stems from an insecurity because somewhere in their life they did not have control. Typically, I would say men who had overbearing, controlling mothers who never allowed them to have any control over their life. And I'm not justifying great. Right. I will
I get what you're
never
saying. I get
justify
what
it.
you're saying.
But it does come from an insecurity, which is a lack of something. That lack of something causes the response that encourages sin, and I never thought about this until today's question. I genuinely think all sin actually stems from insecurity, all of it.
So then,
And I never thought of it that way until today. And
Well, it stems from a hunger.
Wait,
well,
quick
the
question.
hunger also stems from the insecurity, because if you knew, oh, as soon as I need something, it's going to be there, you would never feel the need to take and hoard or take more than you need, because you know it's always there. So it's the lack that causes that.
Athena?
Does that make sense?
It does. Quick question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
People say that all sin is derived from one original sin, which is pride. Do you think pride is a form of insecurity?
No.
That's a good question.
No, because there's more than one side to pride.
Yeah, you could be.
There's more than one side to it.
I'm listening.
You could be prideful and be happy that your son made a football team or whatnot, versus the pride where you don't want to admit that you're wrong or whatever. So like,
Yeah, I guess him and Sizzle, I guess they popped out. I guess they'll pop back in. Yeah, I don't necessarily think. I can't say 100% that pride is necessarily a bad thing, and I can give you a biblical example to prove this point. So one of my favorite books in the Bible is Job, and so the premise behind Job's test is that God and Satan had a conversation. You don't have to take my word for this. Go in the Bible and you can see it yourself. It started with God and Satan having a conversation. And so God was chilling. Satan was lingering around. He said, "Hey, what you doing over there?" "Oh, I'm just wandering around, minding my business." And God said, "Do you see my servant Job? He'll worship me no matter what. Da 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 da." Right? So he made a bet again. He made a bet with with Job's loyalty, and he wanted to prove it. So Satan said, "Okay, really? Okay, cool. Let's test it or whatever." So God told Satan, "Okay, cool. You could do whatever you want to him, but you can't kill him. And he's still going to have my back, and he's still going to serve me regardless." "Oh, really? Okay, cool. Bet. Let's test it." So Satan went and took everything from him. Killed his kids, wiped all his crops out, wiped out all his livestock, took all his money, right? So Job didn't turn his back. So that was literally God proving his point by allowing Satan to do whatever he wanted to Job, but he just couldn't kill him. So then Satan goes back, and God's like, "See, told you." But instead of Satan holding the L, he doubled down and tried to move the goalpost. Well, he didn't try. He did move the goalpost. He said, "Oh, well, anybody will give up all their stuff just to stay alive." So now here comes the second test. Well, if you do this and this and that to Job, he'll curse you to your face. "Oh, okay, yeah. You want to test that out? Okay, cool. Go ahead and attack him again. This time you can attack his health, but you still can't kill him." And that's when he went through all the pain and suffering and got sores all over his body and this and that. But Job still didn't turn his back. He started complaining and groaning and crying, but he still never turned his back, right? And so because of that, God had a greater sense of pride, and not only rewarding Job's faith and patience, but also proving Satan wrong. And then he blessed him. As a result of it. As a result of it.
But Job did have doubt, but he took it to God instead of outwardly cursing and saying.
Yeah, his wife told him. His wife told him that he just needs to curse God and die, and he said no.
Yeah, I know. And he took it to, and I honestly, out of everyone in the Bible, I relate to Job so much. I don't talk about all the trials that I've been through, actually, because it makes other people very uncomfortable when I do. So I just choose not to. But Job is one of the
for
people.
everybody.
It's not. It's not.
not for everybody.
I know, but I will say that, like, I relate to Job so much, and there have been times I have been like, God, why? Why is, like, I was like, I don't understand. It's so angry, but I took it to God. I didn't take it and say, I hate you, God, screw you. I don't want any. I might have said that to God, but
Right.
I didn't. Maybe like close people I might have shared my insecurities with, but like I didn't take it like publicly or anything like that, right? So like,
it's all good. I get it.
yeah,
I understand where you're coming from 100%.
But I do relate to Job. But as you were talking about pride, I was like, does pride stem from insecurity? And I was like, okay, well,
It can't.
Well, hold on. So my idea of insecurity is a lack. And if you look at people, have you ever heard the short man syndrome?
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
guys
Yeah.
who are so like they're short and so they're like insecure, so they act super proud. So it's stemming from a lack. But what you said also a hunger. So Satan in particular, he felt a lack because he was not on the same level of God. And there was this jealousy and pride that he felt. And I think it is tied to his hunger for
Power and recognition.
And it was the lack of trust in God. And I think that also stems from insecurity, because if you fully trust in God and you're fully secure, it doesn't matter what's going to happen. I may not be able to articulate it. I need to pray and meditate on it and spend some time, but I think it still does stem from insecurity. And I never thought about this until this question was presented, but I genuinely do think that all sin stems from insecurity.
I don't think it does.
You know, okay, I wanted to address what you said about God feeling pride in Job.
Yeah, go ahead.
So in the Bible, God has, he's directly killed people, right?
Yes.
Now, like we acknowledge that murder is a sin, right? But it wouldn't be a sin for God to do those things because he is the one who writes the rules. So if God were to, I'm not sure if he felt pride in that moment, but let's say that he did, right? It wouldn't be sin for him to feel pride because he's on a whole different level than, let's say, you or me.
Right.
So,
well, when it comes, do you know the difference? So when we look, and this is another reason why I have a huge issue with the English language, is because in Greek, and I think even in Hebrew, the word murder means without cause, without reason. So murder has always been a sin. God did not murder anybody. He did not kill anybody without cause. There was a reason behind every time that he took someone's life. So technically, God never murdered anyone.
What about the children?
Well, there was still a reason for that. And we can even, whether you agree with it or not, if we look at things biologically, right, our DNA, we pass down our DNA to our children. And there's a reason why they say sins of the father. Even like memories and stuff like that can be passed down to the children. And when you have a society so bad like Sodom and Gomorrah, right, where even just entering the city, you were great just when you entered. it was so degenerate, and like these people were practicing like bestiality.
Yeah, they were doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
Really horrific things. Even the children were corrupted.
Was that wait? That wasn't Babylon, right? Babylon was different.
No, Babylon was when they were trying to build the city to reach God. It was a pride thing. They thought that they could build to get to God instead of abiding by his.
The story with what was going on in Sodom and Gomorrah that's where Lot comes in. Lot and his wife come into the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Because God came through and he was going to wipe the city out. And Lot pleaded and said, could you not destroy the city? And God was like, okay, well, if you could find me 50 righteous people, then I'll spare it. And he couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So then he's like, okay, well, if you can find 25 righteous people, I'll spare it. Couldn't do it. Okay, well, if you can find 10 righteous people, I'll spare it. Couldn't do it. Okay, if you can find 2 righteous people, couldn't do it.
Him and his wife.
His wife was not righteous, though.
Because when he told them to pack up everything and leave and don't look back. And Lot's wife looked back because her heart was still there. That's why she got turned into the pillar of salt, and he didn't.
She didn't just look back, though. She didn't want to leave. But
she left reluctantly. She left reluctantly, and then her heart was still there.
Exactly. She left reluctantly. She didn't want to leave, but then she did in obedience to her husband, but she was still disobedient. And this actually goes to what Carmen said earlier, how she was like, I need to know why. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just obey and trust.
So in other words, Carmen would turn to stone.
Turn to a pillar of salt.
But it goes to like sometimes there's urgency, and if you can only have one leader, if everyone's fighting for control, you have chaos. And if you're going to follow someone, you need to trust them. And if like there's an issue, you bring it up when there's no urgency.
Yeah, I get you.
That's what, like, trust is so important. I will say that, like, men, when a woman fully trusts him and honors him, that is a huge turn on to men.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Look,
Coley will agree with that too.
Such a turn on.
Oh God, stop with the voice.
Look, wait. Anonymous base. You know, I just wanted to say, I thought Carmen was already a pillar of salt.
Nah.
Why? Tahine, maybe.
Because she got so mad earlier about the.
No.
Oh,
Tahine,
she's
maybe.
Good, man. No,
she is sweet. No, that's why I said Tahine, maybe, because she's a Latina, and I get it.
I haven't met Tahine.
Tahine, the spice.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, but here's the thing. Us Latinas, here's the thing. Even if we're wrong, we will sometimes be a little cranky and a little spicy, but she's still a good woman. She has her flaws just like I have my flaws, right?
Okay.
But sometimes Latinas, we can be a bit spicy, you know? It comes with the territory.
Yeah, but see, y'all eventually back down and chill out for a little bit. Y'all don't just keep going.
Yes.
Some do.
Well, some do, but the majority don't.
And
like they'll get mad and they'll flare up for a little bit, but then the flame dies down right away.
Yes.
Well, that's why we have selective breeding for Latinas.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm with you on that. With you on that. No, but see, when it comes to like with the insecurity and like the hunger thing and all that, what I was talking about with the pride and all that. See, whenever I debate something, I don't debate just one side of it. I look at both sides of it, because every human personality trait and characteristic that we're born with there's a positive and a negative side to it. When it's expressed in a positive way, you get this type of outcome. But when that same personality trait is expressed in a negative way, you get the opposite outcome. That's why when people talk about pride and all this other type of stuff, I'll never be able to argue and say it's 100% bad, because it's not.
Okay.
And I can take it a step further and say that there's a positive and negative side by saying that there's a God side to a personality trait or behavior, and there's a Satan side to a personality trait or behavior. There's always two sides.
Mm-hmm.
Because God and Satan can have the exact same personality traits, but express them in two completely different ways and get two completely different outcomes.
Yeah, a healthy way and a non-healthy
way.
way.
What I'm saying? So the exact same personality traits and behaviors that us men are born with, who do you think they came from?
God.
Exactly.
Real quick, anonymous.
God is arrogant, just like men are. God can be prideful, just like men are. Men can be self-centered, just like God is. I mean, it's even in His commandments. Thou shalt not have no other gods before me. I'm the only one. That's exactly how men are in relationships. We don't want you looking at no other man. We want you looking at us.
Mm-hmm.
It's the exact same thing. But there's a positive side to that, and there's a negative side to that. See what I'm saying?
Oh, I do. I agree.
If I'm the leader, you only need to take instruction from me. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
But
real quick, hold on, anonymous.
But that attitude can be expressed in a negative way to where it hurts, right? But then if it's expressed in a more positive and productive way, it helps. See what I'm saying? But go ahead.
So anonymous, I think I finally cracked it. I told you I needed some time to think about it, and it was a new concept that was brought to me, and this is why I love these panels. But anyways,
yeah,
you were saying that hunger is essentially what all of these sins stem from, right?
Yes, it's a driving force.
And I think the deeper root is insecurity, but hunger stems from that insecurity. And here's why. Let's say you can take a break whenever you want and eat whenever you want, then you'll only eat when you're hungry, correct?
In some cases, yes.
Okay, but let's say for a fact I'm going to go to work and I have a 12-hour shift and I'm only going to get a 30-minute break. I'm not hungry right now, but I know if I don't eat right now, then I'm going to be so hungry when I get to my little 30-minute break. And it's a 10-minute walk to the break area and a 10-minute walk back. So that you got 10 minutes to eat. So you're going to be like, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and eat right now. Even though I'm not hungry right now, I'm going to eat right now so that I'm not so ravenously hungry when I get to my break, when I know I'm going to be hungry. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. But me personally, I don't do that, but I get the point you're making.
So it's still from an insecurity of not having your needs met when you need it or want it.
But in that regard, you're talking about a time frame of needs not being met. It's not about the food.
Yes,
it's about the timing.
Yes, but you already know your hunger, so it's not an insecurity in the sense that it is an insecurity because you're not, that you don't have that security in that time frame. So you're going to take actions to prepare for the lack that you're going to have.
But watch this though. No, you're right. But watch this though. But the root of the insecurity is about control. It's not about it's not really a lack. It's a control thing.
Which is an insecurity.
all
'Cause-
insecurity stems from control.
But yes, but that's because of the insecurity. If we knew that, like, let's say we never had to eat, right?
Okay.
Like, we would just go about our lives, and let's say we already knew that we had shelter, we would never be hungry because we didn't have a digestive system. We were just beings that existed.
No water.
We didn't need water. We didn't need anything. We just existed. No one would take advantage. Well, I mean, Satan did. So now I'm back to square one.
Are you talking about the Garden of Eden?
But no, but that's proving my point that it's really about control.
Mm-hmm.
It's about control.
How do we get back to pride?
This is a really deep conversation.
I'm telling you, it's about.
I
I
like it
love
deep.
it though.
It really, when you peel the layers back, it stems back
Yes.
to control.
I like peeling it back so we get it deep.
There you go. Yeah,
This is all day, every day.
Yeah, it stems back to a concept of control and hunger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, those are the two driving forces. Because think about it. Look, people that have abundance, they still keep working. They don't just stop.
I don't know.
They don't.
Actually, statistically speaking, the very top elite people work, I think it's like 4 hours a week.
But they still work. That's the point. They still work. Because it gets to a point where it's not about the money, it's not about having a car, it's not about having food in the refrigerator, it's not about having clothes on your back, and a roof over your head. It's not about a relationship, it's not about money. It gets to a point where it's not even about that anymore. So then it's like, why do you still keep working? Why do you still hustle? Even though all your needs are met, you still hustle anyway. I'm telling you, it's the hunger. The hunger is what drives you.
Even if I did not lack for anything, I'm talking, let's say I had 200 acres, a really nice house. I had like people who came and cleaned for me and cooked for me and all that. I would still work. Like, I can't imagine.
See?
I would be so bored. And honestly, I think the wealthiest people, the ones who are controlling everything, they're so bored. And I think that we're just their little pawns and it's just entertainment for them.
I mean, I'm with you on that to a degree, but it still proves my point that they're trying to satisfy a hunger.
Yes. Absolutely.
They're trying to satisfy a hunger. So, like I was saying earlier, all of this stuff, it stems back to hunger and control. All of it.
Hunger and pride. Yeah.
It's hunger and control.
But I think control stems from pride. So I think originally you said it was pride and hunger. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I think it is pride.
But it's more about hunger and control. Pride is a component of it, but it's more about the hunger and the control. Because if you want to go back to, if you want to place insecurity in that, it's going to fall under one of those two categories. Hunger and control.
I think that this was probably the best live that you have done that I partook in personally.
Okay. Cool. I respect it.
I loved this conversation so much. It even got a little heated. I'm here for it. Like,
no, that's cool.
I love it.
Yeah, I thought you were going to bite her. I thought you were going to bite her head off.
And see, this is why I don't step in. I just let the conversations happen because people are going to butt heads. People are going to disagree. Things are going to get amped up, and instead of just jumping in trying to, all right, everybody break it up. No, you let people get everything out.
Well, you did that a little bit. You did try to help.
Yeah, but that's when it got to a certain point. But even then, I still like to let things flow. Let things flow, and then we find a peaceful medium. We talk about it a little bit. And even after all that, we were still cracking jokes.
Yeah, but
you also have reasonable people on here. I will say, like, and this may not be like probably the best for like drama, right? And I'm not going to say who, but there's some other ones, and they choose more dramatic, unreasonable people because it's really good for clips. It's really good for drama, and people love that. And I'm here for that too. Like, I really am. But like, this was such.
If it gets there, yeah. If it happens, yeah.
Have you ever actually had to drop anybody?
Nope, I still haven't.
I'm gonna invite Tyranny.
I haven't had to kick nobody out either.
I'm gonna invite Tyranny to this conversation.
Okay.
Have you seen Tyranny?
I've heard that name before.
She's on Fatty and Ilk and Ali's thing regularly. Her and I have gotten into it many times. Her, Jazz, a few other girls, like just unreasonable.
I've definitely heard that Tyranny name a few times. I just can't match a face. I can't put a face to it right now. But that Tyranny name, yeah, I've definitely seen and heard that Tyranny name before because I know it's a black chick.
Anonymous Space.
I mean, who names their child Tyranny?
Oh, that's her real name?
That's literally her name, and it's spelt differently.
She was doomed from the start then.
No,
Yeah, exactly.
so the debate with her and I put the clips, Athena defeats Tyranny, and I spelled tyranny as the proper tyranny. Yeah.
Was she pissed?
I don't give a I don't care.
Okay. So Anonymous Space, I had a question.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So, like, what is the deal with people? Like, I don't know if it was who was the British guy up here again? Was that Mike?
Mark. Yeah, Mark Fowler.
Yeah.
The homie.
What is the deal with people like caring so much if someone cams up or not? Like,
Oh, that's typically just how I run the show, because I look at it like, we're all putting ourselves out there, and so if we're having conversations and cracking jokes, I think it's good for the viewers to be able to match names to faces and stuff like that. And not only that, but you get to see how we're all interacting with each other, and we get to feed off of each other's energies, facial expressions, and stuff like that, and conversational cues and stuff like that. It's all part of how I run things.
No, I get that, and I can respect that. I just it's weird to me that like when people like take such a big like they take offense to it, and it's weird.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like, I don't. This is my thing. The only thing I can control is how the flow of the show goes, and who's here and who's not. Right?
Fair enough.
So I give people time and space to express themselves, be themselves. I don't try to control who you guys are. I don't control how you carry yourselves, how you think. I don't control none of that. I'm just responsible for just controlling the pace and flow of the show and just providing a good environment for all of us to have a good time. All that other stuff, I'll let it be what it is and let the chips fall where they may. I don't control y'all. I don't. And that's why I don't get stressed out doing this.
So I want to say something to that.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go
ahead. I'm just going to say certain people can't reveal themselves online for certain reasons.
But you know what's funny about that, though? Sorry to cut you off. You know what's funny about that? Is the very first time Rock came up here, we had that discussion the very first time, and he expressed that, and I was like, okay, cool.
I know.
He said it the very first time that he ever pulled up. He said it because somebody else had asked him about that, and he broke down the reason, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And everybody else was like, oh, okay, cool, and we respected it and left it alone.
No, I totally get that. It's weird that people
And
do it every time.
I'll give just off the wall example. Let's say that there is some public figure that likes to go and talk in spaces like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they know that in order to speak freely, they have to remain anonymous, and so they do that, right? Like, does that make their contribution irrelevant? Like,
No, it doesn't.
if we're going
me, it
based
doesn't.
off of
To me, it doesn't.
logic, yeah, but if we're going based off of logic, why does it matter if you are actually showing yourself? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense, but that's just how I run the show. That's all.
And you assume that I don't come on these live streams completely naked. Maybe that's why I don't want to show myself.
Hey, I mean, hey, however you rock is however you rock.
Literally.
It's just, hey, you just got to make sure we don't break the YouTube rules.
Rock out with your.
Yeah, that's it.
I rock out with my cock on.
Yeah, for real.
I was earlier. I took Cluck Norris.
All right,
Cluck
so,
Norris.
so real quick, Coley, what are your thoughts on hearing like the deeper conversation that me, Athena, and Rock were having? What are your thoughts on what you were hearing, bro? Because I noticed you were listening very intently back there.
Yeah. I was sitting, I was listening, and I'm like, this conversation, this conversation, as Michael J. Fox would say, went heavy.
Yes,
sir. You
Damn,
weren't
son,
zoning out,
where'd you
right?
find this?
But yeah, I mean, yeah, like the unexpected turn that it took, like I really think, like I really think that, yeah, people got their own, like people got, their own way of how they interpret things and how they handle things and stuff like that, which is why for a second I had to play referee earlier. Trust me, I don't like to do shit like that, but I had to think about the rules and regs that you said before we got on camera on day one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you're a man of integrity and peace and all that, and it just kind of hurt me that happened earlier. But at the same time, like, I had to be like, hey look, let's kind of get back to where we are earlier, so that way, because shit, God knows I don't want it to be an episode of Geraldo where people start throwing chairs and Geraldo end up having a busted nose and shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good,
by the way,
it's all good.
By the way, there'll be another example of Butterface, or in this case, Blazeface. Like, I don't know, but yeah, conversation definitely went deeper than a rabbit hole. I will say that. But yeah, other than that, hey, yeah, like great conversation on the question nonetheless or whatnot. I still stick with my answer about security being the root of sabotage. I know everybody had their different opinions about that, but yeah.
Well, I didn't even get mine yet, and I'll come behind you and say that it is, because I think Athena said it too.
Oh,
yeah. I think that insecurity is a root of sabotage in most relationships. Why? Because think about this, Coley. Think about this. If you take the logic that I said earlier about insecurity and you peeling the layers back, then the root of that tends to be about some sort of hunger and control. Those two components tie into how a lot of these relationships get sabotaged, because somebody's hungry for something and then somebody always wants to control something. That tends to be what it is, right? So if you have a woman that's hungry for attention, well, guess what? She's gonna do whatever she can, and she's gonna to try to gain power to try to control the narrative and the flow of the relationship. And the same thing can happen on the male side. Men can do the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So because you have guys, because you have guys out there, that have so much hunger for power and control in a relationship that they will do and say anything to make sure that they have it.
So it's like the people who will sink the ship in order to make sure somebody else isn't running it. They just want to be the captain.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because with some guys, like with some guys that are in abusive relationships where they're abusing their girl and or locking her in a room and not letting her go anywhere, what they're trying to do is they're expressing more of the Satan side of the leadership, the pride, and the control. They're exhibiting that dark side of it, right? Because when you express those traits in the dark way, it hurts the other person. But if you're expressing those same traits in more of the positive aspect, it always helps every single time.
Yeah,
it has a 100% success rate on both sides. So if I express these same traits that God gave me and gave you and gave Rock, if we express them in the wrong ways, you get a 100% negative outcome every single time. But if we express those same traits in more of a positive way, we get a 100% positive outcome every single time. It never fails. It never fails.
What if we express
you know what's
neutral way?
Wait, say that again.
What's crazy?
What if we express them neutrally?
Well, then you I don't think you really can.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
You can't.
Explain.
Okay, give me an example of a person who's a leader who's neutral on everything.
You can't.
On every single thing?
You can't.
You can't. But have y'all heard the theory that your biggest flaws is actually your biggest strength, and it is Satan, mind you, Satan, right? The great opposer. He's been around.
The author of lies and confusion, yeah.
Yes, he's been around so much longer than we have. We have this very short life, right? And so God gives us gifts. And Satan recognizes those gifts. So he is going to tempt you in every single way to dull that gift that God gave you. So whatever it is that you struggle with most in life is actually what God meant for you to have as a strength.
Yeah, absolutely. But see, it goes back to what I said earlier about expressing things on the good side or expressing those same things on the bad side. It's the same thing. It's I'm telling you, it's when you take a concept, whether it's personality traits or anything like that, there's always going to be one side and then another side. It's the same thing, but it's just expressed in two completely different ways. In a good way or in a bad way, and the outcome is night and day, literally night and day. So that's why when you guys were talking about the pride and all that, I can't say that's 100% bad. And guess what? You know what? I don't think insecurity is 100% bad either.
Yeah,
I don't think it's bad.
Even remember earlier I said that I like possessive men. Do you want to know why?
Yeah, why?
Because my God is possessive. He said that he chose us as his followers. He chose us. He said, "You are mine." So I like my man to be possessive. I like him to be like, "You are mine."
Is God insecure?
No.
But I mean, you just said God is possessive. Is possessive not an insecure trait?
No. Well, it can be if it's the negative possessiveness, but if it's the positive,
possessiveness.
yeah, you have a positive possessive and you have a negative possessive. The positive possessive is I love you, you're mine, I protect you, you're mine, right? Like, and you can have the negative possessive that you're mine, you are not going to experience anything outside of me.
Yeah.
The controlling, I don't like controlling men. I mean, I do like leadership. I do like being told what to do. The other day when I was like, I don't know what to eat, and you were like, go to Taco Bell. And I was like, okay, I loved that. I love direction. I really do.
Yeah, but every time I tell you to put on a burqa, you yell at me.
Ugh. So, this is one thing I do disagree with Rock on, because he got upset with my sweater that was literally a turtleneck and long sleeves, and it had little slits on the shoulders, and he was like, no, that's not appropriate. And I was like, what?
Well, you got to remember something, Athena. You got to remember something. So the same logic that applies in a relationship with a man who is supposed to be the leader, the same logic and framework applies in the workplace. Does that make sense or no?
I like that answer.
Yes, but even when I'm a single woman, and this has been my entire life, as a single woman, anything that I wore out, if I went out to get dinner with the girls and some drinks, it was literally business professional. And I can tell you the type of men who approached me was very different than the type of men who approached the girls in the group with the mini dresses and the cleavage out. The men who approached me were always very articulate businessmen, different type of men. Even though I was the plus size woman, I was not the most beautiful. I was, not the
but a lot of those guys don't care about that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I always, even single, I always dressed in a way that I could go to the office.
Mm-hmm. Cause I'll give you some game. Cause the way we look at you, it's like you don't need to be already completed. We just need to see something that's workable enough to where it's worth our time. That's it. That's really what it's really that simple.
I feel very vindicated when Anonymous Space talks.
Like it makes a lot of sense. Because, like, for us guys, we like the idea of marrying, like, the 9 or the 10. But at the same time, we understand what that comes with. So, when we're looking at, is the benefit greater than the sacrifice?
Yeah.
The answer is no. The sacrifice is going to be way greater than the benefit. So, we have to scrap that.
You need a return on your investment.
Wait, spell it out. What's the sacrifice?
Well, the sacrifice is the headaches and the incessant need for attention and validation and all this other type of stuff. And like, if you're dealing with a woman that knows she looks good and she's used to getting attention, like that's a huge thing that's going to be on your shoulders now, because now you're gonna be taking a back seat to her.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I tried to do a review over the debate with Nepal and myself when I was on.
Oh, yeah.
And I literally did half of the debate, and apparently I was like pre-recording, and I thought that I published it, but I didn't. And so I haven't gone back to redo it because I was like, I literally spent an hour doing this and it disappeared and I was so mad. But like, here's the thing. She says I'm undesirable, right?
If
She
it
called me
was pre-recorded, it should still be in your library on StreamYard.
I know, but I did something. I don't know what I did. It's not there. And I'm so mad. But like, she called me undesirable. Now, mind you, I am a plus size woman. I've always been a plus size woman, but when I was younger, I was a very small plus size woman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this, like I had a body, and even back then I dressed conservatively. And she said that I was undesirable. And this is why I chose a man who had a beat up car and this or that. And here's where she's wrong. Even back then, I dated men who were in the like top % of men. I'm talking men who are 6 foot tall, 6-figure earners, all of that, right? I dated guys like, huh?
They're the ones that look good on paper.
Yes, but you know what they didn't have was a heart for God, and I did not want it.
That's fair.
And she said I was undesirable, and I was like, I'm not the type of woman who's like, oh, these guys pursued me. And she flexes it all the time. And a lot of these women do. They're like, I've been taken out by guys who are in the NBA and this and that, because they flex it.
But what's funny about that though, see, I love it when women do that because I can see. I haven't really had too many debates with women, and the reason why is because in my mind, a lot of them are not going to be intellectually prepared to have a conversation because all it would take is for me to ask maybe 2 or 3 questions and it would dismantle everything that they come with.
Mm-hmm.
And I've actually done this before. I actually did it because I was on one of Fatty's streams before, and there was I know you know HQ.
What's the full name?
HQ Reacts or something like that. It's an older lady that's usually over there.
Oh yeah.
It was her and that chick that looked like a pirate, Dunquisha.
Oh yes, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I still got the clip. Well, anyway, they were hosting a debate over there, and Dunquisha's position was that the woman is supposed to be the leader in a relationship.
She's crazy.
Yeah, and so I stepped up and I debated her and HQ at the same time. I took both of them on.
They won't understand though, and this is what I was trying to say. Now, mind you,
but see, it wasn't even that difficult. That's the crazy part. It wasn't that difficult because they think that. See, people think that because they talk loud and that they can talk over you, that they're winning or that they're right, and that's not how it works.
But they
I just asked a few questions and dismantled everything.
They don't understand men. That's their issue. I grew up with 2 older brothers. I grew up with a mother who was in IT, and she's like, she didn't do makeup. She wasn't like frou-frou or anything like that. So I grew up with a family that's very like male based, I guess you would say. So I actually do understand men. And these women don't understand men. And this is why they think that because they dated this guy, that they have some worth that makes them valuable, but their worth is literally just a warm body, a hot body. This isn't the type of woman that a high value man is going to want to reproduce with.
Yeah, that's true.
And
That's true. There
and
is it's like this. Those are the ones that you play with, and those aren't the ones you stay with.
Mhm.
Those are the ones you play with, not stay with.
And here's the thing, they think I'm crazy for going on coffee dates, for going out and doing a puzzle, or going out for ice cream and a walk at the park or whatever.
So
But I'm
what?
telling you, the high value men that I did date in the past, they were like, where do you want to go? I was like, I don't know, we can get coffee or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, just be ready at this time and whatever. And they took me out on extravagant dates because I did not expect anything of them. And every high value man I've ever gone on a date with, and this is what I will say, the majority of high value men, according to secular standards, like the rich men, attractive men, the issue I had with them is they don't really have faith in God. They're very secular men. And that's probably why they're so successful in the world. But these men, like every single one, they always said it's super refreshing to go on a date with a woman who actually wants to get to know them and not their wallet.
Yeah.
And those men actually respected me, even though we didn't work out, because I have my faith and I will not concede to my standards in my faith. They still respected me.
Yeah, of course.
Did they ever lie to you?
It's one of those things where it's like
No.
you can't help but respect it. You can get frustrated and man, she won't let me hit. Yeah, you can get frustrated all you want to, but then when you part ways, it's one of those things where it's like it leaves a lasting impression on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Because because men that move in certain types of circles and are of certain types of calibers, they're not used to being told no, right? And so there's a pro and a con to that, right? There's a pro in the sense of, okay, I'm in control, I'm running the ship. They don't give me no back talk, they don't question me. But then the con to that is people are less likely to keep it real with you and or try to hold you accountable.
Right.
That's one of the cons that come with that. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So with some of the guys that you were talking to or whatever, I think it's cool that, you go on a coffee date. Like, I don't care. See, when these women are trying to shame women for accepting men as they are and trying to get to know them for who they are, I think those women are clowns. And the funny thing about it is, like, they can say whatever they want. Oh, you let him, girl, you let him take you on a coffee date, girl. I could never. And this and that, if you can't afford me, da 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 da. It's funny when women say that, because women will say stuff like that, and my response is always very simple, and they can never defeat it. Well, if a man has to afford you, then that lets me know that you're a product that can be bought, sold, or traded.
Yeah, they're a liability. And here's the thing, guys.
No, they're just a product that can be bought, sold, or traded.
Yes. But
That's what
even
they are.
Nepal, I didn't know this about her until someone was doing a review, and someone in the comments said, oh, just so you know, Athena, she's not even legally married. Her husband is legally married to another woman. She's a second wife. She's a side chick.
Yeah, of course.
And I was
course.
like, the audacity of this woman who is a side chick to tell me this, and all of the high value men, according to her, who dated me, were dating me with intentions for marriage, because my dating profile, it clearly stated, right, when I was single, that I was an anti-feminist, I'm conservative, I'm pro patriarchy. I think that women have a place in the world, and our place is like being the heart of the home. Like
Yeah,
there was
absolutely.
humility in my profile, and it was like, let's go get some coffee and talk about it. And did
Right.
any of these guys take me to coffee? No. They took me to VIP freaking seats at sporting events and fine dining. I didn't expect any of that. I
Yeah,
didn't want
can you blame them though? Like
blame
realistically speaking, can you blame them?
who
The guys.
Blame
for
them for
what?
what?
For them
For
making
thinking-
those gestures.
No, because they realized that like I was going to be grateful and be I was going to be good company regardless. So when
Right.
they went out, I made sure that they look good. Actually, the last date that I remember that I went out with a guy. This was right before I went on the Whatever podcast. I can't say who this guy is, but he's a
Oh,
very
okay,
high
that's cool. That's
status,
cool.
very high status man. He took me to a sporting event that was VIP. So the before it was like and it was unlimited drinks and food. And the thing is like when we went and took our seats, like he went and got the next round of drinks, right? And then he was like, "Oh, you're done with your beer?" He's like, "Okay, I'll go get another one." I was like, "No, it's okay. I'll go get it." And he was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, it's okay. I'll go get it." And he's like, "Why?" And I was like, "Let me serve you. You took me out on this wonderful date. Why would I not?" And here's the thing, we didn't even we had differences on our views on vaccines, and that's why we did not
Okay.
continue.
Okay, that makes sense.
But he was like, he encouraged me. He's like, "Please don't go on the Whatever podcast." He's like, "I know you have your opinions and you want these things." He's like, "You're just too good of a woman to be exposed to the negativity that might come with it." And it was out of genuine concern. And like, I have nothing but high regard for him. But like when I went and got those drinks for him and like we alternated, he was like, "Wow. Never have I ever had a woman that I took out on a date." And he even said, "You're a gem. You're a special woman. You are not like all these other women," because all these other women,
you're not for the streets.
well, they knew he had money and they'd be like, "Oh, I want this t-shirt. I want this. I want that." And he would ask me, he's like, "Do you want this?" I was like, "No, I'm okay. I don't need this. I don't know. I'm okay." He was flabbergasted.
But see, I'll tell you why. See, what a lot of these modern day women don't understand is, well, a lot of them do, they just don't care. But us men are extremely, extremely simple, right? So the way we look at it is we can overlook a lot if we're getting a lot somewhere else. I'll explain what I mean by that. So we can overlook a woman's looks, height, income, all that stuff. Sometimes we'll overlook her weight too. But if we're getting a lot of value in like the personality department, the agreeableness and the understanding department, the compassion department, like those inner qualities, like the soft skills department, if we're getting an overabundance of value in that area, we're locking it in. We're locking it in.
Right.
We're locking it in immediately. We're gonna try to lock it in immediately because it's like, wait a minute, man, she got all this. Because okay, it's one of those things where it's like you're satisfying a man's hunger and a need in a way that he can't necessarily like buy.
Yeah.
It's something that you can't buy, right? So if you're providing something to a man that he can't necessarily pay for, or like he can't outsource it very easily, that's how we know we're like, okay, yeah, we got wifey right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't take a man long to find it.
Yeah. Can you write this down for the next podcast, the next potluck? So one thing, I have a really hard time accepting anything monetarily from a man if I don't know that I love him. I can, and here's my reasoning for that.
Okay, I'll hear you out. That kind of didn't make sense, but I'll hear you out. Go ahead.
So a woman's time is more valuable than a man's, and the reason why is our clock is ticking much faster when it comes to reproduction.
I was gonna say, yeah, in a biological sense, yeah, you're right.
So my time is very valuable. I don't want men to waste my time. Men's monetary value is, according to society, where they get most of their value. If I don't want
That's
a
according
man
to God too.
well, I mean, Christ was born from a meager home, but if I don't want my
Yeah, but
time wasted,
his purpose here was different.
That's true. But
And
if I don't,
and people still donated goods and stuff to Christ anyway.
they did. Yeah.
He didn't need it, but he didn't die broke.
True.
It ain't like I'm not gonna say he had, a bunch of goods and gold and stuff stored up somewhere. I'm not saying that, but I'll say it like this: for the people who God gives their favor to, they never really go without. It may seem that way. It may seem that way, but on a deeper level,
yes,
they're fulfilled in a lot of ways. On a lot of different ways. They're fulfilled in a lot of different ways.
Facts.
Christ didn't go without.
True. And that has to do with having trust in God. But as a woman, my time is very valuable. Before I even go on a date with a man, I've had multiple conversations. We've done FaceTime. Just to get to the date, I already know that I'm interested in the person, right? Because my time is valuable and I know his resources are valuable. I don't want him to waste my time and I'm not going to waste his resources. And this is how I look at things as a Christian woman. If this man is looking for his rib.
Well, we already got the proof of that right now.
Well, hold on. Let me finish this.
Okay.
If I am not this man's rib, if I take resources from this man, I am taking resources from my sister in Christ's husband. And I don't want to do that. And I don't want him to try and take my time from the man who I'm supposed to be with. So it's a mutual respect thing. I'm not going to waste a man's resources. If I accept a gift from a man, it's because I already have done the back work to know that, like, I'm his. Does that make sense?
No, that makes perfect sense.
So if a man is like providing for me, taking care of me, I have to know that he's my man and I'm his woman. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it.
And if I'm not his woman, I'm not taking his resources because that's his wife's resources. Why am I going to take that? It's not mine.
No, and what's funny is I get exactly what you're saying because you're looking at it from a place of it's respect. That's really what it boils down to. It's respect because it's like not only do you have a lot of respect for yourself, but you have respect for not only him but the next woman too.
Yes. And when I had my dating profile, Facebook dating has where you could rate the person. I had a 5-star rating. The reviews on my dating profile, even none of the guys worked out. None of
Right.
them worked out. We were not compatible. But all of them were like, dang, she's like a good woman. She's kind, she's courteous, she's responsive and engaging. She's and I understand what men go through. It's really hard to find women who are like that. This is why communities are so important, because birds of a feather flock together.
Mhm.
And once you get a part of that community, you will do everything to hold on, because that's how you thrive. That's how you find your person. And I think that normal dating, going off and finding your person, is toxic, but as toxic as it is, God still works in mysterious ways. And I will say, Rock and I met on a TikTok live. How crazy is that? We met on a TikTok live. We just happened. This is someone that I didn't know. I just joined. And it was probably one of my first lives that I had ever been on. I just downloaded TikTok like 2 weeks before. And I just got on a live, and bam, I met him. And we became friends, and we started having these deep conversations.
Kind of like right now.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
I mean, Rock, actually,
that's good though. You said
I'm
what?
gonna shut up a little bit because I want Rock to speak on this, because like I could speak life into him all day. But
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be.
Mhm.
You're supposed to be singing your man's praises.
And I think that's probably why Carmen and I had a little bit of a tiff today,
No,
because
it's all good. It's all good.
but here's the thing.
She
She was defending her man.
Yeah, I was gonna say she'll do the same thing for her husband too. So it's
She
all good.
was, and that's why I didn't take it personal. She was defending her man, and I was defending mine.
Yeah,
You know?
Mark's not her man.
No.
No.
Her husband is
She's
black.
married. Yeah, she's married.
Mhm.
Yeah, I get that, but she was trying to defend Mark, is what it seemed like.
Well, a little bit because he's a friend, but she got triggered by the whole comment of the N-word, because
she got triggered by that because her husband's black. That's why.
and she was trying to defend her man. And that's why I still respect like what she was doing, but I was also doing the same. So
Oh no, it's all good. Like y'all are good people, man. Like if y'all weren't good people and had good hearts and good minds and stuff like that, I wouldn't have y'all on here.
yeah.
And like I said earlier, I understand people get into it, things get heated, words get thrown out. I understand it. It's the heat. You're in the heat of the discussion. I get it. That's why I don't
like Carmen though.
Yeah, that's why
She's-
I stand back and let things get sorted out on their own.
I mean, I saw how nice everybody was on the panel, but I wanted to say some things.
Rock's a little spicy. He's not a Latino, but you would think he is. Shit.
Oh no,
No.
like I'm used to the random jokes and the humor. Like I get it. I'm here for it. That's why I don't take any offense if you jump in and say a random joke or you throw a punchline
just
in.
like-
I don't get it. Like I don't trip about it.
But
Something I
Mark
will
does
never
that
understand.
too, though. Mark
Yeah.
does do that too.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely. Something I don't understand, guys. People who let one word have that much power over them. Like she realized, like, as soon as she got angry, I had power over her.
Yeah, and that's how a lot of black people are though.
And that's just
Exactly.
insane to me.
But it's insane. It's insane. But see, it took me coming to a better level of understanding, growth, and maturity to break out of that too.
Wait, are you telling me that you used to get upset?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You
I
don't-
used to. When I
You
was
don't
younger.
seem like the type.
Now, well, I don't now because I haven't been that type for a very, very, very long time. But I used to be that way.
You didn't hear Anonymous's like testimony and how he had to go through like a lot of cognitive dissonance and like reprogramming into
Oh yeah.
something positive. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But it's hard again. And see, people laugh and they think I'm lying, but I'm like, I used to be liberal.
Really?
Well, yep.
Do you regret it?
Do I regret what?
Being liberal.
No. And the reason I say that is because I wouldn't know what this side was if I didn't understand that I was on this side.
Facts.
So can I ask you? Like,
So I understand both sides of it.
Yeah.
Now would I go back? No, I won't.
Wait. I want to see if you get this reference. Would you like some cheese?
I don't know what that's from. But
The
it
Boondocks?
sounds like it's from a comedy.
Oh, Boondock Saints.
No, the Boondocks.
No, he's talking about a Boondocks cartoon.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, that was who I was.
Who said that?
It was Robert to Mr. Wensler.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay,
In the
that
first
Ed Wensler. Dang,
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in a long time. I have to go
A
back and watch it.
really long time.
Yeah, I have to go back and watch that episode.
It's
But
the first
man.
episode, bro.
Okay, but yeah, man, I used to be liberal. I used to have the same mindset that a lot of some of these ghetto black people have.
What, like fuck white people, fuck Donald Trump?
Well, no, I wasn't going that far. I wasn't going that far. But when I was younger,
Systemic racism. And
right. You know, I grew up being told the whole narrative about, you know, black man, you got to work extra hard and this and that, you know, the system's against you and blah, 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 blah. Like I was fed all that information, right?
But that used to be true, though. It did used to be true. No, okay. Do you know about Black Wall Street?
Yeah, it was torn down by Democrats.
Yes, but it was still racism.
Right, but at the same time, but see, that was still during a time where there was policy that was putting that in motion.
Yes.
That's the difference.
And this is why, like, okay, so I get both sides because during
the whole Black Wall Street thing, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I want to say Franklin Delano Roosevelt was the president at the time. Who's a Democrat?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Democrats are horrible for any minority of any kind.
But see, I grew up not knowing that.
Right. Because you were told that
we vote Democrat no matter what.
Yeah. And I like the idea of pull yourself up by your bootstraps, but at the same time, like, yeah, do better. But at the same time, I do think that there is a level of understanding that needs to be had, that like when Black people did actually raise themselves up, Democrats came in and tore them down and then infiltrated with music and entertainment and big daddy government to destroy them.
Well, this is what they did, right? No, and you're right about that. So the stuff that they built, Democrats tore it down and then built something else and then said, okay, we'll give you this. Like, why would you go out there and do it yourself when we got this and this and that and we could just give it to you and then you're good? See what I'm saying? So even if I want to make a political joke about the topic that we had earlier about the money, I would say the old me probably would have taken $1,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would I go out there and work hard when I could just chill and get $1,000 a day?
So it's like it's kind of like IKEA furniture. You want to feel like you did something.
Well, it's not even about the feeling. Well, that's a component. I'll admit that that's a component. but it's the hunger in knowing that I set my mind to something. I was able to draw up some kind of plan. I was able to work it out over and over and figure out different ways, and then trying it, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't work. It's like all that stuff ties into it. All of that stuff ties into it. I don't want to just jump to the end. Like, I want to learn the ins and outs of how it works, so that way, once I see it in its completion, I understand it. And I can appreciate it a lot more because I took it apart. I figured out how this piece works. I tinkered with this, I tinkered with that, and now I understand the mechanics of how things work. So, and you can't take that from me. You can take the money from me, but you can't take this from me.
Right.
You can't. Because once I came to the understanding of how powerful and how much worth this has, I'm unstoppable after that.
Right.
And that's what the powers that be are afraid of. They don't like this. They don't like this working in conjunction with this. They don't like that.
Yeah, they want us divided. And I went on a panel. Mind you, I was super intoxicated at the time. And I said some really dumb shit. No, but it was actually funny. But here's the thing. One thing Mark said is he's like, I went back and listened to it. I don't go back and listen. Like, listen, I said what I said, even if I was drunk. And people can clip it and they can show it to me and I'll be like, yeah, I was drunk. Okay, I fucked up. I'm not going to go back and dwell on it if I don't remember. I'm going to act like it didn't happen. And if it did and it comes back to bite me in the ass, I'm going to take accountability and I'm going to do it. But here's the thing. On that panel, it was all black panel. I was the only like Latina there. And I had said something like, I understand why people make the comment, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, but here's my issue with that. And before I could even finish, I was a racist bitch. I was a dumb white woman and this and that. And I was like, you didn't even let me finish. And I was about to get into Black Wall Street and all of that, because I was trying to say that Black people did pull themselves up by their bootstraps when they had like everything against them and then they were torn down. And back then there was systemic racism that oppressed them. And then the people in charge learned that if they infiltrated the music and the culture, that they could control them and continue having slaves without having actual slaves, if that makes sense. They're like, oh, they can enslave themselves.
So Kanye West is a slave?
No, I'm saying
what it was is that they had to figure out a different strategy. So it's
mental enslavery,
it's
versus
mental.
physical.
They can't do it physically anymore. They have to get you up here. They have to get you up here, and that's what I'm saying. So,
I mean, why can't they? I mean,
I'm a former product of that.
Yes, but before I was even allowed to finish my statement, which was actually advocating for Black people, I was called a racist. And I was happy to see some of the comments the day after. People were like, well, in Athena's defense, whatever that person said wasn't what she said. She actually said XYZ. So they were trying to portray me as a racist. And here's the other thing. There's another person who goes on Fatty's panel, and he said that I was racist and he wanted to prove it. He actually interviewed Jazz, and then he wanted to interview me to prove that I was racist. And we were supposed to have our debate. And then I went on another panel with Fatty, And Fatty said something that really hit home. He said, when you try so hard to prove that you're not something, it makes you look more like that thing. And I was like,
yeah, absolutely.
I was supposed to do this interview with this man to prove that I wasn't racist. And I was like, when I heard Fatty say that, I was like, you know what? Even though I know I'm not racist, if I go and do this, it's just going to make me look more like a racist because I'm trying to prove that I'm not.
Athena, it's real easy. You just have to go wearing a white hood.
There you go. There you go.
See, Rock is all about the humor and I love it, but like I have Colombians come from every shade, from black to white. I'm talking blonde hair, blue eyes to black with
No, hold on,
super.
Athena. Tell him where the blonde hair, blue eyed Latinas come from.
Europe.
No, yeah, but tell them specific what era of Europe.
Spain. Okay, they came from the Jews, whatever.
No, they came from Nazi Germany.
Oh yeah. No, there's actually a lot of Nazis who settled in Mexico, Argentina, Chile, and a few other places to get away from everything that happened. But here's the thing.
Yeah, of course.
I get really frustrated because like I do not judge people by the color of their skin. I judge people by the content of their character.
Yeah, Martin Luther King.
And I always like not idolize, but I always respected Martin Luther King. And there's been this slander campaign that he was a horrible man because he cheated on his wife. But honestly, how many men back then cheated on their wives? Like most of them. So they want to bring this huge slander campaign against Martin Luther King. He was a flawed man. If we even look at the men in the Bible, they were flawed men. They cheated. They had multiple wives. They did
every single one.
Every single one.
Not every single one, but every man that ended up gaining God's favor, he had something.
Okay, what's
All of
Charlie's
them.
flaw?
Who?
Charlie.
Charlie's flaw was he simped a little bit too much because he saw women for what they should be, not for what they were.
So he was looking at it idealistic.
Don't you mean are?
Yeah, what they are. And all the things that came out about Erica Kirk infuriated me because I genuinely believe that a man like Charlie Kirk deserves so much better. And I was supposed to go and work for TPS Turning Point USA.
I remember you were saying that.
And then my job at the time prevented me from doing so. And then after Charlie passed, my family heavily pressured me after Erica Kirk took over to go and apply again. And I was like, okay, but something in my spirit was like, wait.
It ain't right.
Wait. And then all of these things popped up about her, and I saw how she reacted after Charlie's death. And I was like, I do not want to be a part of that. I wanted to be a part of it when Charlie was in charge.
Am I the only one who thought she was going to end up like, what's her name? Jackie Kennedy?
Oh,
Like-
she does not have that much class. Don't even.
Well, that's what I thought. Like when Charlie first got sniped, I thought, okay, well, she'll take.
Right. No,
Like,
she
okay,
fucking
and
went in a glitter pantsuit. A pantsuit.
okay,
Do you
but
know what women wearing pants and anyways.
yeah, that's only Hillary Clinton who does that. I get it. But no, the reason I brought up Charlie, right, is because people always want to say like, "Oh, Martin Luther King was such a good guy." No, the real MVP was Charlie. I mean, Martin Luther King doesn't hold a feather to him.
Well, I'm
Well,
not
no,
gonna
well,
compare them,
well,
but
I mean, I can see his perspective too, because in terms of the modern generation, he had a way bigger audience and a way bigger reach.
yeah, yeah. But I'm not gonna diminish what Martin Luther King did. And honestly, I think that Charlie was correct. So this is why that guy said I was racist. Charlie said,
But real quick to Rock's point though, I think that's a pretty decent comparison because if you really think about this, Athena, the type of impact and reach that Charlie Kirk had in a modern time where people are needing God the most
mhm,
has a way bigger impact than it did back then when more and more people were God centered.
that's true.
You see what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
like the era where Martin Luther King was doing his thing was in a more God focused, God centered society.
Yep.
It wasn't like how it is now.
Right. Yeah, no, you're correct.
But I don't think I ever asked, what denomination are you?
Non-denominational.
I'm working on it. I'm hoping that you will turn to orthodoxy.
Oh, by the way, Anonymous, can I ask you a favor?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Do you have Facebook?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, there's a small child we want you to vote for. It's a chance for him to meet Bill Nye the Science Guy.
What?
My
Yeah.
son.
Oh, really? Really? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's in a competition. If you could like maybe even link it like in the
Oh, you-
description.
Yeah, I can do that, no problem.
My son's in a competition. If he wins, he gets $20,000. He gets to meet Bill Nye the Science Guy. We get a trip to meet Bill Nye the Science Guy at a planetarium. And he's in second place right now. And then we move on to the next level.
No, he's in first, by the way.
Oh, he's in first. Okay. And then we move on to the next stage. And then the next stage is going to be a little more competitive, but it's one more month of like one vote a day is free. You don't
Okay, I
even
got
have to donate money. You just click it.
So is he a part of like a science competition or something?
No, it's a competition.
Oh, so it's just to get the money and meet
Yes.
Bill Nye. Oh, I thought that he was actually like a part of some type of science thing.
No, I mean, I homeschool him. I think I'm the only homeschool mom on the. Actually, I should reach out to probably Andrew Wilson and Rachel Wilson because they're homeschool Orthodox people and they might actually help. So I'm gonna reach out to Marte and see if he can help with that because that would mean the world to me. It's $20,000, which all of that would go towards, well, half is gonna go towards investments for his future, and then the other 10,000 is going to go towards his homeschool enrichment.
Okay.
I want to go and visit the Hogar in Guatemala. I did missionary work there with the Orthodox Church when I was 13. And I would like to fly him out there to see what true poverty is. Because he complains that he only gets to play video games on the weekends. And I'm like, baby, you need to see true poverty.
I think it'd be really funny. Oh, sorry.
But I'll land my plane here. I also want to take him on a trip across the US, a part of his history lesson, homeschool history lesson, where we drive to these places, historical markers, and he gets interactive. Yeah. So this is like, to us, this would be the world. This would be
Yeah,
the
I don't
world
think that's
test.
a bad idea.
And I think most of these parents, like, they might put, 20,000 towards their kids' college, but like, I'm gonna say one more thing. Before I had children, when I was very young, God put this calling on my life that my children were going to do great things. I didn't know what, but I knew that as a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
And when I take my son out in public, I've had people go up to me and say, "Your son is so well behaved and so sweet and helpful." And they're like, "He just looks like he's going to be the president one day." This has happened to me so many times.
Mm.
And I felt that in my spirit when I was young. And like, so for me, this is like world changing. Anyways, yeah, sorry.
Hey, so did you dedicate your son to God as a Nazarite by any chance?
As an Orthodox Christian?
No, as a Nazarite.
No, what does that mean?
So if you understand Samson was dedicated to God as a Nazarite.
What does that mean?
Which was part of him being a Nazarite is that he didn't cut his hair.
So I was convicted of that at a very
okay.
And everyone keeps telling me cut his hair, and I cut half of his hair. The bottom half, and I keep
the reason I ask is because anytime I've ever seen I've never seen him with his hair cut.
Oh, are you looking at her son right now?
No, because like on Instagram, she might post videos and he might pop up in it every now and then. So out of everything I've seen, I've never seen him with his hair short. It's always long.
Oh, by the way,
so I just thought about that.
I just posted.
So when he turned 1 year old, my ex-husband was like, "Go cut his hair," because I told my ex-husband, and I didn't know why. I was like, I can't cut his hair until he's 1. And then as soon as he turned 1, he's like, "Go cut his hair." And so we went and cut his hair. He got his hair cut a few more times, but ever since then, I have let his hair grow out, and I shaved the bottom so that I could put it up in a bun, and like people know that he's still a boy, because people are like, "Oh, she's cute." And I was like, he's a boy. He's wearing a Spider-Man costume. But because of the long hair, they're like, "Oh, she," and I'm like, "No." But I don't know why I have this conviction, and I can't. I never in my life was I like, "Oh, boys should have long hair." This is a conviction that literally is not mine, if that makes sense.
No, I mean that's fair. That's fair.
It actually is an insecurity of mine because I get so much scrutiny. And the fact that I didn't circumcise my son, I can't tell you, mostly women. Oh my goodness. Women, they're like, "You didn't circumcise your son?" Do you know how disgusting it is being with a man who's not circumcised? And I'm like,
Yeah, I know. A lot of women have an issue with the cheese.
no, there's not even that's such a myth. If you clean yourself, no.
Well, I mean, there's guys out here that don't.
Well, they didn't have good mothers.
I mean, we can't assume that every dude's clean. But see, so what a Nazarite vow is I'm pretty sure he could do it too. but it says is an Israelite who voluntarily takes a special vow of dedication to God, detailed in Numbers 6, involving 3 main restrictions: abstaining from grape products and wine, not cutting hair, and avoiding corpses. This act symbolizes intense separation from worldly pleasures and a focus on holiness.
Wow.
What do you mean by avoiding corpses?
That's just what it says.
Like not eating meat?
No, no. Well, some people could probably interpret it that way.
Okay, so it says right here rules: abstinence. No wine, strong drink, vinegar, fresh or dry grapes, or any product of the vine. Uncut hair. No razor may touch the head. Hair is a crown marking the separation and dedication. Number 3, no contact with dead bodies, even for immediate family, to maintain absolute ritual purity.
Well, that's impossible for me because I slaughter animals, but and nothing from the vine, like even grapes.
Yeah.
Oh, he loves grapes.
And you got to dress them in linen.
I mean,
need
yeah,
to-
you could. I mean, you could.
I need to pray on that, and I need to talk to a priest about my conviction. Because I'm telling you, like, I don't want to say that, like, I was told that my children were going to be great, but like, my son, he is at such a high IQ performance. He is like, okay, so I'm not, Rock hates when I bring this up. I'm not going to say what my IQ is, but my IQ is actually a lot higher than like the average, right? And my father, he's
Is it higher than 130?
It's very close to 130.
Okay.
127. I'll just say it.
Okay. What's wrong with that?
I don't know what she's on about.
Because you think that I say it like arrogantly. I don't.
No, it just got annoying because you brought it up every live stream. So I'm just like, okay, I'm tired of hearing this.
Oh, okay. I think that's my first time hearing it. So, I mean, I ain't really tripping on it.
So I brought it up when people were like, you're so dumb, this and that. You are a cleaning lady and you have a farm. You're like a redneck. And I'm like, really? I have a degree in biotechnology. Like,
okay. And Moses had a speech impediment. So what?
I do have I have a learning disability. I have a language processing disorder.
Well, I'm bringing that up to illustrate that it doesn't matter what you have going on and people say anything about it. Like, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it doesn't matter what type of ailments you have. Like, if you have God's favor and you're able to get things done and you're able to elevate and prosper, then it doesn't matter what people say. Like, see, and it is what I find funny, right? I find it so funny how it's like the same women that'll go against you and tear you down for your qualities and traits are the same type of women that wish they could get the same type of results that you've had in life.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? Like, they think that, oh, well, she's not this and she's not that and da 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 da. Like, what man wants her? And it's like, the men you want don't want you though.
And the men that they want me, and I don't want them because they're not men of God.
Right? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. But see, I'm highlighting that to say that it doesn't matter what they try to project onto you. Just let it roll off your back and keep it pushing.
It doesn't offend me. Like, women are like,
well, at a point it used to.
No. So they think that like humility and like being humble and being homely and being maybe physically unattractive. They think that all of those things are like bad. But if you look at Leah, right? She was do you remember? Oh, who was it? Leah and Rebecca married. What was the guy's name?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
He was tricked into marrying Leah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I know which one you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
Yes, Leah was
because the dude wanted to marry one of the daughters. He wanted to marry the younger one.
Rebecca,
Rachel, right?
Yeah. Rachel, yes.
He wanted to marry the younger one, but the older one hadn't been married off because she was ugly. That was what it was. It's because she was ugly.
Yes. Do you know?
And so the guy told him, okay, well, if you work for me for 7 years, then I'll give you my daughter. So he worked for him for 7 years, but then he got tricked into marrying the other one.
And
didn't he get Rachel later?
He did.
Well, he told him that he had to work 7 years for her too. So then when he got both of them, he treated the one he wanted better than he treated the other one.
Yes. And which line of women did Christ come from?
The ugly one.
Leah, yes, the ugly one, the one that was the undesirable. So what women think.
Well, God always tended to use the least of them.
Yes. Thank you. Like, so they say it as an insult, and I'm like, this is my cross to bear. I may be undesirable physically, but one thing I can say is I'm an asset. Like,
You do have nice assets.
Oh my God. No. Okay. So, like, I may not be the most attractive woman, but I will serve my man. I will edify him. I will be loyal. I will bring, like, life to him. I will help him grow. And so, like, women can try and tear me down all they want because I'm not a beauty, but I'm okay with that because I don't get my worth from my looks. Like, it's deeper than that.
Oh, really?
I got you.
Do it.
Oh, really?
I love this.
Oh, I love
You
being
don't
able
get
to.
what I'm saying, though.
Oh no, I get what you're saying 100%. I just like being able to have the sound effects on deck.
You triggered my car.
Oh my god! Wait! You should
Wait, you triggered my what?
Your trap card.
You triggered my trap card.
That is not what I heard.
What do you think you heard?
I heard you triggered my
What?
C word.
You triggered my cunt?
Cock.
Oh.
You triggered my trap card.
I don't know how I heard that.
Yeah, I don't know how either.
Stupid.
Yeah, I don't know how either.
Gotcha, bitch. Cut that out, you little bastard.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like that one.
Oh, this one?
Cut that out, you little bastard.
Or this
Yes.
one?
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh man, goddamn. Okay. Have you ever played Resident Evil 5?
No, I haven't.
It would be fun, like, if you had Wesker saying 7 minutes. Like,
I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm definitely gonna have to look into that.
He wanted me. So just so you know, the whole button mash babe is not me.
oh yeah, I blackmail Athena into playing video games for me.
No, he wants.
Is that your alter ego?
No, he wants me to do it, so I do it. And do you know how much work I put into that? Have you seen the AI that I do and the advertising?
Yeah, for you to turn around and say it's not a hobby.
No, it's not a hobby. It's servitude.
I want problems always.
It's servitude to my man. But here's the thing. I put all of the things that I wanted on hold because he wanted that. You know, I wanted my podcast and I wanted all of this. And then I started dating him and he wanted that. And so I did it.
Okay,
And
I feel bad.
No, don't feel bad. I did it because I wanted to.
Well,
there
I
you
mean-
go.
Yeah, but me helping, with it like certainly helped.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as everybody's getting getting a little something of what they want out of it, I don't see a problem.
I don't know. Okay, so Anonymous, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So like me and her, we've been fighting a little bit on this. I really wanted her to play Resident Evil 7.
All right.
And she's like, no, that's horrifying. I can't believe you'd want.
It'll freak her out too much. That's why.
Yeah, but
yes, thank you.
But like, think about the views.
Exactly.
Yoga fire.
I'm with you.
Like, I'm just like, okay, like, she could like take a break. It doesn't have to. But she won't even like she's so chicken with it. She won't even start it.
Okay, hold on. I told him if we were living together, I would not be so afraid. But you have to think about it. I live out in the middle of nowhere as a single mother on a homestead by myself.
That sounds like excuses.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know how long it takes the police to get actually? If I
Don't tell the internet this.
Yeah, for real.
5 minutes.
Okay. Now you know what you before you move her up to playing Resident Evil, you know what you gotta have her start playing first?
What?
You gotta have her put her on Tomb Raider.
Okay, that sounds like a decent transition.
Put her on Tomb Raider.
Well, here's my thing with that, right? She's already played Five Nights at Freddy's and Poppy's Playtime, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of different from Resident Evil, though.
Yeah, because you're like, that's like, I saw some of the videos and I was like, I literally had a panic attack. Mind you, I don't watch horror movies.
Oh, okay.
Like, I am the biggest chicken shit. Like, and mind you, okay, I've literally seen someone that was possessed, like literally possessed. And in person, that's different, but I don't know why in video games I feel so helpless.
Well, that's also why I picked Resident Evil. Like, okay, so another game she owns is Outlast 2.
I think I've heard of that before.
You're not a horror game fan, are you?
Not really, no.
Okay.
I mean, I love Street Fighter. I love like Mortal Kombat. I will take anybody on with katana. I will demolish you.
You'll get beat too.
No, I will not. My brothers can't even beat me.
Which Mortal Kombat?
Any of them. Give me 5 minutes to learn whatever moves based on that. No, because the moves, I think they change based off of the game. There's some like, I think core ones. Give me 5 minutes. Bro, I never lose with katana.
Okay. Anonymous, have you played Soul Calibur?
Oh, I love Soul Calibur. I haven't played in a long time.
Okay.
The most recent one I had was Soul Calibur 5.
Oh, okay.
I had pre-ordered it and I had got the soundtracks and everything that came with it. So yeah, I love my Soul Calibur.
You still
Soul
got it?
Calibur is good.
No, I don't. I don't.
Wait, you've never played it, have you, Athena?
Soul Calibur?
Yeah.
Yes, my brothers played it. Yeah, my brothers are gamers.
Wait. Hold on, because we've talked about this, and you had no fucking idea what I was talking about. And I was like, oh yeah, I would love to play this with Abraham one day, and you were like, no, it's inappropriate.
It is inappropriate for you to play with my son because some of the girls.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. See, I think it's stupid. Like, just because Ivy's in the game, like the rest of the game is like.
Well, that's Soul Calibur 2.
No, it's all of them.
She was in the first one.
I don't know if she was in the first one per se, but she's in.
You know what? I think Ivy was in Soul Calibur 1. I don't think she was on Soul Edge.
Okay.
Because it started off as two different games. It was Soul Edge and it was Soul Calibur.
Well, Soul Blade, depending.
Yeah, there we go. Soul Edge and Soul Blade. My bad. Yeah, you're right. And then Soul Calibur came.
Well, Soul Edge and Soul Blade are the same game. It's just depending on what region you're in.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I remember those games. So then who did you like to use?
Kilik.
Oh, you know what? Kilik is really, really good. But here's the thing. I predominantly mained Kilik on Soul Calibur 4 because
he's OP.
And not only that, but I use him as the Yoda stopper. I call him the Yoda stopper. He's the Yoda stopper. I'm telling you, listen. If you play Soul Calibur 4 on Xbox, because that was the one that had Yoda, and the one on PS3 had Darth Vader.
Yep.
Right. So when I had it on Xbox 360, everybody liked to pick Yoda because you can't grab him. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know. And he's so like all your attacks go over his head.
Exactly. So I had to think, okay, I normally use Maxi, I normally use Setsuka, I normally use Taki, and
Raphael.
Him too. Oh yeah, Raphael is really good if you know how to use him. And I would use Cervantes here and there, but then I was using I think I was using Youngsung too.
I also really like Nightmare. I think he's fun.
Yeah, Nightmare and Siegfried, they're really, really good.
Is there a difference between the two? Like how they play?
Kind of, but not really.
Yeah,
they're essentially the same characters. Just one uses Soul Calibur and the other one uses Soul Edge.
Right.
It's possessed by Soul Edge.
Right.
But yeah, so what I had to figure out, I'm like, who can I use to where I can beat Yoda and it's not that much of a problem? I picked Kilik. It was over with.
Oh well, you pick Kilik on any character, and he just fucking annihilates everyone.
Well, no, because what I would do is I would pick Kilik and I would spam this move where he would just hit you twice, boom, 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 over and over until I just kill you. Yep. That's the only move I would use. Anytime somebody pick Yoda, I'm like, oh, you're gonna pick Yoda? I'll go straight to Kilik.
Okay, I have a random question for you guys. Do y'all know what skinwalkers are?
Isn't that from Walking Dead? Not Walking Dead.
No. This is like a real life thing.
It's from Native American folklore.
Game of Thrones.
It's not just Native American folklore. You could talk to anybody who lives in the Appalachian Mountains or anyone, even here in Texas.
Yeah, isn't that from Game of Thrones?
No, this is like literally skinwalkers are like.
Or am I thinking White Walkers?
You're thinking White Walkers.
Okay.
No, these are literal demons who are out in the countryside, right? And they can pose as animals. And I'm asking this because I have this random hen. She always goes in the coop, but today she decided to go on my porch, and I'm petting her right now, and I'm like, are you a skinwalker? Like, I don't know. Sometimes when animals do weird shit, people are like, they're skinwalkers pretending, and I'm like looking at her and I'm like,
Oh,
Or maybe she's hurt. I don't know.
by the way, Anonymous Face.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw in the chat here. I posted the 2 links. He's in 2 different groups right now. If you wanted to.
Oh, to vote.
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. I see. I got you.
Yeah, so the links will take you right there. You just have to verify with your Facebook.
Oh, okay, cool. No problem. I got y'all. But yeah, we've been at this stream for quite a while, so we're gonna go ahead and get ready to close it out. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's topic since y'all are here. So this is gonna be next week's topic. So next week's topic, we're getting back into psychology. And next week's topic is going to be Psychology Unlocked, Winning in Silence. All right. So with that being said, make sure you guys tune in next Saturday, April 25th, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's when we're going to be going live again. Saturday, April 25th at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. The next week's topic is Psychology Unlocked, Winning in Silence. Y'all definitely don't want to miss that live stream.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
And you know what? And I think you'll be able to contribute something good to that conversation. Both of y'all, really. But go ahead. Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, I just had one quick question. Okay, so just to finish this off, do you think Soul Calibur would be appropriate for a 6-year-old?
Yeah.
Okay,
it's a pretty solid fighting game. Yeah.
As long as no one uses Ivy, right?
Sure. Okay.
Well, there's other female characters on there.
Yeah, and like they some of them can get just as naked.
Well, it's more pronounced starting from Soul Calibur 2 onward.
Right, and the armor breaks in 4.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And
yeah,
hey,
I forgot about that.
I wanted to introduce my son to that show.
What show?
The one it came on when Digimon came on, and my brothers loved it.
Dragon Ball Z?
Yes.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
But I keep hearing there's a lot of sexual innuendos.
You're talking more of like old school Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Not so much in Dragon Ball Z though.
Not in Dragon Ball Z. Well, the American version of Dragon Ball Z, no. But the original, like older Japanese, even when it was dubbed, the old school version, yeah, it was bad.
Well,
okay, so my son and I can watch Dragon Ball Z. That can be a show that we watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Just don't do Dragon Ball just yet. Okay, so the worst thing that happens is like Goku's naked in a few scenes, and you don't really see anything. And
if a man's naked, it's okay. He's a boy.
It's a child.
That's weird, but yeah, if it's a man or a boy, like it's not a big deal.
But if you understand, but if you watch it and understand the storyline, then it makes sense.
Right, and then there's like a scene where Goku
You're talking to a boy mom. My son runs out of the shower butt naked and runs across the house, and he's like, "Bah!"
Well, there's a scene in the first episode where Goku takes off Bulma's underwear.
Oh, okay. Again, you're talking to a boy mom. I understand how boys are.
The
only reason why I didn't.
And I remember when Bulma was trying to finesse Goku out of that Dragon Ball, and asked her, she lifted up her little dress and asked him if did he want to get a peek, and he was like, "Man, nobody want to look at your dirty old fanny."
What?
Yeah, he straight up told her that.
It's fine.
That is not fine.
It's not that bad.
Look, you have to see it, and you'll understand.
Yeah, it's really not it's really nothing. Like, come on.
I just know that my brothers love Dragon Ball Z, and I probably would have gotten into Dragon Ball Z had it not been for the fact that it came on at the same time as Digimon. And so the rule in my household is we had to vote. And I had two older brothers, and they were really into Digimon until they got into Dragon Ball Z, and then they ditched Digimon. And I was already for Digimon, and then they ditched Digimon for Dragon Ball Z, and I was like, you betrayed me.
So y'all had to change the channel then.
Yes. And so I went and played with my dolls.
Yeah, because Digimon came on Fox Kids and Dragon Ball Z came on Cartoon Network. Or at least at the time it did.
Yes, there were some times I was allowed to watch Digimon when it wasn't on at the same time as Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, that'd probably be Saturday mornings.
Yeah. And I didn't just anyways, this is a childhood trauma. No, I'm just kidding. This is like a grudge. I loved Digimon. I had Digimon, multiple Digimon things. Like all the girls were like Tamagotchi, and I was like, Digimon, bro.
You know what I would love to see? Athena reacting to Ren and Snippy.
Oh.
I was not allowed to watch that.
Oh.
Or like Rocco's Modern Life.
Oh yeah,
Not allowed
Rocco's
to
Modern
watch
Life.
that
Yeah,
either.
that's goated. That's a goated cartoon.
Not allowed.
You're talking about throwback Nickelodeon.
No, my parents did not allow that.
OG Nickelodeon.
No, not allowed. Anyways.
Wait, did you
I
ever
know
watch
you
Cow
gotta-
and Chicken? Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, did you watch Cow and Chicken?
No, I wasn't allowed to watch any of that.
Oh my god, man.
Wait. Look, what about Courage the Cowardly Dog?
No.
Anonymous? Did you watch that one or no?
I did.
No, you did.
I grew up on Courage the Cowardly Dog and all that stuff in the 90s.
Yeah. Love
I
those.
watched X-Men, Pokemon, Spider-Man, Batman, Superman.
Wait. Which Batman though?
The animated series.
Okay. The one with the super dramatic intro?
Yeah, the one most likely, right?
The one where he was fighting the robbers in the intro, and then at the end of it, he's standing on the roof, and then the lightning strikes in the background, and he's posing like that.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's that's the most goated version of the Batman
And
cartoon.
X-Men. I know y'all have never seen me because I met both of y'all like later, but like I was so obsessed with Rogue. Like I always had blonde streaks in my hair in the front.
Wait, what did
She
you think
was-
of the movie from 2001?
I liked all the movies.
All of them? Some of them were bad. Let's just be honest.
I mean, you can't win all the time.
X-Men Days of Future Past.
Okay, I don't know if you gave me a
That was the one with
storyline.
Deadpool in it, right?
Yeah, the one where they sealed his mouth shut.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I remember that one. That one was pretty good though.
Mm.
No,
Nah,
but
they're
but
better
anyway,
ones.
we're gonna get ready to close it out. So we're gonna do last thoughts on the show, final shout outs, and then close it out. So Athena, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you?
Last thoughts on the show. This is my favorite one by far because we went so deep into conversation that it really gave me food for thought to meditate on. And shout out to my man Rock. And if you want to find me, if you want to find me, Instagram AthenaStar23, Facebook and TikTok Athena Asteria, YouTube Perspective Podcast.
All right, sounds good. All right, Mr. Rock around the clock, man.
Yes.
Last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, brother?
I had a lot of fun. It was nice coming up. Like hearing a lot of things Mark said in the beginning, I just wanted to like come up here and fight with him.
Okay.
But no, he seemed like a nice guy, and like
Oh yeah,
I like the, I like
Mars
the
good people, man. Mars
I
good
like the
people.
way you run things, and yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun, and of course, shout out to Athena.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Well, I had a good time. I'm glad that y'all were able to pull up. It seemed like it's been forever since Athena pulled up because it got to the point where everybody was asking, like, hey, how's Athena doing? Is
I
she
was
all
holding her
right?
hostage. So.
Yeah, there you go. Locking her in that dungeon. But yeah,
Willingly.
no, but I always have a good time because it's like I like being able to put these panels together and us just kick it, have a good time, crack jokes, get into some debates here and there, butt heads. It got heated, but it's all in the spirit of having good conversation. So I'm with it. I'm with it.
Makes sense. All right. Well, I gave you my Discord in the chat if you want to be.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah,
you know
just-
what? This is what I'll do. So anybody that comes up on the panel, whatever social medias and stuff that they want out there, then I'll put it in the description of the video, and then I'll always put it in a pinned comment in the chat, so it makes it easy for people to come find you guys.
Look, you don't have to do that. I was just trying to see if you would add me, but that works.
Well, I do. Yeah, I do that for everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do that for everybody. So because it's like, not only do I like having people up to have good conversations, but you never know who's watching, right? And you
Right.
never know who's paying attention and they gravitate towards a specific person. So, for the people that like what you had to say, and for the people that like what Athena had to say, and for the people that like everything that everybody else had to say, I like being able to have people's stuff out there to help give them more exposure. Does that make sense?
Understood.
All right. So, I mean, if nobody has anything else, like any other extra thoughts and stuff like that, I'm go ahead and close it out.
Christos and nasty. That's all I have to say.
Wait,
Well,
what?
good night.
Wait, what?
Christ is risen.
Christos and nasty. Christ is risen. Truly, he has. It's for the next 40 days. Well, it's already been how many days? Yeah, but yeah, we say Christos and nasty. Anyways, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So, are y'all going? Yeah, I think you're going to be here next week, right, Athena? You going to pull up?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
I'm going to be more active. I took a break. I was kind of going through it, and yeah, I'll be more active.
Okay, cool. And Rock, you're more than welcome to pull up as well. What I'll do is once I send out the links to have people pull up, then we got to make sure that Rock gets a link, and then with panels where there's a set topic, I open them to where any and everybody can pull up. So I just want to make sure that you guys are able to pull up and contribute to the conversation and have a good time.
Yeah, I'll do my best to make it.
All right, sounds good. Well, if nobody has anything else, we're going to go ahead and see y'all next week. Once again, make sure that you tune in on Saturday, April 25th. That's 2 days after Athena's birthday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. All right. Peace.
All right. Peace.